I will do that. Sorry, Street.
All right, everyone. They're just starting up practice, so we're going to be starting here soon. No, that is not Nick Lloyd. That's fake Nick Lloyd.
Donnie Walston for Nick Lloyd. Hello.
Nick's bowling right now, so I didn't get a chance to change that. But I'm gonna go ahead and transition down to the lanes, and they're practicing right now, so they'll be getting started soon. So let's go ahead and transition over.
AMF Southwest Super Bowl.
Yeah, and this will give me a chance to make sure that this mic is working correctly.
Okay.
Because that mic should be that mic, this mic should be this mic, and hopefully this mic's actually picking us up and we're not blowing everybody out. If anyone's out there watching the stream, can give us a good check to make sure everything's good. I'll listen for myself as well. But if there's any issue with the audio quality, let me know. I don't really have a good idea until I actually listen to it, which all I can do is listen to it on my phone.
Oh, you're checking it on your phone. Nice.
Yeah. This is good. I was worried because
I've had mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, my mic check 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2.
I like that. I've had so many issues with sound with this setup. I'm happy that I finally have it working.
That's so meta that you can just like pull up your phone to listen to the stream that you want to check the mic on. That's awesome. You have to love technology.
All right, so our first group, we have Whitney Schreiber, Storio, Rob Berry, Johnny Wilson, Gary McKenzie, and who's our last one?
Danny McClay.
Danny McClay?
Yep.
If we can figure out their order, I can put up the scoreboard for them.
Okay.
But I have to figure out what their order is.
Is there anywhere I can find that for you?
We'd have to go through all their sheets to figure out who's what letter and what number. I just wait for them to start bowling and I'll put it in as we go along. Sit off to the side a bit more.
Good morning to anybody just checking in. AMF Southwest Super Bowl, we're warming up here. Everybody's getting loose. And that's the important thing this time of morning is not you're just relaxing. You're getting the ball out there and feeling the lanes and feeling your feet and getting them up under you.
Well, it's definitely too early for me.
Dave, it's too early for that. So, I guess, I don't know. I have a senior league that I'm the secretary for on Thursday mornings here at AMF Southwest. And I'm used to this. Every Thursday morning, we're in here at 9:45 a.m. ready to rock and roll, David.
I mean, that's before noon. I don't earliest I wake up is 11 o'clock.
That changes when you have children, I'll tell you that. I used to be the same way. Then my daughter Evelyn is 3. And when she was born, it took me like 6 months to adjust. But yeah, all of a sudden, you're a morning person as soon as you have a kid. And she's in there at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning. Daddy, I want to play Mr. Play-Doh Head, please. Remember, you said that last night before we went to bed, and I would like to play Play-Doh Head. Gotta love kids. And at least for me, when I'm practicing like this, every ball's a strike. I'm not trying to get imaginary bad breaks and shoot imaginary 6 pins and no. When you're shadow bowling, everything's a strike. Every break is great, and every 12 pitches is a perfect game. Believe it.
Either all mine are strikes or all mine are terrible. And that reflects into my actual game while I'll do the exact opposite.
Well, that's why I prefer shadow bowling to bowling with real pins. There are so many bowlers that I feel like, they get in their head about, if I practice well, it's going to make me perform some type of way worse during the day, and I don't want to waste any of the good stuff. No, it's all muscle memory, baby. I am an animal at the end of the day, okay? And as an animal, there's muscle memory, there's things that have evolved in me such that I know if I'm practicing and I'm on for the day, and if I'm practicing and I'm off, I might as well just take 5 off my average that day and go home, but I love bowling too much to do that.
So while they're up there practicing, how'd you feel the lanes were over the weekend?
Oh, it was exciting. It was unfortunate that I didn't have breaks that were going my way in the way of like doubles or turkeys, but I shot well at 785 considering, and it can't always be your weekend. You know, the house can be as clean as you want, and the pins can be new or old with nick bottoms. But I just love bowling. How about you?
Find anybody else to do comment?
We can rotate in and out.
I'm the only one right now, Gary. It's all we got.
Yeah, we'll rotate in and out throughout the day. I doubt anyone wants to sit here for 6 hours.
I can say that's one of the reasons why my wife married me is for my stamina.
And eventually, I have to get up and set up the other camera. Eventually, but I bowled okay. I ended up with 802. I kind of completely
very nice.
fell off the wagon my last game, but I just didn't take opportunity on some of my chances. My second game, I had 5 strikes, and after a double, I ripped the middle, and then I got another strike after that, and then I picked a 2-pinner and got another double after that. And I only had 155 that game, and I had 5 strikes.
It hurts when you can look back at moments like that and realize that may have been the moment that made or broke me in the cut. I guess you should say, fortunately or not, I made more than a few errors on Friday that prevented me from making this cut, but making those errors, identifying them, and getting better. That's why these guys are here today, because they're at the top of their game right now. And go ahead.
I thought the scoring overall was a little lower than what we normally get out of Southwest.
I agree.
Might have just been the weather, but a lot of people were struggling. I found out people who were throwing really hard, really heavy balls and were going really flat, really straight. That they were struggling when they hit the pocket to leave breaks. But people who were coming in, who didn't throw as hard or came in at an angle, they were all bowling pretty well.
Yes. This is one of those houses where
attention bowlers, please hold up on your practice. We'll get the lanes turned over for score.
I feel like, at least this is my opinion. This is one of those, hey, there he is, John Huber. One of those houses where, if you try to overpower it, but then again, you can say that you can't overpower it here, but then you look at a guy like Colton Goo, who was able to shoot, over 200 at qualifying last night, and he throws the ball well over 35 miles an hour, especially on his first ball.
Yeah, but he doesn't come in very flat. He does come in. He comes in at a decent angle.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
And I think that helps a lot.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like they're about to get started. I'm going to actually remember to hit start recording this time, so we're actually recording the game.
Wonderful.
I messed that up a few times before.
That's how we learn and grow, David. That's all it is. You're doing the thing, and you're doing it good.
All right, so we have Johnny Wilson coming up, and he's up against Gary McKenzie.
Ooh!
Johnny opens up
Nice.
Right.
A little light, we got the break. That was awesome. Gotta work the walls at Southwest. Ooh, and that was...
Just left the center.
Yes, sir.
Once I have everyone's name in, I'll put up the scoreboard for everyone to see. So I kind of have to figure out what the matchups are as we go along.
Gary McKenzie holds his mark on his main. So yeah, to our left on lanes 13 and 14, you cannot see the bowlers as they're approaching, but we have Mark Klingenhofer, Tom Osborne. Ooh, I can't see my
Ooh, Winnie got a great break out of that to get a strike. That was a wild break. He hit that really light. Got all the action off the sideboard to carry.
I'm glad you were paying attention, David. I was not. It was probably great. I'm going to keep my eyes on the prize here, lane 17 and 18, and the action's out.
All right, just waiting for our third bowler to come up here. I don't know who it is. So it looks like it's Eric.
Chris Vessuccio stopping by the desk. Had a really nice game last night. Yes, sir. Yeah. So over our entire qualifying round, he said 209 with alley balls. Wow.
Okay, that's different.
Hey, sometimes you need to change stuff up. Sure.
I might move the camera further to the left because Eric blocks the lane when he bowls. I'll just wait till I get everyone's name in first. Just missed his spare. Nine out for Eric. Danny almost brought that back. She went through the 3-pin. She's up against Rob Barry. Alright. So I should have all the names in incorrect order, so I can go ahead and post this up. Ooh, I'm going to have to move that. That's too big. I'll make that a bit smaller in a second. Actually, I'll just move the camera over. That should clean it up. She had 9 out. Ooh, tough break for Barry. I'm going to go ahead and move the camera down. That was an 8 out for Barry and a double for Johnny Wilson. Ooh, that is not a good break for Gary. Okay, yeah, we'll hold this camera angle. It's not the best, but we'll work with that for now. Alright, yeah, Johnny took a big double.
Holy smoke. You get up for 1 minute to go check a couple things and you miss a double.
Yeah, I move the camera around. So
I love bowls. Was that his first ball, Winnie?
Alright, Winnie on a strike, going for a double. Not a bad break. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put this up on I meant to do that. The ball for Winnie just leaves a 5-pin.
We'll keep things rolling here in front of us, at least on 17 and 18 today.
It's a spare.
Nice pitch, Winnie.
I got the scoreboard up here if you want to.
That 5-pin is a lot harder than it looks back there. Oh yes, the scoreboard here. Awesome.
Oh, I don't miss anything. Eric finished with 10.
And a lot of these bowlers you're seeing right now, just like you had said, David, Danny's throwing a good angular ball. Her ball gets in at a good angle. I know Gary's got a little bit of an angle on his ball.
Oh. Not that one.
Winnie's got the angle and the rotation.
You can't see around the bowler. You can always just watch on the screen.
What's that?
If you can't see around the bowler, you can always look at the screen.
Oh yeah, man! It's like having a. It's so neat. I love this.
Get over it? Nope, just missed it.
I say that. I really appreciate you having me on the stream, David. Thank you for the opportunity, bro.
No problem. I just gotta keep remembering to post this up everywhere I can.
Yeah. Well, I know at least for myself, it's an invaluable resource as a fan of this game. Especially when, like, the tournaments that are farther away with my daughter, and if I don't make a cut, it's like I want to be able to at least participate in the way of being able to watch it, and it's great to be able to participate this way.
I know. Tough opener for Rob. He's had some bad breaks.
Yep. You just keep. That's what I say. The bad breaks will come, but the good ones come too. You keep playing your game. You play your game, and you bowl those pins.
Johnny is on a double here. Gets it out there.
Bingo! Go ahead, Duck.
Hit a tad bit heavy, but almost got
Ducks
it.
flying. But you gotta love putting 9 with a double.
Yeah, I guess
That's where you start to feel the pressure.
makes it spare.
Foul right in. Beautiful.
Yeah. We're what Gary did, that's usually when I know I start struggling. That's ball. Is when I start going through the 2 and the 3 pin. That's when I usually find myself in trouble.
Yeah. Well, and I think it works both ways, right? Sometimes you're in trouble and you start doing those kind of things, or you know you've been in trouble because you were doing those things already.
Ooh, not a good one.
And that's what's important when you start doing stuff like that, is when you just relax and you bowl those pins.
Rare defensive ball from Gary there to get the 2 pin right when they go for the shot. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Amen. Especially when that 10 ball. That's one thing that's unique about this sport and this game.
17-18 ball return.
Is the ability to go for shots like that when in a 10-pin game, if you're looking at that with a spare break, you got to try to make that spare. You're not going for the defensive 2-pinner. You want to make those marks. This is a different game. I was calling about tape, but then I ran home and got tape. There was a tape issue with the bowling alley this morning.
There's always a tape issue.
Fortunately enough, this stop, AMF Southwest, I live right down the street, so I went, I got the tape. By the time I got back, the tape issue had been solved, and now, look, Jesus gave us double tape.
We have so much tape we don't know what to do with right now.
It's a good Sunday.
We found the balls.
Whoa, hey, there you go. It's a party, everybody.
We're all gonna get back
Jump
up.
in the line. Roll your ball. Man, it's so good. And like days like this, it's just like all the old comments rolling back, and it's like history rolling down the lanes.
It's the second time we've watched that break. We only bowled 3 frames and we've seen that break twice now. That Winnie left.
Yeah. 17 and 18 here at Southwest. That's a pair like that. It gives and it takes away. Just got to keep loving bowling. That's why I like what Johnny's doing right now. He's playing it off the side.
Oh.
That's what you get for the full ball. That was like what I call, that's a perfect pitch.
Very got tough good break.
Wow. And there's the balls. Well, we're good.
Eric got 10.
Man, a little bit of Winnie's ball, too. I mean, the walls don't do all that. It's a pretty good rotation on his ball there. And that's what does it for you. That ball, boom, just like that. You get your rotation, perfect timing, and as soon as the ball touches the pins, boom goes the dynamite. Nice pitch, Danny. Yes, ma'am. And that was Danny's first mark of the day to get up on her opponent. So now it's not an even between our C and 3. She's got the hit. Our B and 2 bowlers. Now we've got Gary McKenzie, Johnny Wilson up A and 1. Johnny is just looking to stay in playing his game.
We'll start off with an electrifying start here. Little light, good break.
He's got a wonderful pitch for this house, just for bowling. And there it is, the face-off of the day. So what David had said, you've got Gary with a pretty straight delivery with rotation, Johnny a little bit more angular, and a lot more rotation, a lot more speed.
Gary convert his spare and make some pins up. Oh, picked it.
But yeah, that's what the pressure gives you. It's the first opportunity that he left Gary. Gary didn't take advantage. So he held even down, 34 early. But Gary, man, AMF Dundalk. I made the ladder matches with Gary. I was able to win my first game and I was feeling good. Going into my second game against Gary McKenzie, I had an 8 mark, 155. He had a 9 mark, 173, to give me my first loss in the division round, and it would be my first of 4 that day. But yeah, highlight of the day, won my first game, lost the next 4.
Nice shot. That's a tough shot that Eric just hit.
I was not paying attention. Luckily,
189.
our leader, 189, was David. Thank you.
Danny on a strike here. Good ball. Get it doubles. I'll give her a little bit of a lead over Rob.
Yep.
Ball. Heavy. Gets the cleanup though.
Yep. Beautiful break. Duck pin magic. And Rob needed that. That was a must-strike frame, if you will. Just so that pressure doesn't start to get to you where Danny starts to put marks together. Rob says, I can put
He's only down 9 pins now. They're both even on the hit.
Yep, exactly.
Johnny, little heavy. Little too heavy.
Haven't seen that yet from him.
There he goes to the 2-pin again.
Let's see him tie something crazy together. He's got those.
This is makeable. You gotta hit left side though.
Played a ball.
Let Johnny finish out.
That's how I play. That's how I play. The savvy veteran waiting for his.
Oh shit. Look at that.
Pressure. It does that. It's just different on these days when you're bowling against your man and
Good to see you, Mike. Calling out to the
see
stream.
that. Yeah, great. Mike Spiegel. Yes. Great to see you, Mike. And Nick Lloyd is on the comment chain as well. But he's bowling. That man is everywhere.
He usually is.
Holy smoke.
Eric with a really ugly break. You can make it, but that break is kind of terrible.
Stick with it.
Good try at it. Wow.
I found the same. Yeah, I was finding much of the same. Chris Vasuccio's here at the desk making the point that.
When you get that, that
yeah, I
pop
gotta
out.
help that.
I wasn't sure whether that popped out or not.
I see it.
Yeah, Winnie's ball popped out of the gun, took out that pin, picked it up, so I'm gonna have to put that pin back up. So I posted up a link on the bowling subreddit, so there might be some people who come in here who have never seen duck pin bowling in their life.
Oh my goodness. There he is. Reach for the pin. That's what you do. Beautiful. And that's what you do in these matches. You can miss those one-pinners, but you get your 10, you hold your wood.
Good ball, Rob.
And that can be
That
the
was a
difference.
great
That
ball.
one pin. Yeah, an explosion of duck pins.
That's a double
For
for
the
him.
double, yes. And that's what you see a lot of that on days like today.
Ah,
Oh my goodness, and there you go. You see the pressure of a double. It pushes. You gotta love bowling. I watch a lot of, commentary from Joe Rainier in the 80s and 90s, and I mean, things that he says that back then still hold true today, where you see somebody put a double against their partner, and the partner, boom, pushes it right through.
Danny's hit her pin both times and only got 4 out of it.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
I know, that's just a symptom of you're on your object and you're a little too tight. Looking at that, she looked at that double, and you can feel that double when your opponent puts it on you.
It's good to pull 9 out of it too.
And that's the angle right there. He doesn't have the angle on his ball. There's your break. Where Danny and Rob Barry get that angle, and those two pins disappear.
No problem. I'm glad you like the standby music. I like it too. I might change it up next month though. Good hit, Gary. Got it spare.
Same exact pitch. The man is a machine. A bowling machine. Maybe made by Sherman. Not sure. depends on what year he was built.
Yeah, you gotta have to go back for that. Get up. Blue throw again.
Yes. Nope, you're good. A good morning, a happy Sunday from bowling. We've already seen a couple of doubles. You gotta love that. Of course, if you're not the one throwing the doubles, it's not always the best, but ooh, okay.
Yeah, I knew when he let it go, it went too far right.
Yeah.
10 for Johnny.
1,
That puts Johnny up 97-63.
3, 6 for 10. And Winnie almost pulling the spare.
I almost brought that back.
When you throw a ball like that, that's what you hope for 7 or 8, and sometimes it's the 7. But hey, what are you gonna do? I know, but you hope for 8. That's what you do. Ooh, some duck pins flying, just not in the right spot. There it is.
10 out.
Continuing to hold his wood on his opponent.
That's all I need to do right now. He's up 20 pins.
Yep.
Good hit from there. Brought back that spare to try to make some wood back.
Needed it. He needed it. It was a good time for it.
Alright. Danny's up against a double right now, so she could.
And there goes the angle to the pocket, leaving the 7-9.
That was
tough.
That was a good ball.
Yeah, it was.
Got robbed on it.
I'd wait on it a minute, just see if you get one of them late bowlers. You know, sometimes something will pick up something off the lip of the deck, and bingo, you get a little sneaky one. But she's waiting on it, and that's good. That's what I wait for.
Ooh, dropped it.
Yeah, got away with 6.
You take 6 when you throw a ball like that.
And 6, the way I say it, a strike ball will get it. I can throw my strike ball at that. I made a mistake, but I can correct that right now. Throw my first pitch again and make my mark. And he needs it right here against Danny. Well, no, because he's, okay. He's still counting this first. I hate to see it. So, 7-1 will put him at 78-68. So, he's up 10. Rob's going to be up 10 plus this ball.
Yeah, double was big.
It was. It always is. That's what we can be in here on like a Wednesday night, Thursday morning, or league nights, whatever. People get their head down, and I say, hey, look, there's nothing a double can't fix, guys. There's nothing a double can't fix.
Yeah, that gives Rob 79-68. His scores are right up there.
Gary's looking to start a double right here. Johnny's looking to get back in his groove.
Got it out there.
Okay.
Good ball.
He's working the other side of the head pin now. He's on the 1-3. He was lighting the 1 too early, and it was working well for him.
Good call. Thanks for the call out, Nick.
Oh, yeah, well, Jill Mans is a Hall of Fame bowler.
She was bowling great.
Yeah. I was going to say you expect nothing less, but everybody has bad days, but that's the difference between a Hall of Famer and your regular, Donnie Walston bowler, is they have far less bad days.
I think she finished top 10.
She did, yeah. She had an impressive day. I think she finished over 900.
I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure she made top 10. She bowled excellently. Completely
Really
crushed her husband.
Yeah, no, actually, her husband and I finished the same 785 qualifying. So she crushed her husband and I.
All right, good ball from Eric. Gave him something to shoot at. Winnie unfortunately left a split on his ball.
Yeah, but with his rotation, I look for him to tie stuff like this together. I bowl with Winnie a lot on Saturday nights, and he puts stuff like this together all the time. There it is! Nice try.
Right,
You'd be amazed what a little bit of rotation on your ball can do.
Alright, that match is tightening up now.
And I say a little bit, he's got a lot.
So Winnie's up 94-82, but Eric's on a spare.
Yeah. 12 minus his opponent's count.
I'll cut too much on him.
And I keep moving my head. David's got the right idea. He looks at the screen, yes. All right, we got Danny up with pulled the string. What was that on that was like the 3?
That was the 2, 7, 10. Got the two.
Yeah. Pull the string on the 2-7. You gotta love bowling. Looking to reach for the 10. Just missed it.
Yeah, they're both shooting for 10 now.
Robin there for 10. Head pin. Not the one you want to see there on your third ball, but he got it. And that's what's important.
All right.
Danny covered her 10 as well.
Puts Rob up 89 to Danny's 78. Still doable. Still got 3 frames left.
Gary was able to get another mark. Needs the strike here, though.
Yeah, he really does.
Bingo. Wow. That's a house special.
Wow. You know,
Anywhere you go, you call it the house special. You can throw a good ball, and that it happens. But this is another one of those. Believe it or not, when I see stuff like that, I just say strike ball gets it. You stay relaxed. You throw your pitch, and you hope for good pin action.
Johnny pulled his shot, but he left something a little more makeable than Gary.
Yeah. Not a house special.
It's not a house special.
That's one you see just about every night.
I don't know. I bowl at Mount Airy. I'm used to shooting 3-pinners all night when I miss the head pin.
Oh, no. Yeah, well, that's so. At least that's what I call it. The house, like a 7/8 split. I'll call that the house special because you get to see it once in a while. Like you go to a restaurant, it's the special. Oh, here you go. Now the mess that I'm sorry, Johnny. The mess that Johnny left. Yeah, that's something you see 2-3 times a week. It's not very special. It's on the menu. If the chef's got it back there, he's going to dish it out to you. He might throw it in the microwave. You don't know. It really depends on the restaurant you go to. But now we're getting too far into the metaphor.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
No, it's okay. We've got Winnie's wife here at the desk. Hi, Brittany. Yeah, they might be able to hear you.
We're gonna walk away. Everyone does that. Wait till I tell people that camera's got a mic on it.
I've actually watched it, so I have like everybody did in Fort Lauderdale when he did one time, and I had to watch it that way.
4-5. Pitcher.
He's like, no. I know Otis.
Oh, okay.
No, he plays like
Nice.
he doesn't pitch at all.
Right, close match between Eric and Winnie there. Eric's on a spare and down 3 pins.
Yep. For Eric, you're looking to go to that next frame and just be relaxed and don't push it.
Get it?
Thinking, oh, maybe I got to make a count. That's how you get up on and waste his spare.
Rob just leaves a 6-pin there. Danny pushed it a bit, but left a makeable shot. Solid Mount Airy break.
Solid Mount Airy break.
Solid
there.
Mount Airy break. Play the house.
I'll tell you, at Southwest, though, at least with a less angular ball, you get 8 or 9 out of that a lot of times in that
Outside goes. Good to know.
in that 2-4 pocket. It's a sweet little 2-4 pocket. Took advantage of a break. Just what she needed to do.
Yeah, I call it a Mount Airy break because I can have games where I hit the head pin twice and get 150 because I'm shooting that all night.
Yeah. And that's a beautiful thing. That's a night where I'm loving bowling, and it's just easy to love bowling on nights like that. Nice pitch.
Great.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that
he
was what
deserved that.
that was what the doubles were made of in the first 2 frames. It was that exact same pitch.
Gary throws a good ball as well. Oh, matches.
Yep, needed it too. Wow.
It's getting.
I think
We're
he's
down
got
the
it.
wire. He really does need a double now. He's gonna have to.
Gary effectively kept himself from getting shut out
Johnny's
by getting that strike, which is what he needed to do.
Johnny's going to end up in the 50s. Gary really does.
Yeah. Gary needs the double, and he needs Johnny to not really do anything with his strike. Winnie getting a nice clutch strike. This is when the difference makers turn it on. These foundation frames, 8, 9, and especially 10.
That didn't look good out of his hand.
Yeah. But it's makeable. You got a bunch. And that's one of those ones where you say you get them off the side, and the strike ball can get that bunch.
Yeah, if he makes this, is basically.
Yeah, we got a horse race. We got a couple. But that would be the closest. Okay.
Sideboard, good sideboard.
We still got a match.
Danny, 9.
So we're looking Johnny Wilson up pretty well with Gary McKenzie. Winnie Shriver down 4 to his opponent, Eric Pistorio.
Both on marks.
Both on marks. And
Got it.
ooh, Danny getting the mark.
Keeping this game tight.
Yes.
See if Rob can match
and
up.
Rob needs to answer this. But got the break.
Not really. I think that 8 pin's back there.
Hey now. Skinny deep
That's
splits
a
like
tough
I'm gonna call that skinny and deep, and I'm gonna call it lucky because I love bowling, David. You know me. It's optimism, baby. It's Sunday morning.
I said you'd rather leave this break in the middle of the lane than on the sides. You
Amen.
kick it off the wall. Good try at it. Oh!
Oh, I didn't see the. I didn't see the. I didn't see the 8-pin hiding back there.
Yeah, you'd rather leave it in the middle of the lane than on the sides.
I
That way you
would've-
can use side more.
I would have been less optimistic about that break if I knew that little sneaky 8-pin was back there.
He put a good shot at it. I thought he had it. He hit it exactly as he wanted.
That's right. For this 10. Every pin counts.
That gives Rob 116 to Danny's 107. Danny's on a spare, so another tight one down there. Bomb. We're done. We're done.
5 marks in the 9th frame,
That'll give
and
Johnny.
we've started out the 10th with the second strike of a double for Johnny Wilson. That'll pretty much that'll close out Gary. Okay.
He gets a 3 on this ball, it's over.
Yeah. We'll see what Gary does here because pins come into play. I mean, you don't just give up here. He wanted that. That's why he pushed it.
Yeah, Gary needed that double.
He wanted that double. I mean, you gotta love double. You gotta want double. I want doubles every day. Can't get them every day, but that's why we try to bowl every day. Whoa!
Wow.
Oh, you love
Wow.
bowling. That's the thing that turkeys are made of.
Gary-
Dreams and turkeys.
Gary had some words for that one.
Yeah. Gary would have probably, I mean, he'd have been more upset if it would have happened at a more crucial point in the game, but it's wonderful when it happens to you, and equally and oppositely not as wonderful when it happens against you.
That gives Gary a 124, and Johnny Wilson shooting a 181.
Wow. Take a shot of that.
Someone had good coffee this morning.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, he was bowling well yesterday, and you can just stay in your groove sometimes.
ball.
And, whoa!
Good ball.
The thing,
More
duck
doubles.
pin magic, little miracles on Sunday morning. Happy Sunday, everybody.
Yeah, Eric kind of had some match now. I don't think his spare is going to cut it, man.
3 doubles and a turkey just in this game, and I'm calling this a double. It's a little early to call it a double.
Can he get back?
It needs to. Okay.
I don't know if a spare is going to cut it.
4. Well, when he needs, he keeps
Just a good count is probably all he
Yeah,
needs.
if Eric makes the spare, Winnie's got to get a count when he's done. That's all it is. Winnie gets a count here, and I think that's... But then you never know. You think you know, and then somebody surprises you with a spare strike. And it's like,
Good. Yeah, ugly
that
break, but I
is
don't
the-
think it's going to matter too
I
much.
say that's the place where you get that 8, and it's the only time you've ever been thankful for that 8. Maybe not the only time, but 2 half specials in one game. Who would have thought?
Eric did make a spare. I don't
It's a
think
lucky night.
it's going to be enough, though.
Well, he's looking at a 60, and that's 61 for Winnie.
Most
He's
Eric
at a
gets
possible
47.
47. Oh, no, he's a 51. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's got 51.
So, yeah, Winnie Shriver finishing with a 151.
Back it up.
Story
Back
of-
it up.
I should have been looking on the computer because it was an awesome strike. A little miracle. Tough loss.
That'll give Winnie that game. Oh, come on.
Danny with the 8 count. That's good.
She didn't want that. Come on. That was a good enough ball for her break.
Yeah. And with her angle, this is much more makeable than it appears.
Yeah, that puts her down 1 pin.
I'm telling you, she throws a strike ball because she ties it together.
This one's really tight.
Right off the
Wrong
wall.
side?
Yeah. That's tough. But
Yeah,
that
she's-
break, it's one more out of that break, and it's a much different game.
She's down 1 pin, so Rob needs to get a 9.
Oh, yeah.
This one's very tough.
I didn't see Rob's break.
Rob.
Okay. We got a bowling game here.
See if he needs it.
If you ever didn't think your third ball counted, this is when you need to be watching bowling.
9 to tie, 10 to win.
If you ever didn't think a third ball counted.
They didn't get 9 with an extra. Extra bowling
Free bowling,
Free
everyone.
bowling, everybody.
You only pay for the frames that are within the 1 to 10. Now, what's going to happen now? They get to roll this off.
Yeah, I forget
everybody.
whether it's 1 frame or 2 frames.
However many frames it is, it's free bowling. It's so wonderful. Happy Sunday. We get to witness a roll-off
They're going to ask
on our
me
first match.
figure out how to do the score for that.
Oh,
But we need to figure out whether it's 1 or 2. Gary's here. So is it 1 or 2? It's 2? All right, 2 frames. I'm just going to roll it. All right, I can keep score up here.
they're good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, you love technology.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these score lines. They're just in a roll-off now.
Yep. It's back to 0.
I think I can put it just here and it'll work out. Let's do it.
Gotta keep his arm straight. Trying to bend that elbow a little early. Trying to push that power for the strike. Oh, and straighter there. And you need 10. You want to hold your wood. If you can't get your mark and your roll-offs, you hold your wood. Hopefully that worked.
Yes, it did.
See how Danny opens up here.
Good ball.
5 pin. Glenna Grimes. Gigi, that's what she would say. Same pitch.
All right, once they're done their roll-off, we'll move over to cover 15-16 because they're shifting over 1. And then we'll probably stay on that pair.
Oof.
Makes her spare.
And that would have been good for the 5-10.
Oh, they're skipping?
So, there you go. The pitch she needed to win that game was the pitch she just got right there for the mark that might win her the game now. And I say, whether you make the 5-10 when the 10 pin's there or whether it's not, you make the spare. The spare's a spare.
So once they're done, we'll move over to the other group on 15-16. We're just waiting for ball. I don't know what.
Something.
Balls. So it looks like they're already going to go ahead and start up. We'll shift over once they're done the roll-off. Because I'm a completion. It's got to finish out the game. Good start to the morning. I'm happy with these scores.
Yeah. It's exciting. We've opened up that first game, 1, 2, 3 doubles, and a turkey. That could have been 4. I think that could have been a 4-bagger to finish the game.
4 finish. That was good. That was a great point.
He really just, what do you say? He put the bookends on that game for sure.
Yes.
Took the middle off. You know, you do that. Hold against a Gary McKenzie. I can't imagine. That's the next. You know, what do you say? The guy I got to beat. He's the one who took my mojo away at Dundalk. Yeah. Winnie Shriver at the desk, everybody. Hey, Winnie, welcome. How are you?
Good.
Congrats.
Nice
on-
first game. Congratulations on that
That
win.
was a hell of a finish.
Yeah. You gotta love bowling.
Eric's just tough. Eric's just tough.
Yeah. Luckily, you're tough too. I wouldn't want to bowl either of you. Not this morning, at least. I'd take you.
Dan's got her ball back.
I'd
Get it
rather
up.
take you on a Saturday night after a couple beers. That's when I'll take you.
7 down last night during the preliminary.
Oh, I bet you did. You were bowling pretty good. But he's not celebrating. When he's not celebrating, he's just, we're here. There's no celebration for these guys. That's it. There's no such thing as a bad Sunday. It's just another happy Sunday.
Rob needs a 20 box. Oh, got the first ball.
Yeah, that's how you start it. So, with a 19 box, does Rob then we go into another roll-off?
He needs to get a 20 box here.
Yeah.
So if he gets a spare, we do another. I think we do another 2 frames.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know. Luckily, Gary's here, and we can just ask Gary.
Right. 20
Yes.
box will give him the 20. Okay.
Strike.
I'm seeing the scores here now.
Strike plus 1 will tie. Strike plus 1 will win.
So he's looking for the double. It'll be
a little too far right.
It's all right.
Gotta make the shot up.
Yep. Same thing as last time. Make your shot.
You're good. We've already started up on our next pair. But like I said, I'm a completionist. We're gonna watch this out to the end.
And
the ball gets
wow.
it.
Here we go. More free bowling.
More free bowling. Oh, it's 1 frame now? Alright, so they get to go again. So we have more free bowling today.
More free bowling. More bowling for your money this morning on Duck Pins Forever.
It's only 1 frame this time.
And it's free to begin with. So, I mean, it's like you're in like double free territory if you're watching the stream.
That was a big comeback for Rob.
You're watching free bowling on a free stream.
Getting a 20 box didn't need it. He needed it at the time.
Wow, and that's what, you know what, when you're in that zone and you make it to Sunday, it's all these guys are in that zone. They're making what they need to make. You do what you need to do. Woo! Matt Kruger with a nice shot over in lane 16. That's one of those ones. Strike ball gets it. You can push it, and then you
I know. Ooh, Matt?
Okay.
I know Matt made the cut, but it did look like yesterday he was struggling quite a bit to get what he wanted out of lanes. He left a lot of splits all over the place.
Yeah.
But luckily, he's Matt Kruger, and he was making the cut.
Well, he had that solid third game that way. I think it was like a 193. It was right in here. He was right in here, maybe 13, 14, 15, 16. And that 193, that set him up.
All right, Danny needs a mark to win. 10 ties it back up.
And there you go. Now with her ball, she just needs to relax. Put it there, run those down. Beautiful. Oh, wow.
All right, gotta throw one more ball and keep it on the lane.
Didn't even need to run down. She brought them all together. That's a beautiful thing on a Sunday morning, to bring 3 pins together. Now she's just got to keep it behind the foul line. Hopefully they're on this morning.
That looks good.
And they're looking good.
That's a good place for that. That'll give Danny the win over Rob Berry, Winnie Shriver over Eric Pistorio, and Johnny Wilson over Gary McKenzie.
A 13-frame game of duck pin bowling. You saw it first here on Duck Pins Forever. Remember where you were when you saw it.
All right, I am going to quickly clear out the scoreboard, and then actually, can you do me a favor and move the camera? I'll turn this
Yes,
around
sir.
so you can see where you're moving it to.
You get all that nonsense,
Yeah, we got all that nonsense.
How do you want it, like position?
Just
15 and 16?
move it over to the right of it and turn it so it's facing 15-16. You can look at the screen as a reference.
accurately reflect the nerve.
Yes. Perfect.
I had first set it up, the box was like here, but then I moved it just there. But yes, I'm glad you like it.
All right, you got a fan in the chat.
Who's this? Hey, thanks Phil Conrad. I wouldn't call it genius, but we'll see how it works out.
All right, I'm gonna have to catch up on this game as we're moving along here.
If I was investing in me, I would do it as like a long-term strategy. Don't try to short Donnie Walston because DLW, that's my ticker symbol. DLW can disappoint in the short term a lot of times because when you report earnings, it's just like, you know, we say optimistic guidance is not something that I like to give to my shareholders because you can't always, legally, I can't always be as optimistic as I'd like to be. And for that reason, that's why I say, just if you're going to invest in me, you invest in me long term. David is still thinking about, but go ahead, David.
Is that Mark Huffman? like hands down.
Klingelhofer. We used to hunt with Waterhofers. And of course, right, Waterhofer, Klingenhofer, but I wonder, like, in wherever the Hofers are from, like, is it, they could be a Hofer family.
Oh, that's what he's got. How's it going?
So
Looking
we've
for a
got
channel?
Mark Klingenhofer versus
Duckman's
Tom
forever in YouTube.
Osborne. Tom Osborne with the hair, Mark with the stars. And Tom Osborne got to live one of my dreams at one of the last stops. He was bowling Don Dove in the division match and beats Don Dove in the division match. And it was just like the craziest thing. I don't know if Don bowled this. Did he bowl, Don Dove?
I didn't see him.
I say if he bowled, you'd expect to see him here.
He doesn't always bowl the Pro Tours, the Pop Whitten. He'll bowl all the men's Pro Tour.
Yeah. I know he's a fixture in the DPBA. So we got another fixture of the DPBA approaching now, John D'Antunis.
Or a fixture everywhere.
Yeah. He's a good guy. I like him. Also pretty good at bowling.
I would say so.
Yeah.
I think he's fairly okay-ish.
Yeah. As most bowlers are, very modest if you ask him, but yeah. Top 20 guy. And he bowls pretty good too. There you go. What do you say? Top 20 guy with being a knight. He's just a good guy.
So how's the intern doing?
Bill Conrad likes me. Says I am genius. Boom, roasted you.
Yeah.
Haha.
So-
I'm already paying dividends.
Just marked out the last 5 frames. She hit 154. Jill Mings 154. Lost in the 2-frame roll-off. She had 37. I had possibly 28.
We had a 3-frame roll-off here.
Yep. Danny McClay over Rob Berry.
Also 154.
They rolled off
Me
two.
and Jill was high on the pair. So.
Rolled off two. They were tied 28.
Tom Wilson at
And
181.
then I think Danny got the mark. Rob got 10. Danny got the mark.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go try to shoot 154 again and see if it's a winning game.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Hey, listen.
Good
when
strategy.
When I was at Dundalk, I had a 7-mark 155. My second game, Gary McKenzie beat me 9-mark like 171.
Yeah.
It's because we love bowling, Nick. We got Mike Mann stopping by the rest of the morning, Mike.
Alright, I think I caught up on the scores. I think we're good on the scores. I marked, in case anyone doesn't know, Tommy Osborne, part owner at Suitland Lanes, so marked him Suit because he's wearing a nice Suitland shirt. So we're gonna pay reference to the sponsors
That's
here.
right. Plug the brand. Plug the brand.
You didn't make it?
We'll be at Suitland Bowl next month. I made the commentary cut, 785.
That's not a thing.
I
It's
was
not a
right.
thing.
I was the commentary cut. It's not a thing.
Not a
The
thing.
commentary cut is not an officially endorsed or sponsored term by the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. I added it to the Facebook comment because there was somebody on
Good
Facebook
ball.
that was like, commentary cut? And I was like, I'm really sorry, that's a dumb joke. Don't take that seriously. I'm just Donnie Lawson. I do not represent the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. I'm just a crazy person who loves bowling.
Mark Davis told me Don didn't bowl this weekend. He had another commitment.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thanks, Mark.
Mark Davis, my partner in the Feb match. Upcoming Feb match.
He bowled beside me all during the tournament. He's throwing a pretty good ball. He had a lot of doubles and triples.
Mark Davis, where'd he go?
I don't think he made the cut.
Not Mark Davis. No, wait. I'm not bowling with Mark Davis at Feb match. I'm bowling with Davis. Hold on. Now I have names conflated in my brain.
John Davis?
No, it's
I don't know any more
It is
Davises.
Mark Davis.
I'm out of Davises.
Is there Mark Davis is a pretty common name. I'm conflating his name with another common name, and that's the name of the guy that's on my Fed match team. Hold on, I gotta do this. I'm bowling with Scott Wolgamuth, Connor Wiener, Eric Ball. I love bowling. It's gonna be fun. And Mark Davis. Yeah. Where's this Mark Davis you speak of?
tall, really tall guy?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're talking same person.
Yeah. Where did Mark David? Did he just walk up?
No, he sent me a Facebook message.
Oh, okay. I thought he walked up here. I'm like, and I know my Fed match partner Mark Davis is not here. Now it makes sense. Mark Davis is on the phone. We have many technologies in front of us here also. I am technologically illiterate. Let's get back to
Yeah, I should probably keep track of what's going on up here.
We
We're,
get
ma-
carried
we're making
away.
we're making a mess.
We love bowling.
We're making a verbal mess up here.
I was going to say, as we're also like dropping the ball in commentary, they're not bowling as well. So now we're going to pay attention, and us paying attention is going to bring the breaks.
Man, Matt cannot fly away.
Yeah. Well, he's on his object. He's just got to relax. That's all. You get you hammer that head pin all day sometimes, and that's what you get. Oh, and the ugh.
Wow. Did that get better or worse?
Yeah. I'd almost rather leave the 15 break than the 16. Ooh. Especially for Matt Kruger.
Well, we've actually got a decent number of viewers up here. I'm kind of surprised.
Concurrent 36, yes. My mother, Dolores Walston, is at home. She says, I am listening to you, love the commentary, so you always got that positive vibes coming in from Mom. And she liked my comment earlier about Jill Mann's crushing Mike and me at 785. Oh, tough. He wanted that 10 right there.
When you hit your pin every time and you only get 7, you want to go home.
Well, the best bowl, like I say, that speaks to the point I made earlier where even the best bowlers have bad days, and that's how it happens right there where you're having, you're on your object, but you're just a little too full. And that's normally the best ones when they're having bad days, that's what they look like. Mark Klingenhofer up here in the 4th frame.
Yeah, he's on a spin.
Yep. I expect nothing less from the man. Heck of a ball. Wow.
He's going to come back?
He's just got it. He's got the snap. He's just got it. When you got it, you got it. Let's see how Tommy answers. Nice and flat. Just like,
What's up, 10?
Tom throws the ball. Reminds me of Jim Vest. Just lays it down. He'll hear the ball.
Lets it down very low.
You heard that one, but he got his pin. He was reaching for it, and that's what he needed. Right on time.
Yeah, I struggle when I lay the ball down that flat. I have to throw it out.
Yep, I'm the same way. Mine is a symptom of my delivery. I'm 6 feet tall. I got real long arms, and sometimes it gets out there.
Joe and Jake kind of struggling with this game, and you leave breaks like that.
Yeah,
that can happen.
Yeah. To your point, he came in flat, and that's what will happen at this house if you come in flat, even with good rotation. A little more angle to your ball with the
That hit a
rotation
little
he
bit light
has.
too. It's a little light.
Yeah. Well, and that's it. You can hit light, you can hit heavy, but you need to come in at an angle if you're hitting light or heavy. If you do it straight in here like that, went for it. He went for it.
A lot of houses will leave ugly breaks if you hit outside your target and light.
Yep. Well, yeah. Contrary to, I say, that was the one exception to that was last game. We were watching Johnny Wilson. He was getting a lot of great side action off some light hits on the head pin for doubles and a turkey. It was good stuff. The stuff, my duck pin dreams
pocket,
are made of.
Yeah, his pockets were buried.
Yeah. We got Matt Kruger up here.
Actually,
Looking to get back on his point.
Do you want to quickly go and see what all their standings are after the first game? So
Yes.
You can tell on stream?
Yes.
Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely.
I just thought of that.
What should I do? Just take a picture and bring it down to you?
I wish I had a notepad. Just quickly write down the scores. Matt's shooting for a spare here. Really use after tough breaks he's got. Right at it. You knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Perfect. 8 out for Mark. Tommy on a spare. Good ball. Wow, that break was shit. That break was actual garbage. That was a very good ball. You don't see this one too often. 4-7-9. That's a pretty rare break. That's a pretty rare leave. All right, Mark on his spare gets the strike on it. That was a good buyout. Tough frame for Tom. He threw a lot of good balls that frame. Unfortunately, that puts him back 11 pins and a hit. Jake found his first ball. Pin gonna come around. Just a mistake. Joe can put up a good count here. Good ball. Take 8 out of that. Jake converts his spare. See if Joe can make his and keep this game even. Looks good. Give it to him. I said keep it even. I hit it. Forgot to count the hit. So he's up 11 pins and they're both on the mark. Matt Kruger on the spare, trying to extend his lead. 7-10. Oh, this is not a match game. In case you didn't know, Matt Kruger, he won the Pop Whitten Pro Tour last time we were here back in, I think it was October, maybe. Up. That's a nice, happy spinning pin there. Mark kind of needed that to get into this game. Let's see what Matt finishes with. 10 out. I don't know if you heard that. Matt gave his opinion on how these pins are falling for him. Good ball from Mark.
All right. So there are too many divisions this morning due to the fact that this was this was an enhanced prize fund stop, the Super Bowl here at Southwest, where normally you might win like $1,500 for winning one of these things. I mean, it's a pretty nice chunk of change.
Yeah, it's usually around 15 to 200.
What is this one though?
I don't know.
It's a little bit of a nicer.
It's going to be a lot because they're already taking extra money.
Yes, so here.
Along with the.
So one of the reasons I don't have the results from our first round of the division is because there are so many divisions this morning that they're not going to do it right. So we had 42 bowlers that were taking scratch and 30 POA. Your 30 POA is going to make 5 divisions of POA bowlers and 7 divisions. So we have 12 times 3 times 2, right? 72 bowlers here this morning. Right, yeah, 42 plus 30. I didn't need to do a complicated math. Common Core people, doing math the long way. No, I'm just kidding. I went to St. Philip Neri. So, with that, I have some more information. The controversy on the Jill Mans qualifier, I spoke to Jill. She qualified at 890. So, but what do you say? I just said
890 still
that's right. You give a woman like Jill Mans the benefit of the doubt for 900. If she would have told me she had 900, I'd have believed I would have blinked an eye. Another significant thing, we had 239 entries at this stop at AMF Southwest. Only one more entry. If we could have gotten one more entry at 240, they would have expanded the POA field by 6 more bowlers. They would have taken 6 more POA. Yeah. So, what do you say? Get out. Come bowl. Our next stop is going to be March 18th, 19th, and 20th on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour at Suitland Bowl. And where is that at?
Suitland.
in Suitland, Maryland. Yes. That was the joke, see? Boom, roasted. That's the meta humor. That's a little bit of that meta humor for you, David. Now that the Zoomers like these days, the Gen Zers, the Millennials.
I'll have to sign up for that. I gotta figure out when I can. I'll probably do Saturday, but I don't know if I'll do 1 o'clock for the early show.
Yeah, I'm signed up Friday night with Vern Fluker.
Hey,
Whoa! Pulled the string on the 5-7.
That's not a split.
Hey, the way I just saw that, he got a strike in the 5-7 with 1 ball. The best way to make the 5-7 with 1 ball.
While they're still here, can you get the standings for just this group? They'll have it on their papers.
Yes.
Just figure out who got the wins. Because there should be 3 people with wins.
I got you.
Thanks, man. All right, try to figure out what the status is of this particular group. Ooh. I think Mark picked that one. That's not good. Tommy looking to get that carry. Wow, he picked both of them. That's not fun. I don't like that. Don't do that. You shoot for a spare, gets it. Alright. See if Mark can get his spare to answer. Big ball. Use the 9 pin. Or 10 pin. I had 9 on him. I got 9. Makes it spare. Holds the lead. Gives him 113 to Tommy's 180. Both of them on the mark. Joe Martin's going to go first here. Got a good break. Yeah, Don's out getting the standings for this group. Figure out who got the wins in the first one. We'll try to give you an update. After I get the scoreboard set up, we'll try to give you an update on what the status is for the groups. I'm not going to know all the groups, but I can at least tell you who's bowling. Joe missed that 3. Jake's got a tough break here. Back when I used to bowl good, we called this IHOP. Not that anyone made it the way that meant.
All right. I think I got all my information off my first note. Jill Mann's controversy done. 239, 1 more for 6 POA. Please come out for our next stop at Suitland.
Yes, please do.
March 18th, 19th, and 20th, the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. Get in touch with Gary McKenzie. Get in touch with Mike Mans. Get in touch with Mark Klingenhofer. Klingen.
Yeah.
I'll get it one day.
Suitland is a beautiful house once you're inside.
Amen. I just seen it online. It's like, yeah.
You wouldn't think of it outside, but once you get inside, it is just beautiful.
If I didn't consider my wife said she's going to take me to one in Baltimore City that's like the oldest up in bowling lanes.
I think it's Patterson.
Yeah, she's going to take me to Patterson. I consider that like the mecca for duckbill bowling, but if it wasn't that, it would be Suitland just because of how pretty it is. So, in front of us we have, what is this, Division what?
I don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll call it this division that's in front of us right now. So in the first round, they're in their second round currently. So you're watching this pair bowl their second game of the divisional round. In the first game, it was Klingenhofer over Huffman, 138 to 132. Kruger over Auschler, 138, 135. And Osborne over Martin, 146 to 125. So right now we're looking at Mark Klingenhofer, Matt Kruger, and Tom Osborne in this division, each opening up with their first win.
Big Mark. Mark Klingenhofer's putting a big game here.
Yeah, Mark looks like he's working pretty well towards his second win already.
Drinks like that are the bane of his house.
Yeah. You don't see it often. I will say, at least from me, I think that's what happens. You lay it down and you have too much in. You got to play your game. You know, if that's the ball the guy throws, that's the ball he throws. I'm much against, like, if you're a guy like Tom Osborne, that you would come into a place like this and say, well, I'm going to try to throw the ball like Donnie Walston today. No, you throw the ball like Tom Osborne, you play your game.
Yeah, I usually struggle really hard here. I decided I'd just go with one of the lightest balls I have. Well, that worked out pretty well, I thought.
Yeah, I remember you saying that on the announcement, and I said a little prayer right then. I was just like, man, I hope David gets the bowl well at Southwest. I'm sorry you didn't make the cut, but I was glad to see you break 800. I know that it feels good for the bowling you go.
If I make at least 800, I'm not going to go home angry.
Amen. That's right. I think about that the same way, at least for my average. I consider myself a 130 average bowler, so if I can get 780 out of these pop Whittens, I'm happy. Especially 785 with no doubles.
See if Jake can make this spare. Good shot.
Yep. And he needed it. That was clutch.
Yeah, he kind of did.
That's when good bowlers get their marks. They get them in the 9th and 10th frames. You put two together there, and it can change an entire game. Beautiful pitch.
Oh, just
great
tap
pin
it.
action. Got the slap and tickle. Oh my goodness. $20 on Baltimore Street. You get it here for free. It's a slap and tickle.
I'm not saying anything.
He hit it that time.
It's
No
spare.
slap and tickle on that one.
Matt's up 19 pins. They're both on a hit. Matt's had a tough game. He's left a lot of splits. But he's made his spares, and that's what really mattered for him this game.
He's a very streaky bowler, too. Once he starts hitting, woo, you do not want to be in his way.
I remember when he won the Pro Tour stop here last time, he went 2 frames in a row, where one frame he ripped the middle, brought that back for a spare.
Yep.
Then let 5, 7, 10
And
brought that back for a spare.
I was watching that. It was a magical duck pin moment. It was a couple.
I think I've seen 5, 7, 10 hit maybe twice ever. But to see it hit after you rip the middle
For the
finals.
Yeah, arguably when it matters most.
He gets a spare to hold his lead up.
But I only say arguably based on which of these duck pin competitions means more to you. You know, pick your thing. You want to make the 5, 7, 10 on Pop Whitten for the final. You want to make it in a Fed match for the final. You want to make it in a DPBA for a final. It's amazing any way to do it.
All right, Donnie going to do some lane maintenance here. Tommy, good ball, little heavy, gets the fall. Better late than never, but he's got work to do to bring this back. I think right now he's probably bowling for one. Mark all over in this game. Mark can do on a strike here. Good ball. Oh, gets a double. Most Tommy can finish out with is a 165. So Mark just needs to throw a good ball and he's
1278. 1278. Don't worry.
Alright, Joe gets a 7 on his first ball here. Coming down to the wire. There's a little opening for Jake if he can throw a really good ball here. Or just hit light and leave some trash. Unfortunate for Jake. Doesn't look like he's going to get this one.
All right, sorry, David. I got myself all stressed out doing announcing and pressing buttons. I'll be right back.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I can cover. Good try from Jay. That's a tough shot to make. So Jake will finish this game off with a 107 against Joe Martin, who's going to finish with 130. So Joe will take this game. That'll give him his first win. So he'll be 1-1. Jake will be 0-2. Alright, Kruger is up 22 pins, so if he can 8 or more on this ball, is shot. That'll do it. Don't even need 8, probably only need a 5. Good ball from Mark. Pick the 2 pin. And 10 for Matt, so that will take spare the spot. Matt Crew will finish off with 39. So this is not him. Yes, Mark Huffman's 120, so that'll give Matt Kruger 2-0 in this group, and Huffman an 0-2. Tough one for Tommy. Tough game for Tommy running up against Mark. Mark's kind of killing it right now. I think he ripped through the middle of the second frame, and that was his only open frame. Kind of missed that frame. Trying to get set up. Ooh, push it left. Let's make him a shot though. Tommy trying to bring that back. So Mark Lingenhofer will take this round, so that'll give him 2-0, and Tommy Osmond will drop the 1-1. Oh, come back. $179 for Mark. Good game for him. When Don gets back here, I'll see if I can get him to tell me what the standings are for see how John and Noel D'Antonis are doing. Don't know if we are going to see them today. Or at least, oh no, we will see them next year. Yeah, we'll show them next, so that way we get different groups. Their group is up next, so we'll show them. I'm just gonna go ahead and, I don't have the camera. We'll just keep the camera as is. They're finishing up their match right now. Didn't see what group they were in. They're in the next group. Whenever Don gets back, I'll have him look up and see what the standings are for this group. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and get set up. They're going to be on this pair of lanes. So we'll go ahead and have that match. So that way we should, I believe if it's set up like there. Yeah, we'll have 5 different groups for the group stage. So that way you're not watching the same group twice. They're just finishing up their second game now. What else do I need to change? Tough match. Ooh, we got a nice group here. We got Johnny D'Antonis, Bernie Hipkins, Joey Sears, Chuck Parrish. Ooh, this is a fun group. Next group's not bad either. Looks like John Huber, John Biederman, Colby D'Antonis. Yeah, we got two good groups coming up next. And then let me see the last. Man, we got great groups. Great groups to finish up with. I think the last group we'll have is got Mike Steiner, Wayne Matheson. We're gonna have fun. So I'll put the names in as they go along. Just gonna take a second for them to get started up. I'll put down the scoreboard for now so you can at least watch on the right side. It looks like they're about to start. So until I get the names in. So that way if people want to watch the bowlers on the last group we had, can get a good peek of them. Alright, looks like Joey Sears against John D'Antonis. Two eyes. There's no way I spelled that right. D'Antonis. Missed an N. I knew I missed an N somewhere. I remember the two eyes. That's the part I usually forget. Spare for Joey to start. And Johnny D evens it out. Spare side. The camera's up there. Got Greg Boyle, I think, on the right side. I don't know really bowling yet, so looks like they're waiting for their last bowler to come back after a quick water break. Well, that's right, it's Chuck Parrish. I assume it's Chuck Parrish. I'm just going to write it in for him. Makes it spare. We got spares aside for everybody. I was correct. It is Chuck Parrish. Right. I think that's going to be Noel. Once Don gets back, I'll have them catch up what the records are. I'm a little busy trying to get everything set up. Should be up.
Right, Dave.
Oh, hey, good timing.
What can I do?
We got a great group here. We have Joey Sears versus John D'Antonis.
Oh, yeah.
Chuck Paris versus Greg Boyle. And Bernie Hipkins versus Noel D'Antonis.
All right.
Can you do me a favor and see what the standings for this group are?
Yep.
Thank you. Alright. Noel left a pretty nasty little spot there. Ball for Bernie. Woo, gets the strike. That's them all to tip over. As Nick Lloyd said at our last stop, just really good at just getting those pins to kick around and fall over. Not really my style. My style is just punch the head pin really hard and have everything go straight back. Not a great style for duck pins, but it works for me. to 9 out. They pulled it a little bit to the left. Still 6 on the first ball. Great ball, Joey. Can't throw it much better than that. I'm going to run this red line. I think it might have hit it a little bit too heavy. It's a good shot. You don't always make it when you hit it. That's kind of a tough thing about that shot. Carrying that final pin takes a good bit of work. Alright, Chuck Parrish going to throw first. Good ball. Almost got that pins down the lane long enough to take out the 5. Greg is on a spare. Watch on the screen. Got up. He's standing up. Looks good. Ooh, ugly picks. Here's the 5-7. Chuck makes a spare. Out for Greg. They had to clear Deadwood and he got a 16. Took him a second to set all the automated scoring up for that. I think Noel's going to throw first here. I dropped it a little bit. Bernie on his strike. He pulled it too. That bud pulled the ball. Good ball at it. Didn't bounce a bit too much. Had it sat on the lane, it might have taken out that 5 pin. Maybe Bernie can pull off a similar shot. It's a little heavy. I'm surprised it went that well. Noel 10 out. Noel 10 out. 10 for me. Joey, good looking ball. Ooh, double for Joey Sears. Great start for him.
No more on the side, buddy. No more.
And Joe makes a spare. It's going to take a little bit of work to come back with the start that Joey has right now. What a ball. Chuck Parrish, everybody. little bit to his right. Oh, trying to make it. That's a good shot at it. I kind of want to hit that. Want to hit the head pin just a little bit to the right. Have the head pin carry back and then the 2-pin carry to the 7. Good shot at it. Bernie hit it. After a rare open frame from Bernie. That was a good ball. Oh, let's say about that left-right action he gets on this ball. Ah, you're back.
Yes, that one was a little bit more involved, but then I figured out that they write their own sets down. I don't have to calculate that. So, we're looking at Greg Boyle, 0-2, coming into his third game, 235 for 2. Joey Sears, 2-0, 316 for 2. Bernie Hipkins, 2-0, 315 for 2. John D'Antonis, 2-0, 303 for 2. Noel D'Antonis, 0-2, 275 for 2. And Chuck Paris, rounding out the division, 0-2, 314 for 2.
314 for 2.
Listen to this.
0-2?
It's crazy. It's crazy numbers. I love numbers. I think Jesus loves numbers. That's why I love numbers. But let me just tell you. First, Chuck Paris would like to do a shout out to his family. So shout out to Chuck Paris's family. Hi to all Chuck's family watching the stream, and thanks for being with us. And next. So, the crazy part. If you look at Chuck's sheet, okay? The first game, he lost. I don't even know how it worked. There was 3 162s on his paper. So he tied somebody 162, 162 and lost a roll-off, and then lost the next game or lost the first game 162 to 152. So
brutal.
Yeah, it's a tough day for Chuck. Chuck's, what do you say? He's having a great day of bowling by the numbers, but yeah, just tough in the situation.
It's brutal. Well, this group is brutal.
Like I say, by the numbers, just looking at that paper, it's a crazy paper to see. So basically, through 2 rounds, there have been 4 games bowled on Chuck's sheet. 3 of them are 162s, and 1 is a 152. And unfortunately for Chuck, he's lost. He was the losing end of both of those games.
Yeah,
but he's looking to turn it around here against Greg Boyle. Looking good. What's he up?
Yeah, this
he's
group
up
is
2 and a hit.
This group is brutal. There are a lot of stars on this pair of hands. Good ball from Greg. Can he get the kick?
He sets a brutal pair, yeah. No kidding. It's funny how these divisions come together. And well, I say this. I watched John D'Antonis win a star out of a division that he was bowling in with his wife at Parkville. So I think he's starting out 2-0, feeling comfy with the family, you know. You gotta love it. That's one of the reasons I love bowling. The only way it could be better is if Colby was in the division as well.
Yeah, we'll see him next game. He's in the next group.
Of course, yeah. Well, you know they're gonna be close. All right.
Yeah, the next 3 groups are really good, I think.
We've got Chuck Paris putting 9 on his spare, 49 to open up an 11-pin lead, 59. So he's up 11, but he's down a hit. And we've got Bernie Hipkins, Noel D'Antonis. Noel looking for her first mark of the game here. And she will stay looking for it. Sweet action, though. I love the way she throws the ball. And here comes Bernie. You gotta love the way he throws the ball as good as he throws it.
I don't know why he gets so much action off the side with his ball, but it's beautiful every time.
Why? Well, I don't know. It's just a rhythm. I bet you it's a combination of many things. Exactly what the guy is physically. Very tall, very long. The way he approaches, which is very methodical. He's got a great walk when he approaches the line. He's got a good snap on the ball. He lets it go with the perfect. It's a lot of factors that come together to make it look that easy when it's not. And as you watch today, I mean, we see a lot of first balls, and it's not very common that they look like that, and it's because it's not that easy to do, and the best make it look that easy.
Good ball from Joe. He started out on fire, but had a couple of tough breaks over the last 2 frames. Yeah, didn't get that one out. you're trying to shoot the IHOP.
Ooh.
Try to kick it offside. I mean, that's probably the easiest way to make it. I know we call it the IHOP. I've never seen anyone make it that way.
I call it the I don't want that break.
Fair enough. Ryan to Joey.
John looking for 10 to be down 22. It'll be hard to get 10 out of 5-7, 5-2 or 5-10, but gets the 9 down 23 through 5. But any of these guys at any time can turn it around, turn it on. That's what's cool about the pair we're watching right now. Put down! Any of these guys can drop the hammer. At will. Ooh, give him one. Okay. How special.
Serve it up.
Take a 10 out of it. And if you can't, as I say, throw your pitch. Glenn and Grimes. That's what Glenn Grimes would say. You get the 7-8 break, you throw your go to hell ball and hope something happens. Look at him go! Okay. Nice try by Greg Boyle. A little too much on the ball, that's all. Got a little tiny piece of it. And he gets his 10. That's sometimes the best you can hope for out of that. So, 69 to 66. He's down 3 and a hit. Bernie's looking to double. And he will.
Got it.
Beautiful. That was a little miracle. That 10 pin, flying ducks. How does he do it? It's like that Tootsie Roll. Wow. The world may never know. I still don't know how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Usually for me, 3, because I chew on it.
That's the I know. That's the whole thing. The whole meme is yes, but I'm talking about legitimately licking the Tootsie Pop to figure out 130, 890, 9,600,562. There's a lot of numbers between 1 and infinity, and one of those numbers is the number of licks that it takes to approximately get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
I believe there's literally an infinite number between them.
Yeah, infinity's weird. There's like layers to it. There's infinity. I took a numbers class
I have
one
a degree
time.
in physics, yeah.
Holy mackerel.
There's a lot of numbers between
Oh, you want to
zeros.
hear a cool number that I was born on? Leap day.
Really?
Yeah, I was born February 29th, 1992.
Ooh, big strike from John D.
Yeah, that was a duck pin magic strike.
Yeah, he needed that. He was down 23 pins.
But you love it.
And
You
Joey
saw one
was
for
on
Bernie
the ball.
Hipkins, and now the duck pin magic is just here on lanes 15 and 16. Please stay here, duck pin magic, because these are the lanes I'm watching, and I like it. It's good for me.
A little light. Okay, he'll take that.
Yeah, you take that one and not the you lose. You lose the 5 on that, and you're thankful. You lose the 6 on that, and it's a bad day. All of a sudden, you went from being thankful on a Sunday to having a bad day on a Sunday. And it's always a happy Sunday. There's no such thing as a bad Sunday.
Yeah, usually I get to sleep in.
But yeah, so happy Sunday. We're up to 51 viewers. Happy Sunday to all of our new viewers. Welcome to the stream. Southwest Super Bowl divisional round. We're in the 3rd game. We're about halfway through the divisional round.
Yep.
This morning.
Exactly halfway through.
Yep.
Ooh, tough one for Greg.
He went halfway through that rack. Oh, get the other 5. That's all you can do. Or get 4 and 1. 4 and 1 is good. 10. He's looking for Chuck. Chuck's gonna wait for him. Oh, okay. No. I was gonna say, yeah. So these divisional rounds, they'll go ball for ball, and then once we pick up in the latter matches, you'll have bowler for bowler bowling, where they bowl a couple frames apiece. Ew. Don't just go down. Yeah, so right now, do we have the other camcorder off?
I have the camcorder. I won't set it up till we get to the bracket.
Oh, okay.
We gotta go with a POA down there, Sal Mariucci.
Okay.
He's 2-0.
Sal Mariucci, 2-0.
Versus Travis Keith. He's 2-0.
Okay. That's that, and this is Ray Keith at the desk. He's got a horse in that race, Travis Keith. He's got his daddy's energy pushing him today, and that's good energy. My father, he moved on to be with our Heavenly, my dad moved on to be with our Heavenly Father in 2011, so I'm lucky enough now that I get to feel him with me every time I'm bowling. My dad is always with me. Which is all, oh, wow, nice strike by Joe Martin on lane 18. I know we can't see it on the street, but it was sweet.
Look good.
The duckpin magic may have moved down to lane 18. It moves that way. It like ebbs and flows because the brakes definitely aren't here in 15 and 16 anymore.
Just strikes. No breaks, just strikes.
Well, there's the break on 17. I mean, I say we can't see it because I positioned the camera so awesomely. Hitting a one-pinner like it's his job. Bernie Hipkins looking at 98, 108 plus in the sixth. It's tough. Tough to bowl against if you are, if you're bowling against them. That's it.
If you're bowling against them, it's tough. All you can do is hit the head pin and pray. And make this spare break.
Amen. I like that. Hit that head pin and pray. I might take that, David, but I will give you credit anytime I use it. Joe Sears. Oh! Slap and tickle, David. We got another one.
Stop. I'm not, I don't want to even let that be a thing.
It's great. I know, it's great. It's a joke. It's a joke. Gotta love a free slap and tickle there. Whoa!
Stop.
Let's see if he can get it. I'm looking at the 5 pin. In my opinion, the toughest pin to hit in duck pin bowling. I don't care what anybody says. Whew. And he made it look good. That would have been good for 5, 7, 10. He sent that duck flying.
John really does need to make this. You don't want to get too much further behind.
Nope. And he picked it for 2.
Oh, he was
You
scared.
love to see
He was
it.
scared.
You love to see
can tell.
it. I love bowling, and one of the reasons you love bowling is you can throw balls like that right, and you're on the precipice where you feel like you let it go out of your hand, and you're not feeling good, but once it hits the pins, you feel great. And it's that juxtaposition of feelings that I really think makes this sport what it is. Woo! The only better feeling is what just happened for Matt on lane 17, where I think you throw a ball that you're not as proud of and it just breaks for 10 because you love bowling. He thought it was middle. But then it breaks for 10 and then you love bowling. Juxtaposition of emotions. That's bowling, people. It's a lot of things, but bowling more than a lot of things.
Spare for Chucky. See the break.
I hope juxtaposition is the right word to be using. I've used it 3 times now, and I'm only sure that I used it the right way the 3rd time.
That's too many times for one day to be using the word that way. That's a good try
one
from Greg.
David's opinion. Well, your name is David, so I should trust your opinions. I want to watch lane 17 and 18. Sorry, lanes 15 and 16. I know you have a lot of stars over there.
I thought some strikes on 17.
A lot of awesome bowlers, but lane 17 and 18 is looking cool right now. Oh, Bernie Hipkins.
Speaking
Big
of strikes,
surprise.
big surprise. Big strikes, Bernie Hipkins.
I would be more surprised if a ball like that broke for if he broke the 7-8 on a ball like that. I'd be like, wow, a Bernie Hipkins ball breaking 7-8.
I haven't used replay all day. I forgot I had it. Been too busy trying to keep everything set up.
David, you've been doing a great job. I say that to everybody in the stream. Me, I am here because of this beautiful voice. They don't let me in front of the camera, but I can talk. And for that reason, David has given me the opportunity to be here this morning. This guy, David Hughes, has done a lot
Whoa, what is the bottom on that
wonderful work. There are some new bottoms in here. I have some insider information that, I saw 5 boxes of refurbished pins with brand new bottoms and brand new tape come in here on Thursday morning, and I was like, get those out of here,
Get
Nick.
those out. We don't want those. Get those
Joe
away.
Rainier. I can hear Joe Rainier from Mount Airy decrying the new bottoms.
Get us the oldest pins you can find.
Yes. I purposefully, anytime I have a little buck knife that I keep with me, and any time that I go and run like pins, I'll nick up the bottoms of pins, especially new ones that I find. And I'm so fast that people don't think I'm down there doing it. They think I'm just down there like fudging with the pin or something, but I'm fudging with the pin. Little did they know.
Yo, Richie. If you and Bernie ever want to do a money match, give me a call. I'll be there. We stream the whole thing.
1v1, bro. We're gonna do it 1v1 at my mom's house in the basement. I will build a bowling alley. This is Donnie Walston, my mom's house. We would have to ask my mom if it's okay first.
But I will be all over a money match between Bernie and Richie Hipkins.
Yeah, I was just adding flair to that part. Don't believe anything. That was Donnie with like the mom's house stuff. That would be a cool thing to see. Like 1v1 stuff. Richie Hipkins versus Bernie Hipkins. We talked to John Colby and Noel. They'd be into it.
Last time we had a Colby John matchup, it was not fun.
That doesn't sound good.
They both terrible.
Oh, okay. I thought it may have came to fisticuffs.
We were burning them up. They both terribly.
I thought it may have came to fisticuffs. The look on David's face was like not good, but they just bowled bad.
They
That's
both
okay.
barely broke one dead in the finals. We were making
blow
fun
it a
of
kiss, Chuck. Chuck Paris giving it a little bit. You don't need to kill them, you know. They're just pins, and that's the thing. If more bowlers were like Chuck Paris, we would have less new bottoms in bowling alleys. Okay, people? Now, I say that, he has a devastating first ball. But the way he was gentle with that one pinner is really what saves pins, in my opinion. And you won't convince me I'm wrong, because unfortunately I'm very stubborn.
Let's see if Bernie can continue his winning ways. Leaves a solid Mount Airy break.
A solid. Oh man, David and we need to go with you. I'm gonna stream you bowling Mount Airy, and it's gonna be David versus Mount Airy bowl.
I can pull an entire night just shooting the 3-6 pockets, the 3 pinners the entire time. It's great. I love it.
Well, the important thing is that you make it. When you leave it, do you make it?
Most of the time.
And if it's most of the, and he said that with confidence, people. This guy is a bowler. David Hughes is not just good with technical things and cameras. This man is a bowler.
I got a 135 average at Walmart. I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, you're a better bowler than me at 135. Now, I will say that on a good day, I'm better than that. But if David's average is 135, that means on his good days, he's that much better than me, which is just intimidating. But that just means when a guy like me catches a guy like David, you gotta hope he's having a bad day, and you're at least having an average day.
John's getting close to the point where he might need a double. Definitely did not need a rip the middle. Because he's down quite a few pins now. And Joey's still on the strike.
Yeah.
Joey's been throwing a good ball this game.
Fortunately for John, he's 2-0. So, I mean, he's got that going for him. I think Joey Sears is also 2-0. So, yeah, Joey's going to be looking really good coming out of this match if he can hold it down.
This group probably has the most stars in any pair.
I bowl with Joey on Wednesday nights at the quads, and he's told me now more than once that he's just trying to adopt his old attitude. He's not trying to be the nice guy out there bowling anymore. He's an asshole. He's got his bowling token that says he's an asshole, his little lucky charm, and he looks like he's got his attitude back today.
I like the style.
Yeah, he looks like a killer today.
Yeah, he might.
Killing those pins, I know that.
That spare might have actually just ended this.
Well, yeah, he's 53 plus. Yeah, it's closed out.
Yes, that closed it out.
So
that'll give Joey Sears
3-0.
He'll go to 3-0, and John D'Antonis will go to 2-1.
3-0 with a really impressive. I mean, Joey Sears, 53. He's looking at 469, and he's not even finished his third game yet. 469 through 2 8/10.
If he's throwing a ball like he did this game, he's throwing a great ball.
469 through 2. So, yeah, he's looking. I mean, what does he need right here for 5? I got to start doing math.
Ugly.
He'll need the 3-bagger, and he'll be just short of 500 if he hits the turkey. Yeah. 83 will put him at, so he'll be 499 if he hits the turkey here for his first 3. He said, he's been talking to me on, we've got Joe Martin here at the desk. Joe Martin here, who we just saw bowling. You were on 15 and 16. Yeah. We're talking to Joe. Joey Sears, the new attitude. Well, I guess the old new attitude. He's an asshole again. He's got his token. He's looking good. He's got his attitude back, and he's stroking.
And he's complaining he's old.
That's it. No. That's part. Well, if it's part of the asshole persona, then I assume yes, he would be doing it. Oh, 9. I thought that said Donnie. Whatever it is, I'd like to get a piece of it.
All right, Bernie is not done beating up on poor Noel this game.
And the pins too. Like, think of the poor pins. If I was a duck
pins
pin,
have a family.
and I knew, yeah.
There's 10 of them down there, and he's just got to run them all over.
They're leased pins. I mean, these pins aren't bought by the alley. They're leased. So when something happens to them, they have to go back to their mothers and their fathers where they're made.
My pair broke one yesterday.
Oh my goodness, we love bowling.
Oh.
You have to love bowling when things like that happen because, well, I mean, at least for Noelle, yeah, it's going to keep her in, you know, keep her some pins. She's down 0-2. She's going to go down 0-3. And what does that mean? She's pretty much eliminated at that point, right?
0-3, you can, but it takes a lot.
Can you make the ladder at 2-3?
You can make the ladder at 2-3, no.
No, right, yes.
No, you have to get at least 3 wins.
In this division, we got Bernie Hipkins looking really good. Bernie's at 500 now. Well, no, Bernie's not at 500. 68 plus. So Bernie needs the double for 500 for his first 3. Joey Sears is going to miss that 499, but he's going to pick up the win, which is the most important thing.
That's more important.
And then we've got Chuck Paris looking like he's going to pick up his first win on Greg Boyle.
Greg can still come back in.
Yeah. I mean,
that one's still
hopefully
possible.
I didn't just jinx it for Chuck. Oh my goodness.
But Greg doesn't.
Where do we have wood?
Oh,
My father used to knock on wood.
What a shot, Joey.
Well, I like Greg too, so I guess I won't knock on wood. We'll just see what happens. So yeah, Greg's another guy. Bowls Saturday nights here at Southwest. He's familiar with this house, comfortable, opened up, not like he would like this morning 0-2. He's looking to do something here. He needs this win. He needs this frame. As far as Greg Boyle is concerned, today comes down to right here. He's going to be up on lane 15 right now.
All right, so Joey Sears beats John D'Antonis 174 to 140.
Drop 9. That's hey. You need to do at least that. He needed to do at least that. Well, no,
you really needed it.
Okay. I didn't realize he was down 14. Yeah. So we love bowling. We'll move on. Chuck gets his first win. He needed it too. As much as Greg needed his first win, Chuck needed his just as badly. And as good as Chuck's bowling, I'd say he deserves
his first game and he gets a win.
Yeah. So yeah, Chuck 162, 152, 134, possibly 135, and gets his win on the 134, 135. And that one win could propel him to the ladder. That's all you need. You need those 3 wins. And when you get those 3 wins, you need some pins. Chuck's got the pins. Now he needs 2 more wins.
All right, so Chuck Paris will beat Greg Boyle 135 to 127. Matt Kruger's up on his last frame. Just blew through the middle, unfortunately. He is up, though. Mark is on a spare.
Matt Kruger, Eric Button. Who is talking? Donnie Walston is here talking. I'm standing in for Nick Lloyd today, who made the cut and is bowling in one of our scratch divisions. And then David Hughes is also speaking.
Hi, everybody.
David is the spiritual leader and, the creator of Duck Pins Forever. You're the creator behind Duck Pins Forever. Yeah, that'd be an appropriate title. He's also a bowler with us on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. Did you bowl with the DPBA?
A few times.
He's bowled with the DPBA, which is an accomplishment. You need to have a certain average to even. So this is an open tournament that has POA. Anybody can bowl. If you sitting at home wanted to come bowl in this tournament, you could come bowl in this tournament in the qualifiers. You can't bowl on Sunday unless you bowl good on Friday or Saturday, but you come to have fun Friday or Saturday. The DPBA is a little bit more exclusive. You need a certain average, or you need somebody that you know to get you in if you don't have that certain average to be able to bowl on that tour. But the Pop Whitten's for everybody. And hey, you come win a Pop Whitten, no matter what your average is, they're going to let you on the DPBA. That's a pretty good credential for getting on the DPBA.
All right, Bernie Hipkins beat Noelle D'Antonis 185 to 111. I missed a pin somewhere in her score, and I don't know where, and I'm not going to bother figuring it out. You asked about Matt Kruger. Matt Kruger beat Mark Klingenhofer 147 to 142.
We have another question from Christine Klimko. What are their records?
Yeah, I posted them.
Oh, nice. Thanks, David.
All right, I'm going to clear out the scoreboard. while we wait for our next group to move along. We're still finishing up. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll just turn this off, and so everyone can actually watch 17 and 18.
I really need to just be quiet and watch you do these things because you're doing a really great job. Like, I'm amazed that you're just like, it's like you're doing all these things and you're just
Eventually, I have to set up the other camera.
If I can help with that in some way, I can help with that.
Just need someone to handle keeping up the scoreboard while I get this stuff out. But I don't need to. I think I can wait till all the groups are done.
We've lost some viewers. Oh, we're back up to 58. There we go.
That'll go up and down. To be honest,
I love Jesus.
This number's a bit more accurate.
As soon as I was sad about the fact that it was down to 30, it popped right back up to 58, and that's what Jesus does for you. He does things like that, I think. Now, David would argue maybe it's like a computer thing, it didn't matter. I give it up to Jesus. That's faith. You know, you can give stuff like that up to Jesus. It could be a computer thing. I think it's Jesus. That's faith. David maybe said
Are they going on 13, 14? Yeah, they are. All right, we're going to have to move the camera. So we're going to have the same group again. I thought they were moving over to 15, 16.
We're moving the camera.
Yeah, we're moving the camera.
17 and 18?
Yeah.
Turn that.
I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get the other group, but we're not. I didn't realize they were skipping.
Tell them this is Donnie Walston. Somebody said they didn't know me.
Just so you know, Johnny Walson now on camera right now. Donnie Walson, there you
Hi,
go.
Mom.
Say hi, buddy. Saying hi to him.
Hi, Evelyn.
This guy. So we'll have the same group again for the next match. Man, that was
He's not like cool. He's like you. Yes, sir.
Let me put up the scoreboard, make sure that's in a good spot. You know that's good. That's good. Yeah, you'll see Colby next game.
Look good?
Yeah, that looks good. That's good. Yeah, Colby will be on the next game. I didn't realize there was an open lane to the left of this team. So we'll get this group again, and then we'll get Colby's group next. Nah, they're on game 4 now. I think.
Donnie Walson's taking his union-mandated break, okay? Any of you little union busters out there, you know David runs a fair ship.
Yeah, I gotta take my break too in a second.
That's it. Here, you want to go?
Yeah, I'll take a quick one.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, I'm here. I'm manning the ship. I was going to go for gum vape. Anyway, David is probably doing more important things. David seems like a man who doesn't do many things that aren't important. I do many unimportant things. I do some important things. What are we looking at? We're moving down. We're going to stay with... I think we're going to stay with our current division. So yeah, we're staying with our current division. Greg Boyle, Bernie Hipkins, the D'Antonises, and 2 other people. Chuck Paris, Joey Sears. They'll be moving. I hope this is better. If this is not one right now, you want to see Colby. Christine Klinko. You want to see him bowl? You will have to wait to see him bowl. He will be bowling with us in one game. Colby, so they're starting their 4th game. Colby's going to be in his 5th game, maybe in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then we'll be watching Colby bowl. I'm sorry that we can't move the camera. We have a lot of tape down, like things securing wires that are everywhere so people don't trip, and it would just be a lot to move the camera any more than like kind of adjusting it to either be looking at lane 15 and 16 or lane 17 and 18. That was one of the reasons why we're looking for, so David has set up different accounts. There's a Ko-fi account that he's set up. We're collecting donations so that we can fund the channel for new cameras, new monitors for David. He's currently pulling like the monitors that he has out of his house, like his home computer monitors. He brings them in. sets them up at the bowling alley, trying to get donations for the channel so that he can buy more of that kind of stuff, get cameras. We were able to get a new camera. We had a donation come in that was able to secure a new camera for the channel. So during the ladder finals today, we'll actually be able to broadcast multiple lanes. Well, no, correct that. We're going to be able to live broadcast one pair, and then another pair we're going to digitally record and upload later, so that individuals or family members, anybody who wants to watch them bowl, can watch them from the camcorder. But to answer, here we got some more stuff. I recognize David does not die. See Colby, I'm Teeny. Tell Johnny Boy to come say hi. I am not. So here's the thing. I don't mess with bowlers while they're bowl. I mean, if it's just should happen, well, I say, I'm sorry. I can't do it. Like Chuck Paris, when I went to check in with Chuck Paris, he specifically told me, do a shout out for my family. So I did. Johnny D hasn't, nobody else has said that, so I'm not going to do, I will shout out for you now, and then I already told you they didn't ask me, so it probably makes you feel bad. But let's get back to bowling. We're starting our fourth game here.
Fourth game.
Sticking with the same division. We bowled first against Chuck.
Noel.
So we've got Noel D'Antonis versus Chuck Paris. Good answer from Chuck. Much to the same of Chuck's day. He's got the 162s. Now it's a 7 spare. But now things seem to be going Chuck's way.
Greg Boyle and Johnny D.
The numbers stay the same. The tide changes. That's bowling. And sometimes that's it. When you're a good bowler like Chuck, the tide changing, you'd be the big fish in a little pond. Open it up with a nice mark. Okay, the pressure's off of Greg. So now he's ready to start over again. Get your mark. Nice and relaxed. All right, Greg. Wow, pretty. That was textbook page 3. If you open your textbook to page 3, he's obviously studied it very well. It's not as easy as it looks, just like anything that you learn in school, but you just see that 6-pin come forward like, please no, I don't want to be part of that mess.
That was utterly decimated.
The 6-pin it just wanted out of there. Those are my favorite strikes, when you just get one pin coming forward out of the rack. Like, please leave us alone. So we've opened up solid marks. Joey Sears, this is going to be an impressive mark if he can keep this streak going. But I'd say one bowler, top 50 guy, or top 20 guy, Joey Sears. He'll do it here.
Definitely top 20, top 25, somewhere around there.
Oh, yeah.
Very good bowler. Very effortless in everything he does.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and that's one of the, what do you say? Whether it's Tom Brady,
a lot of
Joey Sears, John D'Antonis, they make it look easier than it ever really is.
A lot of the modern bowlers that have been coming up, I mean, they throw the ball. They're throwing it halfway down the lane as hard as they can. Joey Sears, no. Puts it down there.
He gets it out to the DuckTales. I'm sure he's got his spot out there that he knows. Like, when my ball hits that spot, that's where I want it to hit. Because if it hits that spot, it slides, it turns, and maybe doesn't think of it that way, but I don't know.
So we'll give you a quick standings update on this group. Greg Boyle is 0-3, Chuck Parrish is 1-2, Joey Sears is 3-0, Bernie Hipkins is 3-0, John D'Antonis is 2-1, and Noel D'Antonis is 0-3.
I had 27 hours on the top.
Strike from Noel, though.
Nice strike.
Pressure on.
She did that one for you, Christine Klimko. That's a D'Antonis strike for the Christine Klimko. She's good. She's in the chat. I'll give her that.
All the D'Antonis fanboys are always in the chat.
All the D'Antonis
fanboys. It doesn't matter which D'Antonis.
I watched clips from 1992. And in 1992, this guy, John D'Antonis, would be sitting in a duck pin bowling alley with 13 people around him, Randy Farlow chanting for Chuck King in the ladder final. Whoa! And they just hit shots. I mean, he has a lot of fun bowling. That's one of the reasons it's fun to watch him.
Yeah. Odd rate for Greg. I've seen that too much lately. Everywhere.
Oh, okay. That's the same pitch. and he'll make it look easy, but I'm telling you, this 5-pin, it is not easy. I think hides back there. It's sneaky. It says things when you're up at, like, you didn't think. I've heard the 5-pin talk.
Yeah,
I've
it
heard
talks.
yeah,
It definitely talks. I think
talks.
talks.
Thank you, David.
I think it says mean things about people every time he stays standing
And
up.
John D'Antonis, he does nothing but teach 5-pins lessons.
I was in the center of the lane, you didn't touch me.
That's it.
Mean old pin.
Joey Sears looking for his first mark. He needs to answer birdie here.
Yeah, that's a tough break. He ripped the middle last frame.
Got the two guys.
The ball gets it.
Boom! Short memory. You forget about that last frame. And that's one, I mean, I wouldn't have a short memory on that frame. I'd remember that one. That was just on a, textbook, page 3.
They're waiting for balls.
How to Throw a Strike in Duckpin Bowling. Written by Joey Sears, John D'Antonis, Bernie Hipkins, et al. Circa 2005. It's a good book. You should check it out. Don't buy it, though. That's a scam. Unless you like buying books, then that's a good thing. Buy books. Don't let me disturb that place. For me, personally, buying books is a scam, but I'm dyslexic, so it's not that the letters in the books don't make sense, it's that my brain... Oh, look, we got a pin coming!
That explains why the ball didn't come out. Nice catch, Bernie.
Yep.
We have
He
a pin
is
come back on the
a-
ball return. Man, that's a Walkersville thing.
A Walkersville thing?
Yeah, pins coming back on the ball return.
I think it's just a thing when you throw pins around like madmen, like these guys do. When you throw pins around there, pin boys don't get hit by flying pins anymore. Pins come down the ball return. That pin would have hit a pin boy 50 years ago, right in the face. And somebody would have told him to just be tough about it. Look at that, Aaron. Consummate professional. Tossed it over the laser when he did the Deadwood. Didn't count a ball for Bernie. You gotta love bowling. You gotta love when people know what they're doing, and that's how you run. That's how you run wood. And he ran. That you don't see that. Look at this duckpin magic. Okay. Gotta love a 7-pin. I think isn't he a right? If he's a righty, I don't know. Here's the replay here coming up slow. He throws it with his right. He's righty. See if he can go. That's for a righty. This is your side. Yeah. I shouldn't expect anything less. But I've never watched Bernie Hipkins shoot a 7-pin until now. That was. What do you say? Any other time I watch the guy throw a ball,
Thanks.
it's 10 in the pit, duckpin magic, and they disappear. And what fun is that? I can only imagine the amount of money this guy wastes. You know what I'm saying? You get 3 balls, and he's always throwing like 1 or 2. I paid $85 to bowl in this tournament. I am throwing all 180 balls.
100. This was a special 100, not 85.
Yeah, so then that's why I didn't get any doubles. Imagine the money I would have lost, considering we spent more money, if I would have gotten a double in the qualifier. It was probably that 785 was the best 785 I'll ever bowl. I won't remember it for very long. It's like not really significant. Oh,
Man, that's not more spicy.
I do that all the time where I send it in front, but she sent it in front and kicked it back. That was just double special.
With both them on its spare, and she's up 2 pins.
You gotta love bowling. And that is a time when it's easier to do so. Sorry, let me move. That is a time when it's easier to do so.
Johnny B up on the spare here. The ball crushed. Absolutely destroyed. There is nothing left on
Dropping
that
the
lane.
hammer. Well,
Good ball from Greg.
if you think about it from the perspective of balls lost, remember, it's just like, could have left the 5-pin, had a nice spare break, and thrown 50% more balls. That's fun to do. These guys are really hitting right now, though. It's
They're throwing
it's
good
fun to
balls right
watch.
now.
We got everything safe and secure.
Ish. Safe and secure-ish.
Yes, that is not a legal disclaimer. That is, we take no.
Oh, didn't want that one.
Okay,
Little too much action on
so
that.
there you go. But I don't think that was his best ball. Let me watch the replay. Wow, you can't really see. I feel like it was a little light for him. Even a little light for Bernie. I thought maybe it was going to be
Joey dropped it a little bit.
He needed to take advantage there, too. I feel like that's where he pushed it.
He put it down and he kind of pulled it.
Yep.
Yanked it around a little.
He wanted that double because he felt Bernie give him the opportunity right there.
Bernie
with the
tried to
split.
make that shot.
But you still want the spare.
Yeah, it's too heavy on that pin.
Would have been a better first ball.
Tough frame for both of them. Wow. That's a rare 8-box for Pickens.
He was close to kissing it both times, and he tried both sides, which I respect too. I like that.
Yeah, like I said, tough frame for both of them.
Yep. No, get away with it. You get out of it. Luckily for Bernie at this point, Joey's had one more tough frame. Watch out.
Good break.
Nice full break.
Very good break.
You gotta love bowling. See, those are the types of breaks that help me love bowling.
I didn't get the sideboard love this time. I had it last time. I'm gonna get it this
Hey,
time.
you gotta like. I like her just for trying it again. With a name like Dean
Hey,
Tonis, you gotta believe they're so good that
I
that
shoot
was
all my
the
breaks
plan.
outside. That sideboard's my best friend.
Yeah. You gotta believe with a name like Dean Tonis, that's what she was going for, was the side action. She was going for the style pins. This is a Super Bowl. This is not. This is a joke. This is not real. We're getting bonus pins, so style pins. Anytime you get a nice shot like Well did in the previous frame, it shows that she got an 8 spare with 8 on, but we'll actually give her credit for $20 in that frame.
Break up on a spare. Good ball. Wow, did not deserve that break. That was undeserved.
Well,
Much better ball than that.
if there's one thing I'm going to call a Southwest special, that's the Southwest special.
I can't believe it. 9 hits.
You get 1 or 2 of those a
What am
night
I looking at?
on a good ball, and if you can convert it, that's the difference between a great night and a good night, is converting this break.
Wow, I don't know what I'm looking at with those two. Those were 2 great balls that left. Just
Let's try one.
ugly breaks.
Yeah. When it rains, it pours, David.
Wow.
But the only thing you can feel fortunate is that it was, when it rains on you, it rains on your opponent as well. Or at least you can hope they didn't bring their umbrella or rain jacket.
Johnny D tried to bring that pin back.
Hey,
He tried to kick it out from the back.
depending on the house, it's a better plan than sliding it a lot of times.
Yeah, this is true. Some houses, synthetic houses in particular, are a little bit better for it.
Yeah. I do not know enough to agree, but I will agree based on my appeal to your authority.
Good ball, Charlie. They both had a tough last frame. See if they can pull it back this time. Looks good. And then pins fell.
Holy smoke! Now,
Wow.
we're going to keep it positive and say, what if he hits this? Imagine it, okay?
I'm gonna go
Streaming
home.
710.
I'm gonna go home.
Here it
I
comes.
won't be here.
Prepare yourself at home. You were excited though, weren't you? You thought you were like, oh man, that's Donnie Walston. He does that. I'm sorry. Let's see if he can get 10. Best you can hope for out of that. Yep.
Give him 2 spares for the 2 singles.
Yep. And he's got his man's on a mark, but his man needs 2 marks, so he's still in a good spot. We got Noel and Chuck.
Ooh, got the 7th.
Yep, you love that. You got to pull the cool, say a prayer to the bowling gods, or hope one of the mechanics comes down with the skyhook done. get you an extra pin.
Looks good.
Woo! That is the thing dreams are made of. I've had dreams and they go exactly that way.
Poor Chuck runs into Noelle when she's killing it.
Yeah. I mean, he's stroking too.
It's not a good ball then. Doesn't have a lot of wins to show for it.
All he needs to do right now is just reach for his pin. You got a 10 pin out there. Reach for it, and you will get it. You're Chuck.
He's shooting for his 10 now. This is the first spare.
Yeah, he's pulling up.
I know. Alright, let's go. That gives Chuck a 7-pin lead, but Noelle's on a hit.
Yep. And Chuck looking great through 5. Noelle looking great through 5. We've got Greg versus John D'Antonis. Greg Boyle, John D'Antonis. John up 17. Greg looking to get on a hit here. What was the lead? He's got the 1-3-9.
Yep. It's not that bad a shot. Just want to get a little bit heavy.
He's a righty.
Yeah.
You did the opposite of what you said, David. You should have told him to hit light and he would have went heavy. I'd let that one slide around.
Anytime I have a 3 in a box like that, I try to hit it as heavy as I can.
Yeah, I agree. Split them as best you can. Well, no split. If you're talking head pin heavy. But I guess, yeah. I mean, heavy on either one. If you're heavy on the head
on the
pin,
you gotta cut through. It's usually how I try to play it.
yeah.
Or outside. Spare for John. That puts John on 78 to Greg 61 and John on pin.
Yep. We're looking at Joey Sears on a hit.
Joey
Bernie
misses
hit
pins.
55, 39 and a hit. 55 for Bernie. Joey's looking for a strike. Bernie's looking to get it started again. Bernie's just looking not to get a nasty split out of this one again. He's got 2 bad splits in a row. Converted is for he got a split in the first frame converted. Broke 9.
Oh, he didn't like it. He'll like it a lot more now.
The 7. You got him bowling.
I think he thought he blew through the middle.
Yeah, well, that's twice in a row now. We saw a trip 7. I think the Doug Pin Magic's coming back this way. Okay. Not as bad of a start.
That pin got too much air action, but stayed on the lane. He'd gotten a lot more pins.
I love to see the Ducks fly.
I do too.
It makes me happy.
It makes me happier when they all fall over.
Well, when they fly, it just lets me know that I still have it. Whatever it is that makes them fly, that's what you need. One day they fly your way. You know, it's just not, some days not that day.
Ooh, okay. Wow, I didn't care. Okay.
So he's looking for 58. He'll be at 65, yeah. Tough spot. Tough spot when you're throwing the ball as well as he is and leaving the breaks that you are, but
that match is about even.
Yeah.
Hipkins up 7 pins, but all close games.
Yeah. Chuck looking for 10. And another really great pitch. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do screens. Another great pitch out of Chuck. Same pitch here as well.
Well under strike.
Yeah,
see if she can double up.
Double is not good for Chuck.
It's cut right on. Chuck make his 2-hitter here.
Yeah. Strike ball gets it. Like butter. Back on his marks. Short memory. That's what you're going to see a lot today.
Try and get that ball out.
Guys like that miss one, they make 4, miss 1, and then get right back on their mark. They're not going to drop 2, 3 marks in a row, especially not on this pair. Yeah,
tough box for Noelle. So that puts Chuck up 95
yeah, he hate to leave a big hole.
Chuck's only hit.
And Johnny looking to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, going to spare.
Guys,
where'd that pin come from? I think
Heaven.
there were 11 pins down there.
Heaven.
There were 11 pins down
Heaven.
there. I'm telling you, there
Holy
were 11
smoke, did it just
pins
go over
down
there to
on that
19?
lane.
I think it just went down to 19. It might have.
I don't think it went that far.
There was a pin that just, I'm telling you, if you watch the stream back.
Oh, good answer from Greg. Greg got himself a strike as well.
Oh, you said answer. I thought you meant in the chat. Greg Boyle, there you go. That's a real life answer, folks, for you. I'm just praying the guy doesn't leave another split. Thank goodness. Throwing the ball as great as he is, and you leave the splits like that, it can be discouraging.
Everyone's a lot more happier when there's less splits.
Yeah. Well, and you imagine a guy like Bernie is less discouraged than the average bowler like me, but you know, he's a person. He's that, you know. It stinks no matter who it happens to.
Joey on a spare. Hit a little light. Not a great break.
Yeah, but he'll make that stack. If there's anybody that knows how to chop when you need to chop, it's Joey Sears.
All over his single pin, as usual.
And Joey needs to make the stack to keep up.
Gets it. Nicely done.
When you're a top 20 guy, that's what you do.
If you don't bowl much, that's hard to do on Will. You can do it on our first ball every time.
Yeah, right.
Doing it for the
It's
stare,
so
that's not
easy to do that by accident. Yeah, guys like Joey Sears, that's what they do. They dial it up, and he needed it right there to stay even with his man. So Bernie's up, what, a pin?
Pin.
Right.
Both on hits.
No, he's up a pin. Yeah, Joey's up a pin.
Yes, Joey's up. Ooh, Chuck got him bouncing around.
The ducks fly, bro. The ducks fly.
Yeah,
You don't even need oil. When you can throw pins around like that, there doesn't... Like, a guy like Chuck Paris wouldn't need oil on the deck to be a 140 average.
Only on synthetic.
Okay, well, maybe I'm being flirtorious.
You're throwing on wood lane, you might as well be throwing on glue.
I'm the color guy, David. Okay, I'm here for the flair. I'm not here to be reasonable and say things that make sense. I'm here to express my flippant opinions.
9 for Noel because they're 100 in the 7th. 2 Chucks. It's going to add 111, 112. 112.
We've got a match there. We've got a match here, especially if Greg can get himself in the double. If Johnny doesn't do what Johnny do, and Johnny do
Greg
a double,
needs a mark, and
then
Johnny's go open to make this a game.
Greg gets a double. It could be good for Greg.
Double would be huge.
I say it's huge. It depends on what you do. But bingo.
Good ball.
That is what you got to do first. You got to do that part first. Then we can see what the kid can do with a double. And watch John D. and Tunis answer this. Like a savage. Heaven.
As light as he hit that,
I know. I thought it was
I was
coming
like,
up.
if he was going, oh,
Here it goes.
Yeah.
He's got a big roller, and I would let that thing roll around as long as it wants to.
I'll say, if he had matched that with as light as he hit, I'd
NDBC rule book, you got to count it to 5 Mississippis if somebody says something. I'd be thankful.
That's not a rule.
5 Mississippis. 5 seconds is the amount of time you have. As soon as somebody tells you got to hit the button.
Somebody has to tell you.
That I believe that's the way the rules stated.
Well, then nobody would call you out on that because everybody wants to wait.
And I could just be wrong. It could just be like something I saw one time that's like lane. It's like a lane courtesy thing. It's not like a rule, but you throw your ball, you look at your break, you count to 5 Mississippis, and then you hit deadwood. If you're counting more than 5 Mississippis or you're waiting longer than that, you're waiting too long. Now, that being said, I've definitely had some strikes where I've had a pin rolling around for a hot 10 seconds on the deck before it hits something.
So at Walkersville, pins will flip in the gutters. So you can get a pin, you can wait, and if a pin gets in the gutter, you can just flip around and take out center.
And that's a live pin. I mean, that's live action. That's live action for you folks. Right here, live. Duck pins forever. You can't get it anywhere else on Sunday morning, except everywhere else you can get it, but you won't get it any better here.
Joey makes a spare. Keeping this game's tight.
I'm going to say Joey co-signed my point with that 5 pin right there. That was the punctuation mark of the point I was trying to make. Live action!
Spare side.
Yeah. That's what good bowlers do.
Joey up 2 pins, both on hits.
And Joey only gets the pin back there. They both make marks and gets a pin back on the count. Oh!
We got some celebrations.
Streaming. We're streaming over here. Colby's streaming over there.
Whoa.
Different
PG-13.
kind of streams.
PG-13.
That was subtext. That was subtext. That was like a SpongeBob joke. The kids would not understand what that meant. The adults might, but then the streaming thing for the adults, they might not understand what the... No offense to adults. I know you adults. I only say adults like I'm not one because I'm a child at heart.
What? Heard that over there, I went.
I didn't say what he was streaming. I just said he was
like it.
streaming something else. I thought it was very subtle.
Wasn't as subtle as you thought it was.
I thought it was subtle. I thought it was subtle.
At least Colby wasn't on camera, so everyone knew what he was
Well,
doing.
and that's what makes it even more subtle. If you guys would just calm down, nobody would have understood it. It would have been a perfect inside joke for us here and a couple people that might have understood the hand gestures that went along with what was said with the joke that Colby did. But now the joke is ruined. We've over-explained it, and let's get back to bowling. Okay, let's just get back to bowling.
John
Greg Boyle's about us. You feel the pressure of a double. As good as you can be, John D'Antoni is very good, and that's the pressure of a double that makes you push that through the middle.
Yeah,
That's the only way you make that mistake when you're as good as he is.
That could even this game out real fast.
If Greg, he went long, he got the break.
Got a better break than you should.
Got a tricky triangle here. They don't call it the tricky triangle because it's easy.
Tried to send it back.
Yeah, I was going to say, he made that look like. Even with a bad break, the guy makes something look good. Now, what do we got? 21 for John D'Antoni. He's at 28. Greg Boyle is at 98, 105, 112. 12
Makes
and
it.
a hit. And that's going to be 3 and 3 on it. So 18 plus a hit. Yep. 18 plus a hit for Greg. Looking good,
Travis
Greg.
threw a triple attempt to win. He's 3-0.
Oh, we got Ray Keith back on the desk,
back
Ray.
here.
Tell him, Ray.
Travis Keith, 3-0. He just threw a triple attempt to beat Sal, 132, 118.
From the POA division. Congratulations, Travis Keith.
I think I bowled Sal in the DPA tour.
That was proof.
That's awesome. Go ahead, be with the boy. Go be with the boy.
I think I bowled against Sal once in a event. I can't
Yes.
remember when. He opened up a triple against me and I went home. I was done.
I would like to go home now, please.
I opened up split and he threw triple and I was like, oh, this isn't fun
There will
anymore.
be no more
I'm gonna
bowling
go home now.
for me today, please. Said David. This is done. I do voices. I'm going to start doing Jeez Louise Christ.
Yeah, I haven't done replay all day. We're gonna get a replay on that one.
It's a hot girl. He does hot things on a hotness, but he's not a
Joe
girl.
shooting the
He's
spare.
actually a
Ooh.
boy.
Didn't get the release he wanted on that.
Anytime you do a replay, let me know and I'll sing a replay song. But we gotta make sure it's.
Oh no.
I'll come up with my own words, so it'll be fair use.
10 for Joey. So they're even on pins, but Bernie's up on a hit.
Going into the 9th frame, foundation frame. This is when it really matters. All right, so she brings 7 together. If anybody can, you know Ellen. She's a mother. Family, bringing families together. That's what people do. 7 pins, much like a family. Ugh, looking for a break. Give him one more.
That hit really heavy. He knew it when it hit.
And tough. Rick Lewis, hashtag bomb.
Yeah, that ball Bernie threw, man. There was some humanity destroyed there.
There was some humanity destroyed there. There was a small part of me that was still a child, and it died with that ball. Get a little too loud here from the commentary desk. Got a couple of looks from the division in front of us here. We're gonna get a little bit more quiet.
Yeah, we're actually pretty up close to the lanes.
I'm just performing very well in the commentary division today. I was proud
great
of myself
ball,
that I
great.
made the commentary cut, and now I'm commentating so well, at least by my own standard. I mean, I really don't have anything to measure it against, but I'm excited to go home and listen to it. Oh man, that's weird. Now I just thought about that.
All right, John left a nice break.
But now I'm living my dream. I'm like Joe Renier now. Look at me. I didn't make a cut, and now I come back to do commentary. That's what Joe would do.
Great, just missed that. I thought that ball was online, but just missed.
Joe's so awesome, he'd make the cut and do commentary.
Probably bet. I could put the mic on, he'd do it. Get the 3-pinner? Yep, John got the 3-pinner. Great finish. Yeah, missing that spare ball really hurt Greg. He's down 6 pins and a hit.
It's
5
not
pins
over.
and a hit.
It's not over until the last ball is
He has to get a
somebody
mark.
sings to it.
He needs
How's
a
that
mark
work?
next frame, and John needs to go.
Somebody sings and then something is over. I know that. And nobody's sung yet, so
He's on a
obviously.
strike.
I
See
was
if he
singing
can-
earlier.
Crossed up hit a little bit light.
Yeah, he got that break again. Let's see him make it this time. Good old bowler he is. I don't know how many times he'll have to hit it, but what do you think? He might shoot that at like 10%.
Nah, probably not. It's a door open for Joey here if he can get a good one. Ugh, he left the ugly break. It was a better ball, but
It's very odd how that's gone in this game. One bowler gets a bad break, they seem to mirror the other bowler. It's they letting each other off the hook and then answering the marks when they come.
yeah, we've seen that 2 or 3 times this game.
The margin between.
Take a shot at it.
Okay. That ball, it just bit. It just started to turn too early.
Ball's gripped a lot here.
Yeah. The lanes are clean.
Yeah, ball's all weekend's been gripping pretty hard. Just something you have to be ready for.
Sometimes up here at Southwest, they get dusty, and then you get that good dust, you get that good slide and roll.
No, that's Glen Burnie.
Well, anyway, you get the slide and roll with the dust. I like it. Because it would have taken a ball like what Joey just thrown, and it would have kept it straight for a little bit longer, and slid that little 5 and over.
All right,
So where are we at?
Chuck Parrish is up 23 on Noel.
1-3.
I got 648 shot.
Nice.
491.
It's Sunday, baby. No such thing as a bad Sunday, Winnie.
All right. Without a strike there, Chuck's going to take this clip down, or this match. Noel needs a double.
Fun day, fun day. We got 2 8 breaks. One a little deeper than the other. And for Christine Klinko, we'll have Colby D'Antonis coming up shortly
he's in the
on
next
lanes
group.
15 and 16.
Yeah, we'll have Colby D'Antonis, John Biederman, Brian Vest, Mike Steinert, I think? Yes, Mike Steinert. I don't know who the other bowlers are.
Rick
Oh,
Lewis.
John Huber.
Hashtag bomb. What's that?
John Huber's in that group too.
Nice.
So
I
it's,
like
it's
the
another
ha-
good, it's another
the-
good group.
The hammer.
Lot,
The hammer.
not as
John
many
Huber.
stars, but everyone's got one.
Not as many stars, but everybody's got one. Interesting, yeah. Is Mike Steiner in that? Oh, man.
Yes.
The Terminator. He's the bowling Terminator. I've seen him many times.
All right, so Chuck Parrish.
I don't think he knows who I am, but I know who Mike Steiner is.
Chuck Parrish over Noel D'Antonis, 151 to 128. Greg Boyle. Oh, destroy. Oh, we got game. We got game.
We got a ball game, folks. Let's see. Well, we see John could, do a John thing right here.
That looked heavy. It's 9.
And the 9 is just what you want. Put yourself 46. Need 59. Yeah, Greg needs the double at this point.
He doesn't need to double it. If John hits this, he needs to double.
For real?
Yeah. John needs it.
John's
Now
got
he needs a double.
159. Now John's got 160. Greg, I'm pretty sure he needed the double before. Now he can't. Now he's shut out because 60. Greg can get 66. If John gets 7 here, he shuts Greg out. Even if Greg gets 3 in a row.
Yes.
So he's looking for 7, and he gets 8,
Yeah, that's a shutout.
and he gets 9 because he's a bowling lover. You know he is.
169.
Yep.
For John.
God, 169, gross.
169.
First one we've seen of the day.
We got our first 69 of the day.
I say gross, Johnny, but no disrespect, bro. I say it's the dumb stream joke. I do it for the people, Johnny. It's a beautiful game. Nice game, bro. Nice win. And a tough win. That's that's what the good bowlers do.
Tough loss for Greg too. He bowled
yeah.
very well this game.
Every tough win comes at the hands of a tough loss, or
Yeah,
vice versa. I don't know, however you want to say it.
169 for John D'Antonis to 156 for Greg Boyle. Tough loss. But someone's got to lose every match. Oh, no. We don't want to see that. That is a very, very tough break for Bernie. Because he had an opportunity to clean out this game. And that just left the door open for Joey. Oh, he put it.
John D'Antonis.
Joey needs
When
to-
he talks, you listen. So sorry about that stream. He was saying some things. I'm listening to him.
I tried. Couldn't
He's
get-
talking about strategizing as far as whether or not to bowl the Saturday night shift. I guess John D'Antonis may attribute, at least in part, some of his success to not bowling the Saturday night shift. I think John bowled. John, when did you bowl qualified? You qualified Saturday morning, Saturday mid? Yeah. So John qualified Saturday mid, and that would be his recommendation. Is, if you don't like bowling Saturday night.
Go ahead and move the camera.
Yes, sir.
That'll give Bernie Hipkins the win over Joey Sears, 141 to 129. They just started up Game 5 on 15-16. I'm working to get everything set up for that while we move the camera over for game number 5. That looks good. Alright. Now can you give me the standings for how this group's going? They're in game 5 now, so this is their last game.
Yep, I got a new piece of paper.
Alright, thank you. Alright, so this is game 5. Last game of groups. Top 2 out of each group will advance on. Okay, so. Oh, I see. It got reversed. Okay, I see what happened.
Got good horses.
Mike Steiner. And Billy Thomas. Man, everyone's got a star in this group. That should be a spare for Billy. Steiner will get a 9 out of that. Don't exactly know who was going to top. I don't know who the last one was. But 5 out of the 6 bowlers have a star. We got the Ryan Vest on this side.
Oh, check.
John Huber over here. Yeah, we're getting the records now. Ooh, tough breaker.
Checking.
Oh, we're gonna try to slide it around. Tough opener for these two. 8 out for Brian. Oh, beater. Yeah, everyone on this pair has got a star. That's wild. Hopefully I spelled John's name right. I feel bad if I didn't. Good. Nice shot from John to make that. It's a tough shot to make. Spare for Colby. John's going to finish with a 9. Tough start for John. Okay, so this round we have Colby D'Antonis versus John Biederman, Mike Steinert versus Billy Thomas, and John Huber versus Brian Vest. Interestingly enough, every single bowler on this pair has a star to their name. I don't think we've had that before in the street. Not as many stars as we had with the last group. Last group had a ton of stars. But this group, everyone on this pair has a star. And if this is your first time watching, a star means that they've won the Pop Whitten before. So these are all winners of Pop Whitten Pro Tour events. That pop out of the gutter for Steiner? Couldn't tell. Judging by his reaction. We're collecting records now. We'll lose in a sec. Yeah, I think Thomas going through the middle, it looks like. Pan out for Billy. Yeah, wait to set pin on 15. That'll be up in a second.
Standings for Division B that we're watching now.
All right.
15 and 16.
Got.
I'll be right back.
All right, so Colby is in first right now, 3-1 with 585. Steinert's in second at 3-1 with 579. Billy Thomas is in third at 3-1 with 577. Brian Vest is in fourth with 1-3 with 603. Tough one. He's got the highest score, but only one win. Next up, you have John Huber at 1-3 with 541, and pulling up the pack, you have John Biederman 1-3 with 506. Steiner made that 10. It looks like. Ooh, ugly break. That's a Southwest special. You see that a lot at Southwest when you throw really hard. I'll go ahead and post these in the chat while I try to keep score at the same time. I can multitask. I'm good at this. Go through the middle too. Everyone just blowing through the middle now. I don't like it. Got some violence going on against children down there. John don't want to be on camera anymore. Colby, good looking ball. For Colby. I post up the standings in chat. Anyone wants to know them? Alright. Spare side. Now I'm good. Eventually I need to reach out.
I'll get your refill.
Oh, thanks. Steiner goes through the Sierra missed. Thanks, man. Alright, I think we're good to go. We can start rolling on this game. This is the last game of groups. So, judging by these matchups, so the winner of Steiner-Thomas is going to advance no matter what. So that's a big match there. How's it going?
Where are you guys? What do you have 15 through?
We can probably cover 15 through 20. I can probably get the camera over there. I don't think I can get 13 through.
Okay, I'll just put it in the brackets. Okay, I'll do the finals plus 17, 18, and then. So you can get 15 and 20? 15 through 20?
Yeah, I can get 15 through 20. I just have to pick up the tape. I don't think I can get over to 13, 14.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do the final 4, 15, 16, 19, 20, and then the final 17, 18.
Alright, sounds great. Thanks, man. What's that, a 9 for Steiner? 9 for Steiner. Yeah, thanks, man. Okay. So, for the other advancee, it's going to depend on if Colby beats John. If Colby beats John Biederman, then he's also going to advance. So, that's how it's going to fall. If he loses, it's going to come down to pinfall between Colby and Billy Thomas. Big ball from Brian. Yeah, so this is actually a very easy group.
It's not. It's
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's a screw. Screw my brackets. Hold on, Josh.
Screw magic, David.
Alright, so we have an interesting group here because I worked out the match
Found
here.
the screw that I lost.
Found the screw you lost?
Yeah.
It's on YouTube.
I can tell my wife that I'm screwing up to tell me.
Duck pins the number 4 ever. There's a link in the global Facebook group. There's a link in the global Facebook group if you're in that.
Mike Steiner's wife, if you're listening, he would like you to tell him what he's doing wrong if you're watching. If you let us know, we'll relay the message.
Okay, so here's how this group's going to work out. The winner between Steiner and Billy Thomas, the winner of that will advance. If Colby wins, he also advances. If Colby loses, it's going to come down to the pinfall between Colby and the loser of Thomas and Steiner. Yeah, you tell him. Give him a shot. Give it to him, man. Those young kids don't know what they're doing anymore. Big ball from Billy. Steiner carries out his 10. So John Huber and Brian Vest are just bowling for seed money. The winner gets $5, I think. I think that's how this works.
Can't lose the screw now. A very small screw, very large screw locator. I'm going to run it out to the truck.
Good plan. Brian picks up that spare. 7 on. 78 on, 7 on. Gets a spare as well. How many gifts can he get? Not that one. Ah. 2, 8. Good hit. Yeah. Yep. Here, control shift. Get the replay. I'm putting on the replay now.
Yes.
Good ball from Steiner. I really wanted that 9-pin. Got a wheel out of it. Dropped it. Billy can make him pay for it. Oh, picked it. Let's head out for Billy. How you doing?
But I want to get my money back, so.
Alright. John and Brian both up, both on spares. Oh, big ball. John get that runner, good shot. Gets it. Nicely done. It's not as easy as you made it look. Ooh, got the mix. I'm gonna try to not do as many replays because they're bowling really fast. That was a really good ball from John though. Just made it turn in just in time to see one pin standing. Oh, dropped it. Didn't get it out. John Huber is having a lot of fun right now. This is what happens when you have to bowl the last game for $5.
This is what not to do, all right?
Looks like Billy Thomas is going to go first. Both of them are open. Billy's up 11 pins. Looks good. Cut in a little late to get heavy. Still got a good break out of it. This is Steiner with his ball. A lot of spin on that. Gets a strike. Big ball. Let's see if Billy can match.
Oh yeah, hit him with the size 7 up there. 7.5, dude. 7.5.
You got this.
Yeah, I know. I only said something.
I need to make sure I have the right of the day. I don't think I did. Okay, I did. I did have the right one. We're good. I was a little worried though. I think I had the right one. All right, John gets 7. Ooh, gonna trip one more. Got it. Yeah. John's shooting the fancy shots now. Couldn't keep it on the lane. All right, out for Brian. That puts him up 84 to John Huber 78, but John's on ahead. John Biederman's going to throw first here. Welcome back, good sir.
David, thank you. Good sir. Hey, ha.
Colby's going to go first.
Colby
A little light.
D'Antonis doing what he does. Duckpin magic, you gotta love it. I love bowling, and that's why, because things like that happen, and then you love bowling. Sometimes it goes, you know, the one that two that go out of there aren't the ones you want, but then you love bowling too. This is the important one. Oh. Well, he's still in a good spot.
Probably John's been a little rowdy so far.
He was rolling Limp Bizkit style up until then. But what do they say? You miss a one-pinner, you get a strike. So I guess he's just due for his next strike.
Probably. It's in the rule book, if I recall correctly.
He's doing well this one, right? This is 4-1 for him. Yeah.
If he wins, he's in.
Who's he bowling against? John Biederman?
Yep.
Okay.
If Colby wins, he's in.
Yeah, tough opponent, too.
Yeah. If Colby wins, he's in, and the winner of Steiner and Thomas is in.
If I'm bowling John Biederman, I'm feeling good that he left me off the hook just having 73.
Double? Big double.
Mike Steiner doing what Mike Steiner does.
Big double.
He's been doing it longer than I've been alive. That's awesome. So yeah, I was born February 29th, 1992. And I know from video that Mike Steiner's been doing stuff like that since before then. Yeah.
Billy leaves a split there, unfortunately.
Oh, Billy's the guy looking best out of this division. Oh no, they're all
this is a
3-1.
winner.
Okay.
That match is a win and in. Winner gets in. Loser has to hope Colby loses and they beat out on him.
That's not looking like
that's not looking like it's gonna happen.
So then we got John Huber, Ryan Vest. They're both 1 and 3, so that's kind of
They're out. They're
just
playing for
bowling.
$5.
Yeah, they're bowling. Points.
$5.
Or no, bowler of the year points. Yeah, that's on qualifiers.
$5.
Oh no, and you bowler of the year points.
Yeah, you get bowler of the year
Whoever
points.
does a little better, we get
Higher seat.
You gotta love the ones that come up. That 5-pin came up for the strike. And that's one of the reasons. That's why they call the guy the Hammer, or at least one of the Hammers. He called me Hammer before. Nothing does more for your bowling ego than John Huber calling you Hammer. I will tell you that. You throw a nice pitch, you come back at John Huber, you're looking right at him. He's like, "Nice pitch, Hammer," and you're like, "Ha! He just said that to me. I'm just Donnie Walston." But then. Well, when I'm bowling, I'm the Hammer now. I'm not Donnie Walston anymore. And that's thanks to John Huber. He made me feel like the Hammer.
When this game is over, we'll turn the camera to watch.
Yes, sir.
Probably 1920.
Is that?
And I won't do any commentary on it. I'm going to get set up. I'm just going to turn it to catch the end of there again because they're going to be done pretty quick.
You want me to? Is there going to be anybody bowling 1, 17, and 18?
No.
No. And they're in their 6th game?
Yeah. The
Or
5th.
5th, sorry. Yes. I saw the color. Woo! Hey, I told you. He was due for a straight, misses one pinner, he hit a strike.
Wonder what he did last frame.
That's a tale as old as duckpin bowling.
I guess now it's Biederman's turn to get the strike next frame.
Now, it gave Mike Steiner the strike. Hold on.
Nice triple, Steiner. Man, what are we all doing? They all doing weird shit now.
Colby D'Antonis got so much pin action on his last strike it gave the next bowler his turkey. So Mike Steiner just got a what do you call it? A foreshadowing double or a foreshadowing turkey. I was not good in language arts, but I know foreshadowing. Miss Yates, she was rough. And then I had Miss Young at North County High School. Booyakasha! Oh man, okay, yeah, it's good enough ball.
I thought he turned it too hard.
It's a good enough ball.
It was definitely good enough.
And that's, what do you say, 876, that puts him over. He's over Billy now.
Yep.
And now Billy.
Ball cuts a lot harder.
He's got great
than
late
I
action.
thought. Yeah.
Great late action on the ball. That's exactly what I was just thinking when I watched that. Like it's a pocket-seeking missile.
Yeah.
Billy Thompson with the pocket-seeking missile. Let's see if he splits this 6-pin. Just missed it.
It's hard to tell because he throws the ball out pretty far to the left, but it cuts way hard.
Even on that one, it just, if it gets out a little too far on him, that's... And there, he split it that time.
All right.
Sweet pitch.
That puts Steiner up 106 to 97, and Steiner's on a hit. And the winner of that match is going to go down.
Mike Steiner. Gotta introduce myself. That's what I gotta do. Still can't do it. Still too intimidating. I'm sitting right here. I'm 10 feet from the man, and I can't bring myself just walk over and say, "Hey, Mike, I'm Donnie Walls." He's bowling right now, so he's very important bowling. This would not be the time. This would not be the time to introduce myself. Wait, even just 2 more frames. It would be a much more appropriate time to introduce myself. That's what I'm gonna do, stream. I have a plan now. Kobe is really my son. He is darn proud of it too. Great. His mom, Kobe's mom is here, right? Maybe it's not I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not his biological mom, like families.
Everyone's just messing with everybody.
No, that's the meta humor. You play into it. Like I think that Colby, and then we tell Colby's adopted, and then he gets all. It's drama on the stream. We need drama, David.
We don't need that much. We don't need that much drama. I like drama. We don't need that much drama.
I'm talking about manufactured drama, not real drama.
The problem with manufactured drama is it leads to actual drama.
Touche. I'm talking about.
Man, John's shooting ugly shit. Oh,
Hammer.
it's great to watch.
He's a hammer. That's what a hammer do.
That's about the third or
Starts
fourth.
hammering.
That's about the third or fourth spare he's hit this game. It's just been an ugly break.
And he gets up on Brian with the hit there. Brian was looking for that hit to stay even.
Yeah, they got a good match.
Yeah, they do. You'd think that they were the guys that were winning in the way they're bowling right now.
Oh, John.
You'd think it was Brian and John that were bowling for the spot. But we're looking at right now Mike Steiner versus Billy Thompson.
Yep, winner of that match will advance.
Yep.
And if Colby wins his match, he'll advance as well.
And he shuts it out with a strike here, I think. He missed already.
I don't know how it was.
His opponent is 12-42. His opponent's max score right now is a 42. He's at 20-30. He's at 32. He's at 40.
He's almost already shut
He's
him out.
shut him. With this spare, he shuts him out effectively. Well, yeah, because the other guy didn't get his strike. He's shut out now. What a stud! What a stud that kid. You'd think he's got like bowling in his genes. You'd think he came from good parents that was great bowlers, and hey, he does. So then that kind of explains it.
Yeah, that's it.
Mike Steiner too. I bet his parents were good at bowling. I don't know if they ever bowled, but I bet they were good.
So that's a shutout right there. Colby's going to go ahead and advance out into the bracket. So Steiner cuts here. Oh, not the place.
Yeah, just bouncing. Let's see though. So that puts him up 12. Billy's looking for the mark.
Needs a break.
Yep. Mike is going to want to get 10 out of this. Gets his half. Working on 4. Rushing. But he made it look good. I thought he looked fast on that. I guess if he's shooting that right. Well, and if you're shooting that right side, maybe he walks fast to it. I know when I 10-pin bowl, my foot speed and my arm speed is much different depending on. Okay, he got the mark.
That about evens out that much.
Well, yeah, it's still he'll still need another mark even if Mike doesn't.
Yeah.
but yes, he needed that there, and he got it. 2 good pitches in a row. That's it. What he really needed to do is right now he's got to keep making good pitches, Billy, against Mike, and that's what he did there. He made 2 good pitches. No more bad throws, no more mistakes. John Brewer with a beautiful ball. Made it look easy.
Go ahead and get the replay on that. That's a beautiful ball.
He gave that up to somebody. Yeah, John, for the people at home, you got to let us in. What were you saying there?
Oh, that was with my best friend in the world, Teeny Klimko.
Teeny Klimko.
Texted me.
Yeah, she's in chat.
That's it. Christine Klimko. John Huber here. He just wanted to let you know. He threw that strike for you, Teeny.
Yes.
That was for you.
I appreciate it, fellas.
That's it. Johnny, a man of the people. The Hammer. With us today at the bowling alley, John Huber. Certainly good enough to have one more star on his back. It won't happen for him today, but he's throwing. At this point, now, if you'd let the guy bowl 5 or 6, 5 more games now, he looks like he's dialed in.
John's shooting for 100. Got his 100.
I enjoy watching all these guys bowl. This is just such a treat. So now we got Colby finishing out his 10th frame. He'll be moving on to the ladder.
Yep.
He'll be the top seed in this division.
Not 100, probably, but not 100% sure on that.
How's that work? I said that, not yeah. I said that. I shouldn't say that.
Probably, but not. Well, judging by the scores, probably.
I assume that.
4-0, Travis.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
right.
4-0 will do it.
Hey, how are you?
Big finish for John Biederman. Gets a shit house 111.
Just the babies at home, David. They may have never heard the S word before.
It's a shit house. Everyone knows it's a shit house. 111.
Listen, if I can't make subtle,
Yours wasn't subtle.
it was super subtle. We are going to go back to this, David. We are going to talk about this.
It wasn't subtle, man.
We are streaming news and streaming bowling and streaming truth and streaming lies. And sometimes it is a bowling alley full of lies. It depends on the breaks you get. But really what we want to stream is fun and love.
Who's got the 5-bagger on 1920?
Probably Bernie.
You're just like, probably Bernie. Good ball, Colby.
I mean, there's how many guys over there? You think about it, there's like at least, I would say any of them could be.
Yeah.
Except for Greg and Noel because they're up there now.
Up there now.
So you know it's not those two.
Oh, try to flat back. That'll be a 9 out for Colby. He'll finish his game with 173 to John Biederman's 111.
You love bowling. Remember that. What's up?
So I do love bowling.
He loves it.
But
Nick's feeling good. He loves bowling, but
I have to announce.
yeah, Nick loves bowling butts.
Oh, we got a big frame. These two are matched. These two are 1-on-1.
Nick
Winner
Lloyd.
gets in.
Hot take on the stream here. Nick Lloyd loves bowling, but that's what he said.
But
keeps repeating
I
it.
have now officially made the commentary cut.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, am I off the commentary?
I
Yes.
am. No, you don't have to be.
Okay, thank you.
I am 1-3 now. Just through 131 game with 5 splits. My own house is playing tremendous defense against me.
My own house playing tremendous defense against me. Nick Lloyd with the real
So
hot
I'm gonna go
takes
bowl
here.
one more game, and then I'm gonna stick to what I'm good at. I'm gonna sit behind this table.
Yeah,
and
you're
I'm gonna
talking
talk.
way better words than me already in like 2 minutes. You've already done better words.
Right. Well, I'm not doing better work down there.
Do good words here.
I'll do good, family-appropriate work.
I've been doing good though. People
Because
tell me I
also,
do good.
This live
One
stream has been
person.
shared in a bunch of Facebook groups of various bowling types, including 10-pin and Canada. The 10-pin page has asked that you guys keep commentary language without profanity as much as possible.
See, profanity.
Which we usually don't anyway.
I did a subtextual joke earlier. That they did not ask for. Thank you to whoever it was. That's my subtext jokes are
The worst
good.
that happens is they take the post off the stream and they might suspend me from the page for a couple weeks. But it's a 10-pin page, so who cares?
Yeah, 10 pin. 10 pins for girls.
But 61 concurrent viewers. If any of you are here from USBC Bowlers Discussion Forum,
And boys. 10 pins for girls and boys. And welcome. And 10 pins for girls and boys. See how I got you? That's how you put it out there like You thought it was going to be like a thing where it was like 10 pins for girls, but then I said, and boys. Boom, roasted you.
All right, so Mike Steiner beat Billy Thomas 136 to 119, so he'll advance. It'll be him and Colby out of this group.
And at least personally, I will apologize for any foul language on my part. I can do that, and I'm very sorry, and I will do my best.
Yeah,
This is Donnie Austin.
my only rule in foul language is no F-bombs. No
Yeah.
F-bombs. You got to draw a line
F-bombs?
somewhere.
Yeah. But considering that some people have asked us for just, what do you say? You try to. I've worked with kids a lot in the past, which helps me. Like I have like the foul language brain. It turns off now. The jokes with subtext, you have to have those. You break the monotony of the day.
John Huber is going to beat Brian Vest.
Like
156
one of my
to
favorite
140.
one of my favorite race car drivers back in the day, Dick Trickle.
With
Great race car driver,
John
NASCAR.
Diaz.
If you don't know, you look him up, Dick Trickle. He was I forget the number car he drove, but he drove NASCAR, probably drove in the Busch Series. Dick Trickle. Good driver.
So that was it for all the games that we have here. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to go on break while they make up the bracket. There's still a bunch of other games going on right now. We finished pretty early here. I think looks like most of the other games are about halfway done. So I would imagine it's probably going to be at least another half hour before we get to the bracket matches. So I'm going to go ahead and put us all on break, play up the music, and we'll see you all in a bit.
Thank you.
All right.
That's all.
So we have the bracket.
I
just need to turn off the music.
This is all. I mean, Nick and I are.
I don't know what happened with the music.
I mean, this is David's baby.
Was playing. It just disappeared. All right, that was weird. I thought I was playing music and I wasn't, I guess.
Is it?
Okay.
Tell David this is ridiculous. I tell him the same
All right,
type of stuff.
so
all
here's
time.
the bracket.
He's busy.
Sal Mariucci is up against Andrea Izwicki. Jeff Francis versus Natasha Kruger. Kelsey Santos versus Jake Horsley. Joey Sears versus Danny McClay. That will be the match that we have here. Colby D'Antonis versus Jill Mans. Barry Smith versus Frank Wagner.
Thank you.
Johnny Wilson versus Russ Welton. And Matt Anastasi versus Colton Gill. For the buys, Matt Kruger, Brian Keats, Travis Keith, Sean Martinelli, Corey Matheson, John D'Antonis, Mike Steinis, and Billy Kuntz all have buys. So that's the bracket for now. They're getting set up now. They're probably about to start. So I'm going to go ahead and swap on over. Boom. Swap over has been done. Bracket round 1. Next round will be round of 16. And they are starting. So I'm going to go ahead and hit record.
I'm not very good at bowling.
You're running the scoreboard, right?
Yeah, but I might. Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, I'm up here.
I'm going to be eating.
Good. That's fine. I will talk. You enjoy your large fry with the
Replay is up. We can do replays.
yes, sweet. Danny McClay firing.
I told you that.
First pitch of the bracket finals, off the side for 9.
In no time. You let that thing fill out in no time.
This is our first ever tournament where for the brackets, we're going to be having 2 cameras. You're going to be watching one match live right now. 2 are left on 13 and 14. We've got another camera set up, and that will be taped and will be aired at a later date on the YouTube channel. That match is Santos and Horsley.
Freedom fries. Those fries are on me, Gary. You better watch it, boy. They're extra special. If
Danny
you work
nailing her
hard
9th
today,
and
though,
open.
they won't hurt you.
After this game, I'll see if Mike Nance wants to do commentary and I'll rotate out.
Oh, wow.
Joey Sears, Hall of Famer in all regards.
Textbook page 3.
He's throwing a great ball all day.
With his new persona, well, I say new persona, it's the old new persona. Joey, I gotta watch my language on the stream, but it's he's being a butthole again. He said he's got his attitude back, and he's bowling like it today.
Waiting to get that ball back, as he should.
Yes.
And actually carries a token around with him that says he's a certified butthole. It's his lucky token.
That is a strange
I bowl with him on Wednesday nights.
strange thing to take with you. Well, it's a heck of a teammate to have.
Your buckle?
Oh no, we're not with him. What do you say?
For the double, that's all right. Got half, 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10.
Strike ball gets it.
I'll be shooting the hole here.
Yeah, I should hold.
He's shooting the hole, a little heavy.
Ooh. Went for the style points. Unfortunately, there are not style points in bowling. Only pins. If there were style points, I'd be such a better bowler.
Joey cleans up for 10. This is the round of 24. There are 16 people bowling right now. That's 8 matches across the whole house spread out. After this round, we'll have 8 bowlers remaining. They will join the 8 bowlers who got a first round bye, and we'll have a final bracket of 16. And we'll be with you 4 more matches after this one until we've got a winner. And a lovely amount of prize money up top, because this is the Pop Whitten Super Bowl. Ooh, tough pick there.
And that's what you call color commentary, folks. Thank you, Nick. That was great. I've had dreams where I commentate that well, but I've only dreamt it.
I have dreams that I would bowl well enough to not have to rely on this ability, but instead, that was a 9.
We can't choose our calling.
Yes, it did. Yes.
Sears. Now, this is a nice guy move. He didn't have to stand up and fix that for Danny, so this is going against his persona right now.
Nah, he's a class act.
He is, but I'm just telling
you.
He's
He's all business. He's all business.
You're right. And maybe just for the
Danny
sake
in the
of
30.
time.
That's a good one. 7 pin, no dice.
Then the winds of change blow and somebody gets a break. And you're playing the nice guy. I'm just saying. Maybe a little foreshadowing here early in the match. Maybe not.
I'm trying to see who's bowling over there, but we've got an opening double on 7 and 8. Tasha Kruger spare 2 count, and her opponent, not sure who it is on an opening double.
If you want to see probably the best match of this group, all the way down there, you have Colton Gue and Matt Anastasi.
We got Jill Mans trying to answer a double right now against Colby D'Antonis. Did not answer the double.
That's another good match. Jill has been bowling like crazy.
She's been
all week.
So Jill was in my division today, and she was fearless. She was grinding out every match
She's a Hall of Famer.
for a good reason.
Amen.
Now, good ball there, a little heavy. Joey caves him in, leaves the 2. These are where good bowling careers are made. You take advantage of breaks like these and you bring them in for spare.
Happy Sunday, guys. Happy Sunday. We got a missed one pinner over here on 13. Jake's going to try to pick up.
And Joey's got his 2.
He misses his.
So after 3 boxes here on 17-18, it is Joey 38 plus, Danny 37 plus, both bowlers on a single pin conversion.
Get a chance, I can show the.
So what you're saying, Nick, is we got a match through 3.
It's close, but it's early.
That's what Nick's saying. We got a match through 3. Colby's not running away down there either. He went open after the double.
He's 3 counted on his double. Joey's off the side, 1-3 standing. 8 count gives him 46 through 3.
We're going to start up pro lines down there. He's relying on his balls. Kobe's relying on his balls down there. You know, sometimes you got to fall back on your balls when you're bowling.
He typically throws a comet for his first ball, but
And then the pro line second.
and then a pro line second, or he's got an old Ebonite he throws second. He's looking good though, 63 plus in the 5th. Bounce back after that double. Joey's got his pocket. 56 plus through 4, not a bad start.
Answer the mark. And go up with one of them. Put a little pressure back on Joey Sears. He's got a good angular ball for this house.
I have the bracket if we ever want to swap to the bracket. Find a good break.
How about after this box, right?
Yep, that'll work.
That'll be perfect.
6, 9, 10, tricky triangle.
But my first call of the day on a tricky triangle.
How do you play it, hot
You
stuff?
shoot the 6 pin and pray. That's all you do.
Amen. Oh, I love that on a Sunday. Amen.
6, 9, and 10. Danny at the triangle, and that's why it's tricky. Off right, 6, 9 standing.
Yeah, the only thing I don't want to do when I do that is push it too far. Because
Right.
if you hit the right side of that, you
No
don't
recovery.
always, you
No
don't always-
recovery.
Yeah.
And no wall to bang it off of.
Well, Nate,
Nice cleanup for 10 though. 54, 56. She's down 2. She's going to be down a hit going into the 5th.
All right, I'm going to take a quick moment to swap in and bring up the standings board. Bowling quickly, so anyone who wants to see who's bowling, where they're bowling, everything, there you go.
Take a picture.
Yeah, take a picture now because I'm going to swap now. Or pause it, take a look.
3,
Catch up.
2, 1, and we are back. Danny in the 5th.
with a 1-0,
That's heavy.
that's really, yeah.
Take just
I
one.
might bring it up again when she's done because it'll take Joey a couple minutes. A couple seconds to get back up.
You saying he's slow?
No. Just, you'll give us more time.
Happy Sunday.
Nice bid there. A strange 5 there, the 9-10 standing.
I mean, technically, is that a house special delivered if it's on a second ball? How's that?
good go up today.
You tell me, internet.
It ain't good go up after.
Oh, little rain delay here, waiting for
So
some balls
holding
to
this
come
for
back.
10 will be
Yeah,
good.
17, 18,
Slide
8,
this
lead
over
balls
to
come back
number
today.
6.
No.
No.
Staying on her 6, she's only 10 down. Go down 11 and you need to. She went for it.
We might have to readjust the light settings on the camera, but that's okay.
That's why I'm not sitting there. You really would have to.
Absolutely. All right. Danny, meanwhile, 8 out, 63 through 5. Joey, 56 plus through 4.
Not over.
Opportunity to pull ahead.
And we got weak bottoms on 17. Falling out. You gotta love a weak bottom when you see it.
Weak bottoms are good for scores.
Amen. Wiggly pins and fallen pins. It's my favorite thing to see, especially on a Sunday. Joey Sears go to reset. Some bowlers, so in the zone, maybe they wouldn't notice. He wants that 10.
Some people want 10 on the deck.
Look at that. Look at all the wigglers.
I prefer 11.
Oh, such delicious wigglers.
Well, with one in the gutter.
No, the broken pin like what we had yesterday.
Understandable. Oh, that was your pair.
Ooh,
Yeah.
a little light, and it's going to keep falling. Oh,
Great
man,
break
you gotta
there.
love bowling.
Hall of Fame carry.
You have to love bowling. I think he loves bowling. It's also, remember, the persona. He's bringing it back. We got to watch the language.
No business.
But it's the butthole Joey Sears. He's back. And that was a real butthole move. That was a butthole break, if you ask me.
I just had a lot of
should
luck
only
with it on
serve
action.
to make him more angry.
It's there.
He cut that one short.
He tried to squeeze it with the body English. I respect that. You gotta love the body English at the end, just that faith. That
Sometimes if you change the angle you look at it, you get a better shot at making it.
Oh, absolutely.
Amen.
Without a doubt.
David gets it. You said with words what I know with my heart. Thank you, David. So he holds the 10 there. Put him up 13.
When I look at 13, unless he has a really low box here, which I'm never going to expect out of Joey. I'm expecting about a 9 box minimum normally out of him.
Yeah.
When I see a 13 pin lead, I'm seeing
I was
2 marks.
qualifying near Joey, and I'm going to tell you through 60 boxes that night, he might have had like 1 4 box where he put it through the middle 3 times.
Speaking of which.
I love bowling, and I'm sorry I said that, and I'm going to find some wood to knock on. I'll be right back.
A great effort, though. Only the 4, 2, 3, 6, and 7 behind. He's going to put my holding his wood comment to the test.
He's a pro bowler. It's what he does.
Try to get 3 out of this. Yeah,
Sure
He
does.
went for it. He went for it, and you got to respect that.
Careful, Mom.
So that loses him a pin. He'd be 12 if Danny gets the 10. She's looking for a mark here. This is a great time to get a mark.
Good ball. Great ball.
Perfect.
5 pin.
Yes.
No love.
That's all right. Duck pin bowling. Every strike is a little miracle. You can expect 9, and the best thing, well, to some of the worst is that 5. It's a scary pin. Let's see how she attacks it. Same pin.
Got it. All the way.
Beautiful.
Alright, so 12 pin game. 84-72. Danny's got a hit.
Yep.
Any
what
kind
you
of
need.
nice count here will pull this back to a single digit game.
You say it so well, Nick. You have a gift.
Experience.
Yeah, you have a
Experience.
gift.
Seasoned
You really
veteran.
do. I've been listening to Joe Rainier for the last like 48 hours, and I don't even have quite the handle on it.
All right,
You
she's
have
waiting on
your
balls
own, like,
again, so
brain
I'm going to go
on it,
ahead and
too.
transition back.
No one will ever touch Joe's ability.
So here's a
You
bracket
hate to see
again.
this. You hate to, go ahead.
Oh, I thought he was calling out the bracket.
I just say you hate to see that. That was one Joe Rainierism I got from my last 48 hours. Was when you're waiting for your balls to come back and it breaks the rhythm that you're in. You know, she was in a good. She threw the ball well. Let's see if she can get it back
All right,
together
change it
here.
back, guys.
And somehow it separates the bit the best from not the best.
Good ball. It's in there. Oh no, just
Being
flattened
cut.
out.
Yeah, and that's what that. Just waiting for your ball. You know, you're just thinking about your ball coming back. And
Still gotta make the shot.
that's what Joe says. Yeah.
So it's gonna be a 10 pin
If she
separation.
convert this here, if she converts this and gets a count,
Good bit at it. 6 and 10.
go ahead.
Maybe. Not quite.
I saw it move. So 10 here gets her, she's down 10. I guess, or down a box, however you say it. Okay. Hold for wood. You pay for 3 balls in duck pin bowling, she used 3 balls, I respect it.
I only own 2.
Too many people you see throw that last ball away. And this is one of them moments where every single pin counts.
Matches have started, yes. If you are looking for the Steiner match, I believe he got a first round
he got a bye. Yeah, Steiner got a bye.
Yes. He got a first round bye.
Wow, Bernie had 770 and didn't make brackets. Crazy. I know, that's all I can think from these division things. They're crazy. Rich Hipkins.
That group was wild. They had 30-plus stars in the group.
30-plus stars in one group.
That's incredible, and that's an incredibly unlucky break.
See, that's a Walkersville. You'd get a Walkersville trip there. That's what David says. Walkersville Belts would have took that 10 pin down.
Wouldn't help that much.
They gave it the slap and tickle, David. David doesn't
we're
like
not-
the slap and
we're
tickle
not- that's
joke.
not a thing. We're not-
We went into it earlier.
Oh, great effort.
I thought it was a very good joke. Have you ever heard my slap and tickle joke?
How about
You
during
see
the commercial?
You see the pin action, and you get the slap and tickle, and then I say, "Oh man, you pay $20 for that on Baltimore Street. You get it for free here." The slap and tickle. I think it's on the line, and that's why it's nice. There's no profanity. Yeah, there's no profanity.
It's explicit, though.
Is it? It's
Yes.
like, I feel like it's like a SpongeBob SquarePants joke where it's like a kid's
Is it-
not going
is
to
it-
understand unless we talk about it like this, where there's like, you just got to let the joke go. If you don't like it, great, just stop talking about it. That's what Nick just told me to do.
Joey's up 9 pins, looking to get back on track here.
Yep.
Had a rough
And-
set of pins.
Again, another veteran move that you're looking to get your rhythm back. You beat the side to leave yourself the right-hander's pocket.
But he's got an opportunity to make a spare here. And if he doesn't, that's Danny's opportunity to get up on him.
I think even if he does convert here, she's got a chance to go 2 marks in a row and come back.
Yep, you're right. That was what we were saying earlier.
He's got it.
Oh!
No! Oh, with the style points!
I told you he had it.
Joey Sears, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, real quick. Over to our right on 23-24. Colby at 122 through 9. Jill has finished with 133. Colby is staring down a single pin. He must convert. He's got it. Needs 2 pins on his fill ball to win. Looks like Jill ended the game on 2 2-pin splits. Colby had a spare in the 8th, a low count, a 3 count in the 9th. Got Wood out for 10 to put himself in this position now. He is up on the line. 2 pins for the win. And I believe he's ripped the middle.
3.
He ripped the middle for 4, 136, 133. That'll be good enough.
You gotta love bowling.
Rather be lucky than good.
Yes.
I think good bowlers make their own luck. Joe Rainier says that.
Yes, he does.
So, I guess he's just good.
He was wrong in my 4th game tonight. Unless I'm just not a good bowler.
Well, do you feel lucky? By Joe Rainier logic, if you're lucky, then you're good. If you feel lucky, then you're good. I always feel very lucky, which means I must be very good.
Danny's down 10 in a hit here, so she has to get a mark eventually.
We'll call this a must-mark frame here. That's a good ball.
Yes,
yeah,
right
yeah.
where it needed to
That's
be.
the greatest kind of mark.
That's a good one.
Those are the best ones that do
We'll
it
go ahead
right
and
when they
replay
need
that
it in a
one.
foundation frame.
Watch this one again. Out on the lane, all that forward roll on it. No chance.
Let's see how Joey answers that. This is how a top 20 guy picks up the phone.
I don't think, in this situation, I don't think Joey's under a ton of pressure yet. I think really the ball's still in his court, even though she's just put strike.
Just want to throw a good ball here.
Yeah,
Count.
just some kind of decent counter. It's in the middle. Well, that's a terrible break, but he'll take the 8 count.
House special.
Man,
They call it the house special because you see it a couple. That's what Joe says. I only know what Joe says because that's what I studied, Nick. You have all this wealth of bowling knowledge in you. It's not fair.
so after 8 frames, Joey's got an 18-pin lead. More than likely, he's going to be open here. For the most part, he's put Danny on a 2nd strike.
And you're quicker at bowling math than me. What kind of bowling machine are you, Nick Lloyd, and where did they make you?
All right, so Joey right now at 120 could 10 out for 131. Danny could spare strike for 33.
Also, on our left, Kelsey Santos beat Jake Osley.
125-104. Wow.
Kelsey Santos, go ahead.
A clutch 19 box there in the 10th.
A mark essentially a lot, I think.
No. Actually, this is, well, yeah. She cannot be shut out.
Yeah, you're right.
She cannot be shut out. However, a mark will put her on a must-strike ball when she first steps up.
Yep. I didn't realize she was on a strike. I knew she was on a mark.
You replayed it.
That's right, I did.
We did replay it.
I should remember these.
Absolutely perfect ball.
I should remember these things. Wait for balls.
I think that's part of what has made her successful out on the women's tour and in the DC area. She doesn't throw, the 40-mile-an-hour cannonball, but for a female bowler, she does have a bit of a higher ball speed, but she gets so much forward roll in the ball to get it to drive, regardless of the slower speed.
You would be surprised how much better a ball you will throw if you put forward rotation on it. Even if you throw it really flat with not a lot of cut, just the forward rotation on it, you'll get such better breaks. And it doesn't even, it's house independent. That'll work in almost every house.
Absolutely. The difference of a ball rolling into the pins versus sliding is incredible. See what Joey does here. His effort in the 10th. That's the house break.
Welcome to Southwest.
He said that's the house break.
That's the house break.
Joe says the house, he has very specific things for the house special. It's like a restaurant. It's something the chef will serve up. And you'll see yourself maybe once or twice a week. So, by that logic, if you say you see that once or twice a week here when you throw a good ball, then that's the house special.
Okay, big moment here. We'll see if he converts. Gotta squeeze it.
Kick it.
Squeeze it.
So,
you mean in the middle?
here's the scenario. If Joey gets 10, Danny will need a spare and 9 to win.
You're so quick with that.
Got it. Spare and 9 to win the game for Danny McClay. Or is it Dan? We've been saying that wrong the whole time. Dan. I think it's Dan.
I was always Danny.
Miss McClay.
Danny, if you're nasty.
This first ball needs to be a strike or a spare break. Great ball. 6-10. 10, come on.
If that had fallen backwards,
If that would have fallen forward, it would have had a double.
It's the slap and tickle, guys.
Hold this mic out there. Oh, they're cute. You look good.
Yeah.
Thanks. Billy Koontz coming by the commentary desk, letting us know we look cute.
Gotta make it.
Thanks.
Oh, no.
You have to love bowling.
Tough break here. Watch this.
Don't do that to her, Nick.
This is really just terrible luck. She knew it right away. Cleans up for 10. Tough break. Pick the 6 off. 131, 122. Joey Sears survives, to say the least.
Survives, to say the least. Well put. Well said.
Alright, so that'll be the end of this match. So we'll wait and see who we got for the next round here. They probably already know where they are. Oh, that's right. It's on the actual. We'll go ahead and just swap to it then.
We have Corey Matheson and Colby.
Did Colton Goodwin?
I have no clue.
Alright, so the camera's going to have to move to 15-16.
No, for this round, 17-18.
17-18. Colby here, brother? Stays there.
We're going to have Corey Matheson and Colby DeAntonis.
Damn it.
Can you get the camera set up for me for... Let's see if I can find a good match. I took it down. I didn't know if they were going to be there again.
Lane 37-38, Matt Kruger, Andrea Zwicky. 33-34, Jeff Francis, Brian Keats. 27-28,
Put it on
Keith, Travis Keith.
Put it on 7, 8, or 3 and 4. I'll let you pick. Those will both be good matches.
23-24, Sean Martinelli, Jody Sears. 17-18, Corey Matheson, Colby DeAntonis. 13-14, John DeAntonis, Frank Wagner. 7-8, Mike Steiner, Russ Welton. And 3-4, Billy Koontz, Colton Gould.
Colton Gould, there you go. He's still in. All right.
If you
Still in the
have
money.
not paid yet, please see Mark back in the check-in room.
Is that going to make or not?
Danny, your patch is about to peel
Oh,
off.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. It's
Great bowling today.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swap back so I can get everything set up here for us to go here. They're doing some practicing because some of the bowlers haven't been bowling.
Yeah, so how many bowlers did we have that didn't bowl that first round?
Should be 8.
Yeah, so 8 people sitting around, getting cold, thinking the worst thing you want to be doing. But, you see, some people like the break, some people don't. The best ones are the ones who just really probably don't even think about it. Which is why I'm glad I didn't make the cut, because I'm already thinking about it, and I'm not even bowling. Learning.
That should do. Ready to start it up?
So
I'm gonna go check on Nick and Trevor.
Okay.
Go ahead and hit record while I'm here.
I just wanted to say, I was like, I'm looking over the picture. And then I was
Alright, I'm back.
Already practicing.
Alright, looks like they're about to start up here. Alright, should be Corey on the left.
I think it's going now. Grease, that's what it is. In the duck bin bowling alley, there's grease around. It happens.
We got the camera set up over there.
AMF Southwest.
Right,
for anybody just tuning in, I assume there's nobody just tuning in. We're at the Super Bowl. Nick Lloyd back with us. We need you, Nick.
This one's going to be a big one. There's going to be a lot of people want to tune in for this one.
Yep. Alright, I already hit record. Alright, we should be good to go. Starting up. Oh, yep. Colby's going to be first?
They get it rolling.
Oh, it's
they get it rolling in here, boy.
Oh, it should have been. I thought he was higher seat.
Leave it.
No, it's going to bug me.
Okay.
So Colby will have won his first match. Corey had a bye. Corey was, yeah, okay.
It's going to be Colby to fire first on the 17th.
Yeah, Colby staying high. Might as well. Woo! Throw the ball first.
.610 standing on that opening pitch.
It's I feel like I throw the ball, and you get 8 or 9. If it's 10, you know my thing. It's a little miracle. But you just hook those two together like those two. And
That's put them up. That's a pick.
Not how you want to start, but hold the wood.
One thing about the bowlers in the D'Antonis family, they are incredibly good at shooting the object pin.
Fucking two-pinner showed me crazy all
But
weekend.
that does cause them to pick a lot of two-pinners.
Hand-eye coordination, probably a lot of to do with genetics. Hand-eye coordination.
All right,
Pass
Corey
that down.
in the first.
Wow.
Nice ball, solid.
Yes.
Interesting release he had. It actually reminds me a lot of my old man. When my old man throws.
It's
when you throw with a bent elbow.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it very conventional, but I think he's a finesse player, and he's very accurate with it.
He makes his game work.
And he's got that 8-pin, not quite.
You hate to see it. But here's where the Big Ten comes into play. Hold your wood. 9 frames of bowling to go. Might as well be 0-0 again.
All right. So it's going to be 10-9 after one.
Hammer. Called him Hammer. We should have a Hammer bowl off. All the people who have been called Hammer. We have a competition. We stream it. Yep. Nope. If David's not into it, then it's a no. You are the boss.
It'd be like 500 people.
I said I made a joke to Mike Mans about boxing for the commentary spot, and he was totally serious when he was like, "Yeah, I'll box you." And I was like, "I was just kidding, bro. I don't want none of that. Sorry."
Corey brought his arm in front of him a little bit there. 1, 3, 5, and 10. Makeable. Our other match this game that is on our standalone camp quarter is down on 7 and 8. That's going to be Russ Welton and Mike Steiner Sr.
Maybe?
Nice. Got it. Let's watch that one again, maybe.
Beautiful. You love to see it.
Great shot. A little heavy on the head pin. Just squeezed it back.
As Glenna Grimes used to say, pretty when it goes.
Squeezed it over there. Nice shot.
Pretty when it goes.
Colby can get an answer here.
Yep. He's there. 5 pin.
He reared back on that one.
Resilient.
5 Mississippi's. I would be counting. See, now he's set.
That's too far out.
Not for Donnie Walston. Keep hope alive, baby. I got all the faith. I just keep hope alive.
There you go.
Answer's back.
Like it's his job or something. That poor 5 pin. It was so scared. I could see its face before he hit it.
2019, and both bowlers on a spare.
Oh, look at it. It's so scared it fell down again. That 5 pin doesn't want any.
Now it falls.
18.
Now it falls.
Well, he got the weak bottom. He needed that weak bottom on the last pitch. That's all. Another Joe Ranierism. Damn new bottoms.
Will be on the spare. Ooh. Really got under that one a bit. Maybe 25 through 2. 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10.
That was good too. That was good.
Good shot.
Oh!
4 of the 5, 10 stands.
Make a little noise.
That's tough to make.
Hangs that one out there. Rough frame there.
Yeah, it's hard to send everything to make that shot.
Right.
Even for you, look at the capitalize here.
Throw a good ball here. That's all I gotta do.
Yep. You can get the pressure on the boy. If the boy can feel pressure, maybe he can't. That might be genetic too.
Corey's effort here in the 30s up on a 4-pinner. Spare made the 1, 3, 5, 10. That's a great ball. 6-pin resilient this time. A 9 count. 28 through 2. He's up 3.
Some new bottoms. Big nose. Sometimes. Six pin. Somebody shut the butt up.
Corey at the 6. Nice. A lot more comfortable that time, not missing that single. Nope. Brings this one in. 38-34. Corey up 4 and got a hit going into the 4th.
As a right-handed bowler, I don't like the 10 pin, but I do love a good 6 pin, 9 pin, just off the wall. I just feel that little extra security, a little bit farther away from the champ.
Corey to fill again. Good ball. Good ball. That was a no-doubter.
Textbook, page 3. If you open your textbooks, you'll see that was a how-to throw a strike.
Take notes,
in
folks.
duck pin bowling.
Goodbye.
Helps to have a magic 7 pin too. That thing just disappeared.
Kobe's got to answer the call now, big time.
Yep.
And he answers it perfectly.
Yeah. See, I think it's
He didn't think very highly of it.
No, but that was a little swish zone hit. You take those for sure.
Yes, you do. Well, we saw. Who was the guy that opened with the double this morning? He was light on the head.
Johnny Wilson.
Johnny
Johnny
Wilson.
was
Going light towards the 1-3 and making doubles and turkeys out of it. So, the good bowlers got big pockets.
Colby's on a strike.
Expand them.
He's down 14 pins though, so he wants to make this ball count.
Nick's even better at running deadwood than me.
My man, working hard, doing commentary and running wood.
Yeah. The hardest working man in duck pin bowling, Nick Lloyd.
Great ball.
5 pins.
Throwing the balls, you need to throw when you need to throw them.
Strikey throw.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I would say that.
Some new bottoms. Joe Rainier, he's at home right
It's
now.
not a new bottom. That didn't get hit.
You don't know that for sure.
I think if anyone did,
I would. Well, yeah, Nick would know. Okay, I will appeal to your authority on this alone.
that was a big frame for Cole.
There's a big 2 frames.
So yeah, Colby.
No, he wanted the double, but
Colby
take the
through
spare.
5, Corey through 4. We got a match here, ladies and gentlemen,
Just keep Corey
and a fun
within
one.
reach.
Even the best. We just saw Danny McClain, Joey Sears. 122, 131, not very high scoring.
Corey for a double here. He's got a big crowd behind him.
Okay.
Takes out the 7, 8, 10 pin will not go. Nice 9 drop for sure.
On the Saturday Night League, Vern Fluker, he throws a flag on stuff like that. That would be a pin interference, and you get 15 extra pins because you had some contact on your pin action there that, is not fair.
Pretty sure.
It would have been a strike.
Pretty sure Corey will take 9 spare here.
Well, a good bowler would.
And he's got it. Turns his back on it. He knew it all the way. Dead in the face. Nice 4 marks in a row. 78 plus through 5. Colby 64 plus through 5. It's a 14 pin difference. And we're halfway there.
In layman's terms, they're bowling like men that love bowling.
Very, very good match here.
Yeah. I would definitely anticipate a winning score near the 160 mark.
I don't have expectations for scores. Only one ball at a
He
time.
dropped it. He's off the side. Catches the
got
break.
away with it.
1, 2, 4 standing. 7 count gives him 85 at the half.
Solid mount area right there.
That's David. David likes these.
Just behind us and off to our right. Corey's got a heck of a support squad. His brother, some relatives behind him, and they are definitely in his camp. 1, 2, 4. Looks good, maybe heavy. And he picks that head off.
And it's Sunday, so he's got angels on his side too. That's a good thing. But everybody has angels. That's who sends us our strikes.
Nice cleanup for 10, 95 in the 6th. Colby an opportunity to go 2 in a row here. Really tighten up.
Yep.
Mike Steiner made the cut. He also got a bye. He's bowling right now out on 7 and 8.
Oh, good. I didn't think
Looks to be a close match that he is going to be slightly in the lead of. He's up filling a hit now in the 8th.
Colby on the spare.
Big
Oh, he's dead solid again.
Wow.
That ball even better than the one he had over there last frame. Watch this again.
If it's
A
genetic,
page out of Corey's playbook for sure. Solid 10 in a hurry.
I think we could build him. We could build one just like him, and we could have
He knows what that strike is. So a spare here, and we're looking at 95, 94. So that great opening stretch for Corey is going to tighten up real fast. Double and effectively Colby takes the lead. We're not in the final frame yet, but this is a big ball. Looks good. Oh, just creeps up a little bit. 5 out the schnoz.
I thought it was going to cross up and actually be pretty good.
No, I thought it was going to cross over. Really just got there a little quick. Right out of lane.
Yep.
So moments like this, it's just a really good time.
7, 10.
You want to break the monotony of that chop, and you're not feeling good at home. What do? You go to the Ko-fi on the YouTube. You go to the Ko-fi. You donate to the Duck Pins Forever.
That's not up yet.
When it's up, you go.
I need to
to
wait
the
a few
Duck
more
Pins
weeks before I
Forever.
can turn that on.
right.
YouTube.
So his 8 count puts him 92 through 6. 10 out is 102 through 7. He is
We still got a match.
down 3 pins after 6 boxes.
Tight. It's very tight.
It is tight. Corey currently sitting in a 3-pin advantage.
Wow.
Can pull ahead further with a mark in the 7th. Good ball. 6-10. Takes 1, doesn't take 2. 6 stands this time.
You love to see that, though. I'd so much rather see the 6 than the 6-10. Oh. I mean, give me either, but if I could choose.
Corey at the 6. Got it.
Yeah. He's right on over that side. He don't miss him over there.
So after 7 frames, it is Corey 105 plus, Colby 102. Again, Corey, 2 completely different styles here.
Yes.
Colby definitely your modern young power player, and Corey doesn't throw it slow, but he's more of a finesse style with good roll on the ball.
Oh, I've seen bowlers that bowl two-handed that deliver the ball very similarly. It's almost like he delivers the ball as a two-handed bowler without the support of the other arm. Yeah. And this is what we were talking about earlier. You have to wait. And then, that was something Joe was saying on one of his
This isn't a single, so.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's almost probably better to wait on this. Get you a little bit.
Someone way more qualified than me is back there.
Ken?
Somebody with about 12 times the experience that I have.
Ken?
Yeah.
Ken is good. We love Ken. Ken is one of the mechanics here as well as Nick at Southwest, and they really
Ken
do
is
a
not
wonderful
one of
job.
He is the.
He is the.
He is the head mechanic.
He is the
head guy
mechanic.
in charge.
That's a
He
good
is the one
point.
who keeps the largest duck pin bowling alley in the country.
Amen.
All right. Anyway, rain delay has been completed. Corey,
Oh, when it rains, it pours, Nick. Don't say that.
Corey up 11 after the 8 count, 5 and 7. That ain't happening. So open frame.
He acted like a stuck there.
Don't think you like that release.
Maybe
too much.
bowling till midnight. I don't think so. Tony LaFiola. I think we'll be done by about 4, maybe 3:30.
Yeah, we're all gonna get out of here a little late.
That's all right. Is there anywhere else you would rather be? Maybe.
Oh, hunting. But it's Sunday.
I get it.
Once we hit the 5-hour mark,
I'm not my father.
I get it. Oh, good ball. Kobe, 3 for 3 on 18. He's loving that 1-2 pocket.
And then the hammer drops. Boom goes the dynamite.
Now.
Insert your joke.
Can he get the double?
Can he get the double? But even if he doesn't, a spare in the 9 puts him down 1. So any kind of high count, this game is going to be at a razor-thin margin.
Also, thank you, Nick. That's a very effective means of getting you to stop talking. David, a couple times, he's given me looks.
John D'Antonis off to our left on 13 and 14. Double 8th and 9th, and he's just taking the lead in his match.
He did it. It's good. You'll shut me up right away.
Colby. 5
You got a little
stands. However, I think he is
That
thankful.
7-pin
I think
game.
he's thankful for the 9.
Yes. That
I think he
7-pin.
thought he left 5-7.
Yeah, thankful for the 9.
Something came up out of the pit to send that 7-pin forward. That was a nice 7-pin. It just.
Colby making the 5-pin pulls him to within 1. Got it. 1-pin match after 8 frames, 123, 122. Colby started out the 9th. Spare up. Corey's chance to answer now.
Yep. Did what he had to do. Impressive. Oh. Colby giving his father a little bit.
Great ball. How does that 7 stand? Wow.
John D'Antonis, the man who doesn't throw strikes, on a turkey.
I'm gonna go turn off the camera. You mind scoreboard?
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Arguably right on time. I mean, he didn't need a turkey, but when you're John D'Antonis, do you need turkey or do you just take? You just take turkey. And then 4-baggers.
Throw a 4-bagger.
Just, no big deal.
Corey misses the 7. That makes his situation a lot tougher now. This needs to pick up this stick. Corey's going to be in the 130s after 9. Colby at 132 plus. So it is 132, 132 after 9. It is dead even, but Colby has the hit.
3 balls here. Let's go.
We got Johnny D waiting for his first ball to come back. He stays loose. He's such a hammer bowler. He's just loose. He's laughing. And he'll go throw on a strike. Thank you, Nick.
To say the least, Corey looking for Mark to put some pressure on Colby. Here we go, 10th frame. Good ball. Heavy 4-7 standing, a nice break.
And as we've been over, Nick, I don't think it's a hypothesis at this point, but I don't think the D'Antonises genetically can feel pressure. But that, once again, it's a hypothesis.
Corey right now just needs to worry about collecting himself and making a good shot on this 4-7. Absolutely.
Mike Steiner won his match, 152-147.
Mike
Wild
Steiner.
finish.
I see that. Corey knew right away. Colby just needs a medium amount of count now on his spare, and this game will be over.
He'll throw his pitch here.
All right,
That's what he does.
so Corey with 10. Colby is going to need 5 on and 6 out to win.
He'll throw his pitch. But not a bad performance. 142.
Not a bad.
In this house on these lanes, it's good.
There were a few errors.
He won't be happy how it ended.
6 on and Colby's a winner. That's 7. And that's a winner.
That's interesting defensive bowling.
Almost a 2 there.
Is Corey a 142 average bowler?
Not quite that much now.
Yes, that's a good score for him.
3.
I didn't mean to like belittle him. I thought that was I figured it was a good score. No, I know this isn't as good.
All right. About his average. Colby finishes out with 10, 149, 142.
That's not his average.
A great game though.
Holy smoke.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and go back to the bracket so I can personally see who's left and where I need to put this camera again.
I've had dreams where I bowl games of 149 and it's below my average.
15-16.
Oh man, it's going to be a good match. We'll have Steiner and I
Steiner.
think it's Kuntz. It's either Kuntz or Gio, one of the two.
Do we need the camera moved or is it in
Yeah,
the right
the
place?
camera needs to be moved. Go ahead and move it towards
I'm the
15-16.
camera moving guy, Nick. Let me do this.
We'll figure out where
The
this
only
goes.
authority I've had today besides my beautiful voice.
I'd like to get somebody else. Okay, I'll move this to 3 and 4. Oh. Sorry. Go ahead and move the camera and then I'll be back.
15 and 16.
All right. You think it's good?
You tell me.
No, it needs to move, turn this way. A little bit more back that way.
Where do you want the alley? Show me that.
Where do you want it lined up at? That's what I was trying to get more of the people by turning it so you can see who's up all where.
Just want to make sure I get the scoreboard. Okay, that'll work. I can go back trying to remember where I was going to put the damn camera. Okay. I forgot where I was going to move it.
Where's see where Steiner's going to be.
That's what we're going to have.
Okay, yep. So
It should be Steiner and either.
I have the Steiner family on the live stream here.
And I was going to move this to 3 and 4.
Yeah, so Mike Steiner will be bowling live this next match here in the quarterfinals. He'll be on 15 and 16. That is the pair we are covering. A couple days from now, you'll be able to go back on tape and watch Mike's match in the round of 16. He just defeated Russ Welton with a chaotic finish, but he advanced by a few pins.
Cole's the only one I still at Gumball.
Really?
The D'Antonis match will not be, I don't believe it's going to be live here. No, that'll be on 9 and 10, and I don't think that's the one we're going to be recording. Dave just went somewhere else to reposition the camera. I'm not sure where he went.
Good time.
Looks like, so Dave is going to be down on 3 and 4. It looks like he's covering maybe the Matt Kruger match. So that looks like 3 and 4 is going to be the match that will be shown at a later time. That match is going to be recorded on our standalone camcorder. The live stream here for the quarterfinals is going to have. It's going to be Colton and Mike, right?
Yes, Colton.
Colton Goo, Mike Steiner. It's going to be a good one.
I hope so. I'm going to start putting this up. Not another Colby mugging. I'm gonna turn that camera off. You keep mean mugging me.
Me and my dad now.
After the finals you guys gave us last time you both were in the finals.
You guys might not want
You're bowling each other now?
You might not want to put the camera on.
Why are we not recording
We're on
that
3
one?
Because I'm trying to like get a variety of people.
Okay.
I think that one's gonna have at least a Kruger. There is a Kruger in that one.
A Kruger?
A Kruger.
It could be both.
Alright, turn now. Turn, you may turn.
She might be able
Muscle
to.
me out here, big fella. Square up. You gotta square up. You're gonna muscle me out. That's it. I used to sit at a lot of lunch tables and get muscled out. Got bullied a lot. You're not gonna bully me off this thing. Like, I love it. Now look, I got feedback from my people. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly, man. Can't keep clipping my wings. What are you talking about?
Peacocks don't fly.
Lure, I'm a peacock.
Peacocks don't fly.
We stole this joke from a movie, so we're giving credit there. You can't copyright claim the whole thing because we made one joke from one movie, okay? And even if peacocks, it's Sunday, okay? We're having a happy Sunday. It's about faith. I believe peacocks can fly based on anecdotal.
Camera whenever it's good.
Based on anecdotal evidence.
Right.
Are we still? Is this hear me or is this not hear me right now?
Yeah, that's on. That's still on.
Okay, good. I was just trying, you gotta get no dead air, guys. We can't have dead air. People they want to hear us. Look at that, 84 people. Let's remember that as soon as the Ko-fi account comes up and you want to support Duck Pins Forever, we're looking at new cameras, new monitors, so that David is doing this now. He's bringing these monitors out of his house. These are his personal monitors that he's nice enough to pack up. And he loads it, gets into his car, drives all the way here to Linthicum from wherever he is.
Out by Mount Airy.
By donating just 84 you donated each, you donated $5, we could get Nick and David especially a couple new monitors and a nice case to put them in so that it's all packed up and ready for David when he's ready to go to one of these things, and it makes it easier for David to be able to do this, and that's really the goal, is so that we can bring this to you and you can join us at home when it may be difficult to join us in person.
Susan, Mike did win his match. He's going to be bowling now live on 15 and 16. This will be his first match. You get to watch him live. It's going to be Mike Steiner and it's going to be Colby D'Antonis.
Yeah.
So Mike did win. He only won by a couple pins. It was a really high-scoring finish to that match. But yep, it's going to be Mike and Colby. I believe this is a rematch of a previous Pro Tour for Colby. I believe he's bowled Steiner before. I'm trying to remember where or when. Someone maybe in the chat could help me out. But I believe we had a championship match before between Mike and Colby.
And if you're just joining us, AMF Southwest Super Bowl, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us.
Oh no, that's Colby John.
We're watching.
This is Colton Goo.
Yes, Colton. Colton's the only guy I got left in the thing. Nobody's perfect. We still appreciate people. So we are actually going to be watching Mike Steiner versus Colton Goo.
Let's go back to the main camera.
Colton Goo, the top qualifier for this style.
Does that look good? That looks good.
Mike Steiner is just a beast. And Mike Steiner's been a beast since before I was born. I was born February 29th, 1992.
Thank you. Penland, Pop, Whitten, or was it the finals? I guess it was maybe it was the semifinals. I'm not sure who that is. Swisher, great, but thank you for the assistant there.
Yeah.
Okay, Greenmount. Mike said Greenmount. I thought they bowled at Greenmount.
Thank you, Swisher and Mike.
All right. Mike with the opening pitch, and that is 7 out the middle, the 2-3-4.
I'll tell you, I love ripping for 7, just not on my first ball of the game. Last ball of the game, if I get like spare and then you rip the middle for 7, that's like my favorite time to rip 7. All right, Colton looking to start it up here early.
10 in the first for Mike. This is the quarterfinals. We got 8 bowlers left, 4 matches. We do have a Colby and John. We have a D. Antonis household match on 9 and 10. 3 and 4, we've got Matt Kruger and Jeff Francis. 19 and 20 is Kelsey Santos and Joey Sears. Great first ball from Colton's solid 5 standing.
Powerful stuff. Same pitch here. That's what he's looking for.
What day? Next month?
He's got it. Nice start.
Now that looked like a bowling machine. That was awesome. And just what you want to do against a bowler like Mike Steiner, if you're Colton good.
Good? Yeah, everything's set up down there.
Cool. I am a little bit biased, I should say, in that Colton is the only person I have left in the pick the name thing. Right. So I got $180 riding on Colton right now.
Colton in the second, spare in the first. That's
like
solid.
A bowling machine.
Nice 9 count, 5 pin to shoot again.
That was awesome. Same way he looked at Dundalk.
See, Colton at the 5 again. Just got it in on the left side. Mirror image.
That would
First
be
2
good for
frames.
a lot of things.
Mirror image, first 2 frames. 9 spare, 9 spare. Both of them the 5 pin. It's a near perfect duck pin bowling start. 2 9 spares.
Oddly enough, so I at least on 16, he was on the 1-3.
Wow, what a ball.
And then when he went to 15, it was the 1-2. And he did the same pitch. So he had 2 of the identical pitches on 16, 1-3, 1-3, and then he did 1-2, 1-2 on 15.
Get it out there?
Mike Steiner doing what he does.
Match is one of the 2 singles from Colton. So it's going to be 29 plus to 20 plus. Colton out in front.
He's loose, he's smiling. Mike Steiner looking good. It's crazy. Last night, watching this guy bowl 30 years ago. It's awesome.
On a spare. It's off the side, 7, 1, 2, 4.
Break. That's why they call it fair lanes. I guess it's Southwest now.
How long ago was the fair lanes?
1995.
Okay, that's not that long.
Wrong person.
Yeah. Mike probably bowled here when it was fair lanes.
1, 2, 4. Got all 3. So 2 spares in a row.
Ran him down. Colton's going to look. Keep the pressure on. Looking unstoppable through 2.
And there again. This time gets the carry. A little light hit. Splashes him out. 7
goes
last
for the
to go.
1-2 this time, 116, and gets the friendly point.
Watch this one again. All that power, all that rotation. Look what it does.
That's what it does. You get the pop and the carry.
I don't remember. I see Colton's shirt. He's got 1 star. I'm trying to remember where it was from. I believe it was a Mount Airy star.
I want to say it was Mount Airy.
I want to say it was a Mount Airy star.
That's an impressive star.
Michelle would know.
Yeah. I don't want to bug her that she's too busy rooting her son on.
Not to belittle any other stars. All stars are impressive.
No.
I think
the star today is going to be a very impressive one just because of the raw number of engines.
I'd 100% agree.
Colton in the 4th for a double. 5 no dice.
What he gets for throwing a better ball than he did last week.
That arguably, some would argue that was a better ball. But sometimes being light versus being half pocket,
That's good.
you
as
get a
good
better
as-
mix on the light hit sometimes.
See if he goes 1-3 again. If he goes 1-3
So
again,
his,
that's just his
his
decision.
third 5-pin in 4 frames, he's got all 3.
I think he's picking those spots. He's just assigned to go 1-2 or 1-3. Literally, like watch when he gets back up 116.
We got a nice crowd for Kelsey Santos.
I think that is, and not just because she's the only female left, I think that might be the Cinderella story of the moment.
Oh, a Cinderella story.
Just because I believe, if I am correct, she is a
Now look,
bowler
he's getting
qualified in the POA category. I believe she is the only POA bowler left.
I don't remember.
And she's got a 2-pinner.
in her zone.
After 2 frames, she has a lead on Joey Sears.
We'll stay here. We'll stay here. Mike's on his 1-pinner.
Got it?
That's what pro bowlers do.
So 13 pins separate the 2 after 4 frames. It is Goo 69 plus, Steiner 56 plus.
What 3-pin? It's gone now. Well, there it is again. Don't you hate these automatic pin sets?
Teeny wants to see the D'Antonis match. Someday
Teeny
you
wants-
will be able to see the D'Antonis match if you donate to Duck Pins Forever.
There you go.
And improve our live stream capabilities.
Yes, Nick. That is true.
Ugly break.
That was
Tough break. It might get better now.
on fire.
5, 6, 9, 10 zigzag standing up for Mike.
On the plus side, there will be another D'Antonis match because one of them has to advance into
One of them
the
has
next
to
round.
advance. They will not both lose.
Don't worry, Tiny.
Oh, what a Teeny.
Teeny. Sorry, Teeny. I called you Tiny. I'm Donnie, not Tiny.
Jesus.
I love that guy.
Takes 10, 72 in the 5th. Not a bad
Jesus
half,
is
but
my
he's not even going to be in the ballpark.
A couple bad breaks have hurt him. Coleman's leaving singles.
It's almost nitpicking because he hasn't missed a break, and it's still not a bad half.
He's making the
Colton's
decision
just
to
on
go
a tear.
No, he said 1-3.
And
this time.
another 5-pin. So he's going 5-pin, 5-pin strike, 5-pin, 5-pin.
I've had
It
dreams
doesn't
that started
get
that
much
way.
better. It could be a front 5. Could genuinely be a front 5.
But, yeah. What, like we say, little miracles.
Let's see if he goes 4 for 4. Not quite. Cup that one a little bit.
So he bleeds.
He's going to have a 2-mark lead after 5 frames.
He is a human being. That's good to know.
There he
Gets
is.
his wood. Very nice.
88-82 through 5.
72? 88-72?
88-72.
I thought you said 82. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right here.
I don't like that.
Hey, we almost have 100 people watching. Wow, we almost have 100 viewers right now.
I can
Well,
understand why. This is-
AMF Southwest Super Bowl. Welcome into the new viewers. Like and
Oh
subscribe.
my good.
For more live action.
And get the replay up
That's
there.
what you like and subscribe for is live action. Come on.
Easy. This is
I'm done
why
now.
you throw it how Colton throws it. That's perfection. Simply put. Back live. Ooh. Steiner off the side, and he wishes he wasn't. 6, 8, and 10.
There are worse breaks.
Chelsea's bowling Joey Sears right now.
Kelsey. Kelsey.
Kelsey.
I think you said Chelsea.
And she's beating him.
She is ahead through 3, yes. Oh, what a bid. Great bid.
It's a Cinderella story. We're supposed to concentrate
Chelsea's
on
got
our
it.
lane, but it's a Cinderella story.
Cinderella story going to our right. 3 spares in a row for Kelsey. She started out 9 box, strike 8 spare, 9 spare. She's at 58 plus 4, and out to a 10-pin lead.
And Joey Sears is here. This is a crucial part in his timeline of becoming the butthole again. He can't play the nice guy with Kelsey here. He's got to just buckle down because
she's in
she's
there
firing.
heavy. Mike Light and punished, unfortunately, his 4th split of the match. 5, 9, 10. He's 82 through 6. Colton's 98 plus.
This is where a pro bowler converts, though. If you
Oh, good bid.
Almost tapped it. All you had to do is tap that 8 pin.
It's right. It's right where I would have. It's right where you want to aim for. You can't aim it any better.
So thankful to have over 90 of you watching live.
Yes.
We are getting down to the nitty gritty here. Only 8 bowlers remain. Over 230 have entered at $100 a pop. So some lovely prize money being bowled for right now, including nearly 3,000 for the winner. And Colton has his eyes on that prize. That's great carry there. Again, that's the reason why you adopt the power game.
Yep.
Look at the snap. And look
If
at the
you'd like to
carry.
join us next month, we will be at
Suitland Bowl.
Suitland Bowl in Suitland, Maryland, March 18th, 19th, and 20th for
Already
the
got the okay
Pop
from
Whitten
Tommy and Megan to be
Pro
there.
Tours
Perfect.
next stop. We look forward to seeing everybody at Suitland. Please join us. But also join us on your phones on the stream because that's important too.
Yeah, a little light.
Light hit, and that's going to be a 25 box. 25 box without a split. That is a crooked number.
What do you mean?
It's just a strange count to have 5 on a double without being a middle rip or
I could teach you
off the side. Hitting the head pin for 5 is just strange in general.
I could teach a class on getting 5 or less on a double. Anne Arundel Community College, how to blow a double. Donnie Walston.
All right, nice wood there from Colton though. 139 through 8. He's at a commanding lead now.
Like
The only-
a double at some point.
I think maybe even more than that.
That's only like the second slight mistake he's made.
Pretty much a must strike ball here. 3-6 standing.
Call it a must
So
mark.
let's theorize here. Spare 4-bagger for Mike is 111, 171.
Yep.
That would put Colton on 2 marks,
And Mike can do it.
but quickly running out of frames.
If anybody can, Mike Steiner can.
And that is not going to
What do you want?
Yeah, not at all. But still, only
almost,
61. That takes him down to 61.
that almost is taking him completely out of the game.
That takes him down to 61. So Colton still has to get him another mark to shut him out.
Not yet. Mike has to strike on this. Meanwhile, over to our right
Mike's
is
still up.
Joey 68 plus in the 5th. Kelsey 73.
gosh.
Joey's on a strike and has taken out the 1-5 only.
Cinderella Story, the worst sound in duck pin bowling.
All right, no strike there from Mike.
We're at the middle.
And Mike
And
tries to match it.
this
around
game
15.
is pretty much over.
It is not, yeah.
Tough game. He's
Yeah.
throwing the ball on target.
I think he's throwing the ball better than he's getting credit for, no doubt.
He was on his object all game.
9 out there,
To David's point.
110 through 9.
And it just, you know, on days like that, it's just not your day. And you come back next month when we're at Suitland Bowl. Wow.
Colton there again. Look at that raw power.
A
Watch
little
that
bit
play
of duck
again.
pin
Wow.
magic.
I need an adult.
Look at the raw power. Hide the women and children on this one.
Hit the like button for duck pin magic. Why not?
4-6 tripped out.
What else are you going to hit the like
Pins.
button for?
I feel dirty watching.
Pins just
Ooh.
decimated everywhere.
Be careful, David. There are women and children on this
Colton
stream.
could strike out for 199. He's not going to. That was too much ball there. 4-7 standing. Colton already in the 160s.
Yeah. They say too much ball for the house, but with his rotation, I don't know what, you know, he makes things work with that rotation. It works in all houses, I
He's
assume.
got the 2-pinner. Colton looking to be in the 170s here. Great game.
When this game's done, we'll turn the camera so we can
I
see
agree.
1920.
I agree.
And you guys can do just blanket commentary on it.
I think that's a great idea.
Just make sure you cover the score because I'm not going to put the score to it.
That's fine. Colton finishing out. I mean, what a game! Unbelievable.
Excellent game.
178, as easy as it could have possibly been.
He made it look easy. It was
Didn't
not.
even-
It's not easy. He makes it look easy. That's
He
what
had
good.
two
That's what
frames,
great
missed-
bowlers
missed
do.
one single, and he had that weird 5-pin.
And I'm telling you, that's
Hey,
how. That's
there-
how
he strikes.
There's that strike. I've been looking for that for a while.
How Colton looks right now is how Xander looked at Gundam. I mean, looking just you're throwing your ball.
He's dialed in.
Yep, in the zone, whatever you want to call it. It's just cool to see it. It's cool to it's just cool to watch.
I don't know what to say
It's a
about
lot cooler
Steiner.
to be in
He's
it.
throwing a great ball all game.
He's gonna be in the high 120s, maybe a 130 with the spare gear.
Yep.
And I think he threw that 150, 160 caliber ball.
Yeah,
right,
and some days those breaks just don't go your way.
That is a 49-pin victory.
Sitting on this side of the desk, we all know
I
that
didn't
all
record any
too
of it.
well.
Damn it. Alright, I'll just have to remember to pull that one off the feed. Here, I'll turn the camera so you can see what you're focusing on. Hey, Nick.
see how you have an angle.
Alright, I'll let you commentary on that one. I take on the camera over there. Go ahead and turn off the scoreboard for it. Clear this out.
This is the one we were talking about. This is the Cinderella story that could still be ongoing. This game is definitely close. Kelsey is through 7 frames at 93. Joey here shooting a single pin, cleaning up for 10. Does not get it. So after 7 frames, 95 to 93, Hall of Famer Joey Sears with a 2-pin lead over this weekend's biggest underdog to date, Kelsey Santos. Santos family does well here in the brackets. You'll remember last year, Dylan Santos finished second in this Pop Whitten. He bowled a great game in the championship match. He had 165, but he was stopped by a 200 from Randy Farlow.
Cold one at Glendale.
Thank you. Is that Mark Davis? Thank you, sir. Yep. A colossal strike there in the 8th for Joey, though. That's a great ball. Kelsey will need to answer with a mark of her own. Easily a crowd of 30 or so people behind this pair. Pretty much all in Kelsey's camp.
Next match, great ball, 15-16. Now move the camera 19.
Great ball, tough break. 5-10 standing. She put a bid on it though. 10 is going to stand, so she's going to fall behind a little bit. We'll be looking to put a mark up in the 9th.
Much to the chagrin of those at home.
Yeah, next match will be the winner of this versus the winner of Kruger and the other, Jeff Francis, who I have recording over there.
Yep. I was qualifying with Jeff Francis. I'm glad he's still throwing the ball well. He was throwing the ball well Friday night.
All right.
This house was working for him.
Very important frame here for Kelsey. Oh, wow. 5, 7,
special.
10. She's left 3 consecutive splits, 7, 8, and 7.
That's the one the chef only delivers up to me about once a week. And I'm thankful
Slides
it's only
by
that
on the
often.
5 there. Kelsey looking to get 1 or 2 here.
Oh, wow.
She takes 2 of them, gives her 112 in the 9th. Joey easily in the driver's seat. Let's see what he does here. He does have the opportunity to shut Kelsey out.
In the butthole persona, he's going to want to close it out here. No hope. This is Joey Sears. Keeping it clean.
Joey, great ball for the 6-10.
I think it's valuable insider information. The man's on a redemption path right now, trying to be what he once was. He just doesn't want to be a nice guy anymore. And nice
2 pair.
guys,
He's got both of them.
get that more. Nice
115 through the 8th. 125 plus in the 9th. He's up 13 and a hit. Game is all but over.
A strike will do it.
No, not even that. He only needs to get to 143 to shut her out. And a 9 count will do it.
As I told you, I'm looking for the strike here because he's not a nice guy anymore.
I don't know
A
what
nice
that means.
guy, well, it's the opposite of the thing you don't want to say. He's going for a different persona now. He's feeling like he's playing the nice guy lately, and he's not the nice guy anymore.
Kobe v. John.
I see that.
He's not going to leave this one to chance.
6. We'll need a conversion now
And that's
to
what you
shut
see.
Kelsey out.
He wanted that strike there. He wanted to double. He wanted to, or the 20.
20 bucks.
He wanted it.
All right, let's see what happens here. At the bread line.
Oh,
And he
ran
takes
it
all
down.
4. He'll need 2 pins on the fill ball to shut Kelsey out. Kelsey, I think, with some unfortunate breaks. She's started out 3 marks in a row, frames 2, 3, and 4. And then she went split in the 5th. I think she picked a 2-pinner in the 6th and had splits. She had splits 7, 8, and 9. Joey 7 more on the fill, finishes out with 148, and that does mathematically eliminate Kelsey.
And Joey Sears no longer the nice guy. Stops the Cinderella story. It's a thing with me and Joey. Just let it be. Nick, don't worry. Nick's concerned because he doesn't know what it means. The stream knows. They've been here all morning, Nick. We've been talking about this. I guess the best thing I would say is ask Joey. He'll explain it. He'll show you his coin.
7 pin?
All alone, guys. Here we go. Kelsey's closing up her game. Once we finish, we'll have the results from the quarterfinals for you, and we'll be moving on to the semis. Oh, Nick, he's coming back. So, wrapping up the quarterfinals here. AMF, Southwest, Linthicum, Super Bowl. Big money on the line. Joey Sears, not the nice guy anymore. Moving on, Colton Goo, the only horse I still have in the race that can win me any money back. At this stop, still in the race. Who else? Who do we got? Colby.
And whoever just won down there.
Colby D'Antonis.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Whoever just won down there, I'm not sure who.
Matt Kruger, who recently won his second star here at Southwest. The last time the Pop Whitten was here.
Kelsey covers
Still
her 7
in
pin,
it.
even though it's not going to matter. She'll get one more ball.
She loves bowling.
I'm sure maybe she'll get a nice hand after this last shot.
Oh, yeah. She did extremely well today.
Kruger won.
So he'll face the winner.
1-5 on the fill ball. 148, 124. A nice effort, but Joey's just too much to handle there at the end. All right, back over to 15,
Oh,
16.
Kelsey Santos back with her baby. Mom's back with baby and happy, and that's good too.
I'll go ahead and turn this
Mom's
in.
done bowling.
Nah, Nick will stay.
We like Nick. If anybody,
Just
I'll
kidding.
leave, and you
Nick-
sit here, and Nick sits there.
Nick can take my spot because he actually knows how to
Nick
control
would feel much
this
better
stuff.
about
Nick
it.
does a good job, man. Just kidding.
Dave was doing
Did you
good
see
putting
Nick's
up
face?
with-
He looked like he was going to eat.
Yeah, Nick doesn't want any of my garbage right now. Yeah, no F, no, yeah, be careful with the language.
Yeah, I know that bombs.
I can't even say the B word. I can't even say Nick does. I said you said, because Joey Sears, right? So it's one of the big storylines of this year. Come on in, you gotta lean in. One of the big storylines this stop at the Pop Whitten Pro Tour is that Joey Sears is no longer the nice guy. He doesn't want to be the nice guy anymore. He says he's going back to his old ways. He's going to be the a-hole, but we're going to keep it clean for the folks at home. And in not nice guy fashion, that's why we got to say it that way. He's not being the nice guy anymore. He's made it to the quarterfinals, but I got Colton in the. So the viewers at home know I'm a little biased because I have Colton in the money thing. So we got $180 on the commentary desk side, riding on Colton. We're looking for Colton to do.
I already got my picks of who's going to make the finals.
And then you got Matt Kruger. That's another. Now look, we could go second Cinderella story.
I got Matt Kruger, Colby D'Antonis, final. You heard it here first.
Now that the Kelsey Santos storyline is done, we go into the Matt Kruger storyline. Second star, 2 stops in a row. We love bowling. That's the storyline that we're going with now. And Matt Kruger versus the not nice guy, Joey Sears. And Matt is a nice guy, so we'll see. This should play perfectly into what Joey is looking to do. This should play perfectly into what Joey's looking to do at this stop. And become just not a nice guy anymore.
Alright.
He sees in himself.
Turn this on.
Or he sees in Matt, but he doesn't want to be in himself.
Matt to fire first.
We're now in the semifinals.
Classic story.
What a shot from Colby. You'll see that later on the pre-recorded lanes. The 1-8-10 for spare the first.
The break.
Oh yeah.
And that
You
nice
love
break
bowling.
2-4.
Those are the breaks I get in my stand bowling.
That was a very happy break. That could have been bad.
Yes. I'm just thankful for breaks like that. And then you have to take advantage of them here. That's important too.
And he does.
Nothing but Hall of Fame caliber left in the Final Four. But when you get this many people bowling one tournament, you kind of expect this.
Yeah.
So
it's great to see. It's just
2-4 conversion from that in the first.
Amazing to be a part of. And I'm glad you all can join us from home. Thank you for joining us if you're back in the stream.
2 spare conversions, 1 each on 19 and 20. See if Joey can join the fray and mark in the first.
He's not a nice guy anymore.
He does.
And that's what
leave a spare break, 5 standing.
Phone call for Joey Sears.
At the 5. Got it?
And he answers.
So spares all around first box.
Phone calls and answers. Everybody's home. Whoa! That was the first one. I was like, he's still got a break. Joey Sears waiting for a second ball to roll back.
Okay.
That was a big point that Joe Rainier made in a lot of the videos that I was watching leading up to this, is that some of these bowlers, they'll wait for that second ball to roll back before they deliver their first, just so they don't get caught on an island out there waiting for that second ball to come back.
Joey's fill. Record again.
Tough.
1-5.
He's going to be looking to mix this up.
You can just pull it out of the stream later.
You hope for a
But it's higher quality if I record it.
10. He can make 10. And against a bowler like Matt Kruger, you need your will. You need every single one.
All right, looking for a cleanup effort and takes 2 more. So it's going to be effectively 2 10 boxes.
Yep.
Joey's got 20 after 2.
Joey gives Matt an opportunity, and let's see if Matt makes the best of that opportunity. Moments like these are what separate the stars from the not stars.
I believe that is
And a nice stop.
I believe that's a soft roll now.
Yeah, I was
Some
curious
bowlers
about
might
that,
just
whether
go
that was a
ahead.
soft roll or
We're half and half. He had a pair that look the green and black are actually half and halves.
Yeah,
I'd be amazed if that's a half and half. It's pretty beautiful looking. I've never seen one that color.
I've talked to Matt before, and he has
That's
quite an
harsh.
arsenal. Soft rolls, something he calls a hard roll, which I've never even heard of. I just thought you ate a hard roll with like roast beef. But Matt's got soft rolls, hard rolls, paramounts.
I was very curious what that ball was.
Yeah. It does look pretty, no doubt.
We can ask him, interview style.
5-7.
What if I just run right in front of the camera and like start laughing and doing crazy stuff? Would that be
We can't
fun?
stop you.
I know.
We already have
can't
Kobe
stop
here.
you,
We don't need
Andrea.
more.
Well, that was earlier. This is a little bit more serious.
Yeah.
Yes.
The people who love you, Andrea, they said you love Andrea.
Really? I would say. I would come here. You can see me bowling, could you?
So no, it's just that thing.
I know it's going back. I can see
As soon as you tell everybody that they hears it, everybody wants to back away and not talk. But if I tell people,
Oh, Chris Kruger. It's a comment. That's incredible.
That's what I was wondering. I wondered if it was a comment.
How is it so?
I've
Chris,
never
is
seen
that.
that.
Is that a custom-made comment? 'Cause I've
Yes, sir,
never
this is-
seen a pink and black, and it's in beautiful condition.
I usually
I've seen half and half comments, but I've never
But it
seen
needs to do a better job of not leaving the 5-7. That's just brutal. That's twice in a row now on a really good ball.
moments like these are ones where I just remind myself that I love bowling. After 2 breaks like that, you just love bowling. It's important. Slip slide.
Really wanted to see if Matt was going to continue his unbelievable spare shooting.
Oh man, I don't want.
Well,
After
we'll
what he
see.
did last time he was here,
For those of you that may
He's
recall
not in the
September,
final yet.
Matt won the star here in September, making some unbelievable spares.
Converting the
He made
5-7 to
he made a middle rip for a spare. The next time he got up, he left the 5-7-10 on that middle rip and made that.
custom comment.
Made 2 incredible spares back to back.
Yeah, that's one of those days where when you're watching him hit those shots, you just know it's his day.
You know.
But it's still a close game. I mean, Matt and Stein's game a really good
I'm
fight
not.
there.
I know. I
Joey's
know.
effort.
I know when I watched him at the 5-7-10.
Great ball, 10 pin.
After making the 2-3-4-6-10.
Refusing to fall.
He made the 2-3-4-6-10, then made the 5-7-10.
Correct.
And I said, well, it's just that boy's day. He's just gonna. I made the decision then, and he did win. So it was. I give stuff like that up to Jesus. But Sunday, happy Sunday to everybody watching at home. AMF Southwest Super Bowl. Joey Sears, big moment. Reaching. You gotta reach for those corners. You gotta reach for them.
So he's going to be looking at a 6 or a 7 pin lead after 3 frames. Matt at 36. Joey is going to be at 29.
Left his pin out there down 7. And Colby D'Antonis is the one making the fun splits today.
7-8.
Interesting. Should I make a call early?
No. Because he's losing.
I'm just saying, when things fall that way, you just know sometimes.
And Colton's also red hot, so
that's true too.
I would say just let it be high scoring and close. I wouldn't make any predictions. Whatever
love
happens.
I love
Joey
bowling.
looking to rebound.
Wow.
And a brutal break. The 2-6 standing.
You hate to see it.
Damn. Colby with the house break. 2-4 and 6.
But just like Matt last time, you look from the time together. Stuff like this, it just goes together. It makes your day.
Chris said they're custom.
Joey Sears.
Custom half and halves.
Going for 10. Matt Kruger. Filling the 4th frame. Looking to get up, put a little more pressure.
Matt effectively up 7 right now. If he holds all the wood this frame, he's up 7.
When you have an average like 150, I expect a mark.
There it is.
There it is.
Killed that 5-7 that time.
Half and half comment now rolling properly. That ball was 1-2. Crossed over that time. And both the 5-7s were 1-3. So.
Were we able to shed light on the ball situation?
Yes.
It's a half and nice. Good.
Custom half and half comment.
That's cool.
Spiegel has one just like it. Now, was that a 2-ball set that got split up, or how did that happen?
The pieces of 12 must be put back together. If we could get the bowling balls back together and give them to the right bowler.
I think back in the day you were able to custom order comments, but it was very expensive. Back for a double. Oh, heavy.
You love ball.
Plastering the head there.
He's got his mark, and I'm telling you.
Spiegel apparently has a pair of balls just like
I just said it. Yeah. Wow. That's what I said. Now, what I would love to know, if Matt only has one, was that a 2-ball set that got split up?
Yeah, Mike. If you're still in the chat, Mike, we would like to know if you and Matt got a 2-ball set that was split up.
Good effort at it.
Do you have his
but only the 6? He got the
sister ball?
Really wanted that.
And the 7-10. 2-3-7-10, looking for a clean.
Or did you both just get your own individual custom ball from Comet? The commentary desk is interesting.
All right. So a 3-split, 2-mark 60 half format. Joey, a 1-mark, 4 frames, is 1 pin under his box.
Looking for the strike here?
He's down 13 pins after 4.
It's been a little ugly, a lot of splits.
There's been a lot of splits on the other match as well, but that is advantage Colton right now. Joey only 2. 2-8 is up. So low scoring, but definitely close and exciting semifinals.
Well, they've bowled this long all day, and they've gotten a lot of marks to get here. You have to think by now these guys want to get their money's worth for their bowling.
I was like one of my frames, rip through the 2, rip through the 3.
Right, but these are the shots. Get these extra 3 or 4 pins here. I mean, these are the ones that win and lose games.
Oh, sure, that was a joke, Nick. I was making an attempt at a joke. Ha ha ha.
Joey has
a little levity at the commentary desk for you.
48-60. He's down 12. Hits are even.
was a little bit of meta humor for you at home. Of course, you don't want to be throwing 3 balls every frame, but if you're ever going to be in the situation where you have to throw 3 balls, you're hoping your opponent at least is too, and that's what's happening all over the place right now. All the games have slowed down. And right now,
nice shot. The
there
5
breaks
breaks
go. The duck pin magic's back with us now on 15-16, 19-20.
So it's Joey to kick off the second half here on 15-16. He's going in down 12. That's a great ball. Messenger
Duck pin magic back.
takes the 10 out.
Don't you love when it comes back? Sometimes there's a lull in the duck pin magic. It ebbs and flows, but when it's back, you know it's back. Because things like that happen, like what just happened with Colby over on lane 19. Flying ducks.
All right. So Matt, again, going into the second half with the 12-pin lead. Joey's just put up a strike to start the second half. And Matt's going to be looking to mark here to keep Joey at arm's length.
The duck pin magic is still here.
Oh, missed 2-pinner for Colby. Matt's in there. Ball really deflected off, though. 5-9 standing.
I thought he held on to it a bit too long.
Don't need duck pin
Went in
magic
clean.
for that. But the same pitch, it'll get you a spare.
Looking to split them up and cover the mark of Joey.
Yes, that is preferable to the same pitch.
5 and 9.
But he's gonna do it.
70-58 after 6. Up 12. Hits are even.
Just what Matt needed to stay up, stay comfy on his knee.
Get in the car.
Colton delivering on lane 19.
Another
Tough break. But that's a little bit better. I look for him to tie that together. Matt Kruger on lane 15.
On a spare. Good ball.
Beautiful
Solid
pitch.
5.
Oh, you gotta love bowling. Duck pin magic.
See the slide on that pin?
That pin slid sideways and forward.
You know, that's attributed, I think, mainly to good lane maintenance. These guys that work in the back here just doing a really good job.
Yeah.
Making sure the lanes are oiled.
Nobody likes to suck up.
There's no dust. I'm
yeah.
just plugging the house, guys. I don't work here. I may or may not own shares of Bolero because it recently hit a 52-week low of $7.20 a share. But that's neither here nor there.
Joey for the double almost got the South Carolina belt push. Didn't get there. 10-pin stands, and best he can do here is cover the spare and stay even at 12 behind.
Things are breaking. We're having fun again. You could duck pin bowl with us at our next stop, Suitland Bowl, Suitland, Maryland, March 18th, 19th, and 20th. The Pop Whitten Pro Tour will be there. And if you're not, you'll be square like Joey Sears almost was with that 10-pin. It wasn't quite square, but he hit it enough.
Funny,
You don't have to kill
funny
him.
when he threw it.
Either way, it's
got
down.
him.
I say, you don't have to kill him. You hit the ball with the pin. Go ahead and hit.
So, going into the 8th frame, it is Sears 78, Kruger 90. Both bowlers on a mark.
Yep.
Kruger up on a strike. Over on 19 and 20, Colby is down 5. Even hits, he strikes in the foundation 9th frame.
You expect nothing less from a D and Thomas.
Those darn D'Antonises. They always seem to make their way into the finals, don't they?
Just
Further
finagle their way in.
support for the genetic origination of bowling skill.
Good break.
All right, good break there for Joey. That could have been really bad. You know, quarter inch over. It might be 3 out the middle, but he's a quarter inch right, and it's a 2-pin standing. Colton down on lane 20 trying to answer the strike of Colby.
Needs it to keep the pressure up, and he does.
Buries it.
An awesome pitch. Matt's got to keep it up here, and if he wants to put a little extra pressure, you just throw your pitch.
Just want to hold your lead here.
He's going to throw his pitch.
Throw the ball, leave a makeable spare, hit it. That's all I want to do.
Yep. Throw that ball and pray that your 8 are close together. If you're going to get 8.
In terms of momentum, colossal momentum advantage for Matt if a double is caught here.
Amen.
I imagine he's backed off.
He's done that. He's done that once before, and it was a good call last time.
Focus.
Amen.
Just let him focus.
here with me, Nick. I'm just back here.
Great ball, 6-10 stands.
Got his 8 together. Or 2 together, I guess.
It's a very good ball there on the strike.
I'll tell you that man's good enough. If I break his concentration, he'll just pull another stop. He's that good.
Colton spare on strike on lane 19.
He could have blown it a kiss. He was so tender with that pin.
So looking like Colby is going to need the first strike in the 10th. And Matt missed the 2-pin. Chance for Joey to pull back some sticks here.
So yeah, he gets his count 10.
That's big there.
This is a big 10 here though, because it'll keep Matt up 11.
Yep, through 7 frames, it is 98-87.
That's
Matt
a big 10.
11 pins ahead, but he's now down a count.
That's a big 10.
So right now, momentum has shifted in the Sears camp, but Matt can reapply a little bit of the pressure he just let off if he can catch a mark here on the night.
Amen. Let's see. Perfect timing. Arm swings.
Yes, Colby
always looks the same.
light and it's trouble.
You hate to see it.
5, 6, 9, 10 over here on lane 20. You'll be watching this later on tape. Colby must strike on the first ball in the 10th frame. Here we go.
Up on lane 20.
Oh,
leaves
light
the
wasn't the greatest
5-10.
ball. 5-10 going away, and that's going to do it. I'm going to get that deadwood.
Okay.
Oh, good try.
So we got Matt Kruger leaving the 5. Nick Lloyd from behind the commentary desk running pins.
Bringing it back. Souvenir.
These guys that you got up here now, especially Colby, Colton, and Matt, throw the ball so hard they'll take a pin and it'll just about come up to the DuckTales. Nick didn't have to run very far.
Colby's going to finish out with a 126 to Colton's 141. So Colton will be bowling in the finals next round on 17-18.
We're in the money stream. We're in the money.
I'll get this ball in the camera.
We're in the money, boys. I had Colton doing the thing.
Did not like that.
It's a rough count. Joey's down 6.
And he's looking to tie this together. I'm looking for him too. If I'm Joe Rainier watching this, I'm saying he's going to tie that together.
Terrible break.
Good try.
7-pin standing. He's going to be going in to the 10th frame down 6 or 7, depending on what he does here on ball 3. And he's got 10.
Yep.
So it is 118,
112.
Sorry, 118, 112. Matt has a 6-pin lead over Joey Sears. And to say the least, Joey is going to need a mark.
Yes, sir. This is what it comes down to. And it's a great match.
I should probably keep the score, shouldn't I?
The man that makes the most of his 10th frame should decide this game.
Good ball, 5-8 stands with an 8 wiggler.
Good start and a new bottom. Poor pins, they go through so much. You know they have to replace them.
See what happens here. Joey must convert.
Looks like he will.
And he does. Count very important now. He'll need 7 pins on this ball to put Matt on a mark.
Yes.
6 on this ball, and Matt can 10 box
For free bowling.
for bonus bowling.
If you remember this morning, we were very excited for free bowling, and we will again.
right, here we
David
go.
Hughes shares in my enthusiasm for free bowling.
All right,
We're
this-
looking forward.
This is it. Big
It
ball.
may not be. He's looking for 10. He's looking for 10.
He's got the requisite. He's got 9.
Amen.
So,
That's going
130.
to put Matt on a mark.
That puts Matt on a mark and 4 pins for the win.
If
wants to do it the easy way, he gets the strike here.
I got an idea. How about this? Both of us just completely cut out here. Let the crowd tell the story.
I'll try. Oh! Pulled the string into it as for a breakout. That's it. Wow.
Got it.
When all the pressure's there. Now, he still needs 4.
Needs 4. Gotta find a pocket for the win.
It's our B Cinderella story. Matt Kruger.
It's not Cinderella story.
It's
Matt Kruger.
second start. I am calling it. Let the crowd tell the story, David.
Let the
Nick's
crowd
very
tell
adamant
the story.
about that. And he's very bossy, and you're mean. Me and Dave were having a lot of fun.
Got all 10.
And Matt is a good bowler. He doesn't care if we're talking or not. That was awesome. He loves bowling. What are you gonna do?
Shit, what'd I do?
Oh, what'd you do, Winnie? Behave yourself. We are live on the internet. Oh!
What'd I do over here?
What appearance? We had an appearance there.
What'd you do?
Who was that? Who was that that crossed the
All
screen?
right,
Clean it up.
There's Matt Kruger. Hey,
Move the camera to.
Kruger, Colton, Goo.
You got it.
I
Thank
closed the
you, Nick.
internet, bro.
You did, didn't you? Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay, so we're moving on to the finals. Colton Goo over Colby D'Antonis, 141-126. Matt Kruger over Joey Sears, 138-131. It'll be Matt Kruger defending his crown.
Yeah, I guess
at
defending
AMF
his
Southwest. In wrestling terms, yes, he'd be defending the title. Ah. Does Matt have entering music? Do we do We should do entrance music for the bowlers. Chuck. It's a spot. You could get in there.
Nah,
Xander. Oh yeah, come on in. Come on in. We got one of our previous winners. Got his first start. Our last stop, Xander Bedell. You helped me win. You helped me win $180, Xander. Look, Xander. Got it.
Okay.
Off the camcorder.
But of course, I started the game, I go deuce, chase it, deuce. I was like, yeah, so, well, so when I threw the strike in the third, I looked at the guy that had 2 chairs, I was like, I threw the snowball left. And of course, I go.
So we're done with the camera. It's nearly gone out of charge.
So we used pretty much all of it.
And then there's Nick. Nick's all business and like telling me to be quiet and stuff. And it's called tournament boost. But Nick has given me a peep. It's like, if I'm talking too much, David would give me like a look. But Nick is just this. And then when Nick does that, I stop right away. He knows good about good moments.
All right, 230 plus have entered. This is it. 1 game to go. We are down to 2.
I started before I was ready. We couldn't get recording.
Matt
Too busy
Kruger,
doing too much other stuff to keep it.
Matt Kruger and Colton Goo bowling for the star and bowling for a nice chunk of change. Matt at the 5-8, opening spare.
That's why I hold him.
Start your game, your next game, you
Done that.
and then of course you
Lessons. Carry it. Nick Lloyd keeping Donnie straight.
Tough opening pitch, 1-5 only.
Ooh, to everybody joining us, AMF Southwest Pop Whitten Pro Tour Super Bowl. Matt Kruger versus Colby Goo for the final.
Colton Goo.
Sorry, Colton Goo. For all the marbles. Well, most of the marbles.
10-9 after one.
Don't forget to like, subscribe to Duck Pins Forever. We love you. Thank you for tuning in. Colton, start life after a good night. That's what you want to do. Make 9 out of what he just broke.
There's a terrible break on the first ball.
He made 9.
See what he does in the second. Heavy again. He's got the goalposts standing the 2-3.
So I've been watching him all day, and he doesn't seem stiff, and then all of a sudden he seems stiff.
Mechanic input here. Good chance on lane 17 with the cushion that he could bounce this pin off the cushion and come back onto the lane. I would play the flyback here and not the bounce off the lane.
Really?
I would.
When I get a break like that, I just say strike ball gets it, and I throw my pitch.
No dice that time.
Glenda Grimes. She'd say throw go to hell.
All right, so it's going to be 2 opens for Colton. 2 9s, 18 in the second.
And Matt's looking to capitalize here.
Early chance, still plenty of frames left. Chance for Matt here.
Well, I say compared to his last stop, if you open up early here, it makes it easier than it was last time. Such a nail biter. The poor boy's nerves probably can't handle it. I know I wouldn't be able to.
Here we go, Matt in the second.
Not twice in the same calendar year. Or I guess.
Another 5-7, 5-10 combination with that very beautiful looking half and half Comet.
You look crazy, brother.
I hate to see it, but
at least it looks going good. Looks pretty going down the lane.
Yep, it does.
All
like
right.
Chuck Barris's.
It looks nice coming up the ball return too.
It does.
All right, 5-10. Let's see what he does here. Switching to an all-purple ball.
He's got the rotation.
Ball ran on him a little bit, so he's going to be open after 2 frames, but looking at a 9-pin lead, maybe a 10-pin lead.
And he's still got the opportunity to capitalize.
9-pin lead.
Another mark.
27-18
before he can get up again.
Even past the stretch, it sucks. It's not fair to do that. But at the same time, I know it isn't.
Another prediction here. I would be surprised if somebody pulls ahead one way or the other, unless it's a really big score.
It's tough to tell because they've both opened up pretty rough to start this.
Well,
right.
That's
why I think it's going to be close, but I don't think either one of them is going to have a runaway.
I was looking
unless it's
for
a
it.
huge score.
I was looking for it to open up like that.
They both have the capability to run together a lot of strikes.
Yes, or just make spares at will. All right, here we go. Anyway, back to the action. Matt Kruger in the third.
You really can't know. Yeah, I have an answer literally.
Good ball, heavy. Definitely catches a break though. Only the 2 behind.
A lot of wood working on the deck for him. As fast as he throws the ball, he's got a lot of wood on the deck working for him after that first ball. It's impressive.
Got it.
Just what you want to do. He's squarely in control now.
2 nice balls there. Colton will step up now to roll his portion of the third.
He wants to start
those of you
striking
who
right
are watching online, do me a favor. Light up that comment section. Tell me who you are rooting for in this final match. Colton on 2
Dave
consecutive
Bowers.
opens. Wow! That's a very strange hit. Triangle with the 10-pin.
Thanks for your vote of confidence, Dave.
No mix.
Be careful.
What is that?
Wow! Great effort at it.
Dave is getting censored by the YouTube overlords.
Or he took it off.
Oh. Good. I hope it's not that he's getting censored. Free speech is very important to me.
That popped out.
We're going to find out. Yes, it did. So it's going to be 3 consecutive 9s.
He throws the ball so fast, it's hard to tell.
37 plus to 27. Currently a 10-pin differential, and Matt also has a hit. So
I sincerely wasn't sure. That was good of him to be honest about it.
let's see if Colton can get on the board here in the 4th.
I guess if anybody knows, he knows when he's throwing the ball. A little light, okay.
A little light, 4-7-8 triangle.
Give himself something to shoot at this time.
Definitely a makeable though.
They don't call it the tricky triangle for nothing now.
What a cop-out.
Yeah. That's just the play nice for everyone answer. Colton at the triangle, 4 only. Wow. So some tough splits and some tough breaks on the spare shots.
Tell us all about Donnie. Oh no, my wings have been clipped. Nick Lloyd is now on the commentary desk, so you can't have the Donnie from this morning. I'm being much more appropriate and calm now. If you want to have regular Donnie, you can see me. If I don't make the cut, I'll try to be at Suitland for the commentary Sunday, but that's a long drive if I don't make the cut.
All right, 4th frame, Matt up on a spare, looking to increase his lead.
The only thing that's important right now is bowling, guys, not Donnie.
That's a Walkersville special right there.
Ooh.
Very light.
Very light.
He
low
speaks
count.
David's speaking very highly of Walkersville.
Very light, low count, and a almost impossible shot.
Cross up, hit light, you leave this every time.
I'm telling
A lot
you,
of houses leave it.
on this pair, we were seeing Johnny Wilson throw balls like that this morning and bang doubles. He had a double and a turkey on this pair.
Look at the shot! Oh, wow.
Those were the shots that made his last start, too. That would have been so awesome.
Before. Wow, that was close.
Now, that is a good opportunity for Colton.
You know what? 10 box, but incredible effort.
I mean, getting a 10 box all alone on that initial
on
break
that shot is an incredible effort.
Amen.
The fact that was almost converted on the outside of the 6.
So Matt's looking up 16. And before Colton gets back on the lane...
Looks like we got some votes on here for Matt to defend the title. Matt is the defending champion.
See, Cinderella Beast. I told you it was the B story of Cinderella.
Right. Here we go. 16-pin lead for Matt Kruger going into the 5th. Both bowlers on an open. Solid hit for the 4-7-8 with no mix. Hello.
I don't like
really got
against
that
Matt.
ball out there that time.
Yeah.
But if Colton wins, I get $90 more, so I would really like Colton to win. Even though I love Matt.
That's announcer bias, and that is not good. But
well, at least I'm announcing
it.
my announcer bias. Boom, roasted you.
You're at least upfront about it.
Yes.
All right,
See?
Matt at the tricky triangle.
Great shot.
Both bowlers failing to convert the 4-7-8, so they kind of trade missed triangles over on that left corner of 17. Matt leaves 2 on the deck. That's a bit of a mistake there. 60 at the half. Colton 36 through 4 with an opportunity to pull back to single digits.
You know, they call it tricky because it's not easy to hit, and we just saw that exemplified twice.
I've also heard it called the 50-50 shot.
Cole's had some tough breaks here. He's got an opening here to get back in.
Because you want to split it perfect.
He's more than capable of pulling this back, no problem. That's a great ball, 7-pin behind.
That's how you start climbing out. It doesn't need to be 10. Sometimes a good 9 drop can get you feeling just as good.
Just gotta calm himself here, make a good shot, and then focus on that count ball.
Yeah, and for a righty, he's going to like this 7-pin. Come from one righty to another.
Cross lane.
That's the one I like to see.
Runs a little bit on him. Open frame. So we're going to be looking at 5 consecutive opens.
He rushed a little here.
But he's not way behind. So
he rushed and dropped.
He's got 5 9 boxes. He's at 45, but he's only down 15. He's 2 marks behind. Catching a double can catch this. Can make this up.
Yeah.
It's still he's had a tough start.
He's got his family
well within range.
Yep.
And they're trying to remind him to slow down. That's what he needs to do.
There's large support here for both bowlers.
Take a deep breath.
Immediate family
Take
members.
a step back. Take his time. That's what his family's telling him.
Tony, I like that comment. That's funny.
You have to pay me.
Tony.
Good ball. Great ball. That's in there, and that's the Colton goo we know and love.
Man, the replay was going cold for a while, not coming up every once in a while.
This is all volunteer work, honey.
Warm the replay machine back up. Here we go. Colton, that's out on the lane in that pocket, and watch those pins dance.
But if you'd like to come bootstrap for Duck Pins Forever, you can come help us. We love help. Help is good.
All right.
Especially free.
That was the first ball there in the second half. Kicking off the second half exactly how you want to.
Amen.
Especially the situation he's in. With 5 9 boxes. Doesn't happen for Colton too often. He has 9 5 times in a row. Matt, however, isn't running away with this. So 15 pins apart, and Matt's going to be looking to put a mark up here.
What a break. You love bowling.
Breaks up the 2 and 1, just the 4 left behind. these are the ones in these situations that you're expected to capitalize on.
Amen. And the best bowlers will. At least that's what Joe Ranier says. He needs it here, and that's what he was doing in the last match. Every time he needed a mark, he got it, and he needs it here. So
4-pin, no trouble, right in the face.
Holds his lead, but
So matching marks there, strike and a spare in the 6th frame. Both bowlers marking 70 to 55 after 6. Never mind.
Yeah, 17 and 18 have been neat balls all day.
Hey, here they come.
This takes a little bit of
Especially
time.
if you have 5-inch purple Paramounts, it loves to hold on to those. But they seem to get held on to everywhere. They're just special.
Then it gives it back.
Yeah, Nick always finds them because he's wonderful.
All right. Matt 70 plus in the 6th, 15-pin lead. Looking to maintain a lead of double digits with a nice count.
Looks good.
Ooh. It was on the head pin, but it started trailing away.
Yeah.
3, 5, 10.
Doable.
Baby split.
You love to see it together.
Looked great out of his hand, but it had too
Baby
much
split
spin on cut
plus
hard.
the 5, yeah.
Much
He
better
gets
than the 2 4
He gets so much. People get a lot of revs on the ball, but he gets so much on the side of the ball.
Yep.
It's a very powerful, but also a very unique release.
Yep.
And a nice bid at it, but a little too full on the 3. 10 stands.
He stays under it and goes up over it somehow at the same time. And that's where I think his reps come from.
10 out.
And 10 out with Colton with 2 marks here can be coming back.
I'll tell you that, when you're facing him Wednesday night quads and he's throwing the ball the way he throws it and it's hitting strike after strike, it's intimidating.
There's your 25% for D4E.
Thanks.
Live donation on the stream from Nick Lloyd.
Colton wants it. If he doubles here, he puts himself in a great position.
Good ball. Too good. 4 out the face. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10.
Those bowlers are really struggling to get
You can tie something like this together.
kind of just holding the pattern right
You
now.
think we get a reaction here if this goes?
Hang
on a
That's
minute.
it.
Wow. Hey, great count though.
That was,
Yeah.
A great 9 count. He actually pulls back some sticks there. Can pull back another stick with some wood here. He's got it.
That's a little up on Matt. I mean, that's the answer
lead is-
for Matt's bad break that he made 10
lead
out
is now
of.
cut to
Colton just did
13.
the same thing.
So that 2-frame exchange there cuts the lead down by 2. It is down to 13. And 3 boxes remaining. Still enough time.
Since Colton was on a strike, he was able to put 4 more pins on that mark than Matt was when he got his bad break. And that's where you're getting a little bit back.
Okay. All right, here we go. Colton to start
Look
the
back
8th.
the moments in the game. And you knew it was important, and it was.
Here we go. In there.
Wow.
Solid 5-8.
It sounded like 10.
Would have loved to strike there, but he's very thankful for the spare break.
Amen. Get himself one mark here. That's what you need to do. Get back in his rhythm. That was a great pitch, just like last game when he was like a machine.
Been looking to split him up. And he does.
Yeah. If you're Matt Kruger, you don't like that
2 perfect balls there from Colton.
because he looks like he's dialed back in right in time.
All right. Matt looking to
Foundation
answer.
frames.
yeah, there's not a lot of space left up there. He's probably going to
We are 3 frames away from crowning a champion.
These are your foundation frames, ladies
Putting
and
another
gentlemen.
star on the back of a jersey and handing out a nice wad of cash.
When the money talks and the other stuff walks.
Yeah.
They go with cash. They don't get checks.
They get checks. 6,
Wow.
7, 10. No way.
Oh my goodness.
No way. Is that a replay?
And then there's moments in your life where your stomach goes into
We
your
get the ugly ball
bottom, and
replay?
that
Yeah,
was
we can
one
get the
of them.
ugly
What
ball
on
replay.
earth? All right, back live.
Duck pin magic sends pins flying. It can't
All right,
make it hit
Let's
wood.
see if Matt pulls off that amazing shot again.
Yeah, that's the difference right here.
6, 7, 10.
Tried to kick it offside.
Slams that 6-10 in. All that wood is important.
Now this is a
Matt
big
is
10
going to be
here.
down a hit, and we are now in a single-digit game.
If Colton chops on his mark, this is a big 10 for Matt. Okay.
I'm not even looking at that. I look at a typical count is going to be a good one, and we've got a single-digit game.
I just try to do it like you do it, where I plan ahead, but it's because now.
But you want to plan ahead for the good
If
stuff.
I'm just saying, he could go, even Colton could go like chop spare. If Matt could go open here, chop spare, and still be in a better position than if Matt would have picked up that single. And it just speaks to me to the importance of the third ball in bowling. That's one thing Joe was preaching almost any time you're watching him, is you watch these guys that throw away their third ball, and it'll eat you up here.
That ball's light.
Yeah, I did the same thing he did last frame.
That's not to say Matt Kruger threw away that ball. That's just to drive home the point that every pin counts. That's every pin counts.
So here in the ninth, a fast and light ball from Matt, turning away from the 1-2. He's left the 5-10. His third consecutive split after making a single.
These are the ones he made on the way to that second start.
The way his ball tails left, this is a good shot for him.
Yes, it is.
Good bit at it. Great
That's
bit
the
at
second
it.
time he missed it in this game.
He's going to be looking to hold one.
Yeah.
And he's got one. 9 on, 10 out, and we would have a 1-pin game. Sorry. No, we would have a 2-pin game.
Yeah.
9 on, 10 out, we have a 2-pin game. Another mark. Colton can take the lead.
Yeah, we'll see if
Colton has not held the lead the entire game, but he has the opportunity to hold it now.
Yep.
They've both had their set of
He got back in his zone with those last two pitches, and I'm looking for him to stay in that zone.
We are not in the final box yet, but this is a pivotal shot. Here we go.
Money.
No way. 1-5 only. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well, that's what I said. That keeps him 10 down in the box. Convert.
Oh, through the hole. Needs to get as much as he can here in wood.
You want to try to get at least 8 here.
6. Puts him at 92.
Down 13.
Colton is going to need a double and high count to put Matt on a mark.
And if there's anybody that can do it, it's these guys. These are the ones that will light it up in the 10th frame.
Some are going to look at this match later and see how low scoring it was, but I need you to understand that that's a really good ball under the circumstances from Colton and a terrible break.
Outside of a pair of missed spare breaks aside, they've both been throwing good balls. It's just ugly breaks and it's low through the middle.
And that's part of this game sometimes.
Well, and that's what Joe would say, that, the best bowlers, they're going to remain
7
on their object pin, but it's that just little bit of pressure that makes the difference between good breaks and bad ones.
So, spare strike, and Matt's going to need 8 to win. Got to convert this. And he doesn't. And the game is over. Matt Kruger is your defending repeat champion.
Wow, that's a hard-fought game.
It's a hard-fought game. I'm not saying it was high scoring, but I told you it's going to be close. Colton finishes out with 102. Matt already at 105 is going to be a 3-ball victory.
Sometimes it does the lanes fight back.
Yes.
Yeah, they play defensively against you.
Sometimes it happens, and it can be brutal.
Well, sometimes I think it's just a matter of, see that weak bottom that just fell on 17?
3 times in a row.
If it's on the head pin, you get your weak bottom on the head pin. There's a little bit of luck involved, but like Joe Rainier says, good bowlers make their own luck.
Gotta fix his score. He's got it. All right.
He's a working man, he's a man of the people.
That's 3 times in a row. His first ball, he's crossed up and hit light. Just left ugly stuff on the right side of the lane.
Well, I've always
he hasn't been able to carry the 5-10 on late hits.
I've never had a reason not to like him.
There were some
until now.
There weren't a lot of shots that crotched the pocket. There were some light hits, some heavy hits.
He's mad when he's going to win.
I wouldn't care. He throws it on the 310 there. A very low scoring, but a very exciting 114 and 102. Matt Kruger, your defending champion, has won again.
Low scoring, but close and exciting. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to the stream. Please like and subscribe. Look forward to that Ko-fi account coming up on Duck Pins Forever. Please support this channel so that we can proliferate this game in a way that it hasn't been proliferated in a long time. Thanks again for tuning in. We love you, and we love bowling.
All right, guys, I'm going to shut down the stream, start putting
Sunday.
everything together. I'll try to upload these videos probably throughout the week. I'm not going to get them all up tonight. It'll take me some time to edit everything and get everything sorted out. So I'll see you all around. See you all next time. I might be here in 2 weeks for the Fed match. We'll see about that.
Please,
Just
that
depends on how my
so
schedule
awesome.
looks.
And stay tuned for Pro League matches coming to you live on tape.
Yes, live on tape. Let's just go on tape.
That was the first
Live
dumb
on
thing
SD.
Nick said all day. Nick said a dumb thing.
It'll be live.
Boom, we
It'll be
got
live
him.
on SD.
We got him, everybody.
All right, I'll see everyone.
Everybody.